Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, we're here again. Sorry it took me a while. I was messing with like the setup a little bit and then, like last night, but then my computer monitor was crashing. My program was crashing. Everything was crashing. So I didn't save any of my settings and I had to redo all of that. Yeah, sleeping cat. I'm like hoping that I could put my contacts on, but also I didn't go to sleep till like 6 a.m. So like I'm kind of doubtful that I can. Oh, the camera shaking is like ah. Let me double check a setting here if I can. Where's the camera shake? Speed? Is there a smoothness? Aptitude? I have it at 75. Do we bring it down to 50? Or we'll do 45 because it doesn't want to. I'll just change it to that. I don't care. I don't trust my eyes not wanting to like burn the moment I put contacts in. So we might have to do this with glasses today. Thankfully, the glasses aren't as broken as they usually are. I am the big Eepy. Yeah, I think I've had like 5 hours of sleep. Hi, Griffin. Hi, Griffin. Thank you. Thank you. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, Lenka. I know I was just like, I could start at 11 and then it took me a while. And then now it's already like noon and now it's already close to 1. And as we know, this stream tends to take a really long time. I think on average it ranges from like 4 to 5 hours. What's going on with the blag? You know what? Let me turn off the follow. I think that's what's making it be weird. There you go. No more follow. Just shaky. Ah! Hello, Scribs. 4 years of Beko. Hello to Pythagorean. Awa! Awa! 2P. Hello. Also, Scotty Rock. Hello. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Bree. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Glowing cat. We kicking out the special effects. We always kick out the special effects for the anniversary stream to make it more cinematic looking. I don't know if it's gonna make my computer chunga wunga, but we see. What's up, sleepy cat? No, big eepy cat. Why is your screen so blurry? How blurry is it? Is it that blurry? I added a couple of filters. One of the filters I added was it has this like 90s TV filter, and for some reason I kind of like that. I kind of look of the 90s TV. So that I put that in a little bit. You don't miss the, I guess, this 90s TV. I'm trying to look more integrated, more anime integrated. It's a little bit. I think it adds a little bit of a blur to it. Just a smidge. Happy 4th anniversary. Thank you, Scribs. Thank you, thank you. The glasses, they're hanging by a thread on my bangs, but it's the closest it'll ever be to being aligned with my eyes, I think. Hi, Zim. Cinema. Yeah, make it look more cinematic. It's not too blurry. You think it's the Bloom and Soft Edge doing that? It's a 90s filter. Is it that blurry to you guys? Was 90s film really that blurry? Was 90s film really that blurry? Hello, Hug. You have a 90s anime theme? Yeah, I have a 90s anime theme on. The other ones get worse. Let me show you. Hold on. Dude, I think the glasses is making it so hard to track when I look to my right. Where is it? Flare film. So this is 90s. Okay, we're gonna go back in time. This one's 80s. This one's 80s. And then this one's 70s. Oh, and then we go full 60s. This is 60s right here. It stings in your eyes. Does it sting? The blurriness hurts your eyes? Does it really? Happy Bekoversary. Thank you. Time machine. It was definitely lower res with more warm saturation. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go back forward. 90s. This is 8mm. 8mm is kind of moody. Do we like that? Do we like that moody? Do we like 90s? Do we like moody? I think the 90mm is like distorting the colors pretty badly though. I don't know what's going on right now. Right there. And then we can also turn it off. You guys prefer it off? I kind of liked the 90s. Oh, I could lower down the filter. Hold on. This is at 0.7. We can lower it down to 0.5. There you go. Is that better? Still too much? Weird. Looks like it just gets darker and then black and white. Wow, it does sting a little. Does it really? Does turning it off make it better? Hold on. There. Is that better? It stings? That's crazy. Watching 90s films stings your eyes? Really? Is this better? I've turned it off. So I think I'm still... Maybe the lights are too strong for the pre-2000s. Too much lighting on set. Too much lighting on set. Hi, Bloodify. Okay, it's fine. We don't need to have the 90s film. I thought it was kind of funny looking. Okay, let's close that. Oh, I wish I could put my contacts on. Looking to the right makes the tracking just die. You can tell who was born after 2000. They're weak to the 90s filter. I don't know. I'm wearing glasses right now. So everything's just kind of blurry-ish. Like everything's just like not blah. Like it's not perfect. I have a scar on my eye and then I'm wearing glasses. So to me, I'm just like, yeah, I think. Add in some of that grain texturing, sure. Oh, a little. But we're here again. We're here. Oh god, I swapped. I swapped to my VTube studio and like the freaking it's night and day. The effect mood lighting. So right now I'm using VTube Studio, which is connected to my what is this? VBridger. So I'm doing like regular tracking, going through VTube or VBridger, which is going to my VTube Studio, and VTube Studio is spouting to Shoost, and Shoost is spouting to OBS. So I have no idea if that's gonna break my entire setup. I don't know if that's gonna break my entire setup. Hello, Yao. Thank you so much. Yao on YouTube. You love my model? Thank you so much. You want to see how it looks on a normal day? Hold on. Wait, how does it look like on a normal day? Let me swap here. Sorry, I had to go to my live 2D scene, and there's no audio on there, but that's what that looks like. That's like the how it looks. It looks like being a makeup artist and then just taking off all of that glamour. And it's so you can see, you can fight. No voice either. Yeah, in the void. We were in the void for 2 seconds. You have seen this scene before. This means we have a special moment now. Hey, C to B understands. This is gonna be one of those really long streams because we got a lot to go through. We're doing the As Is, my annual self-interview stream. Red Dead Redemption filter. Yeah. I want to put my contacts. I can't believe I'm doing this interview stream with my glasses on. I can't believe I'm being nerdy this year. You prefer the raw Beko? Can we get back to the now? For the special occasion, we have the special effects. I spent too long preparing the special effects, so we gotta deal with that. we gotta deal with that. Where is my... There you go. It only happens once a year. It's fine. It only happens once a year. We'll just deal with it for just today. Sorry. I don't mean to be low energy. I hope I'm not like super low energy. God, how do I start this every year? I just get right to it. So, and let me explain to anybody that's new and may not or may not know. So every year, obviously, there's the streaming anniversary. I started streaming the 29th of December about 4 years ago. And my first year anniversary, I didn't celebrate it because I didn't think I was big enough or anything. I didn't think I was valid enough to be able to celebrate my first year anniversary, so I didn't do anything. And the following year, I kind of got really enamored by these annual interviews that Billie Eilish does with the Vanity Fair. I think I watched a bunch of those videos, and I thought it was really cool that like she answers these interview questions, the same ones year after year, and it's like the same interview 7 years later, 4 years later, and it's like the same thing over and over. And it's interesting to see like the answers differ from year by year, and I kind of really liked that. So because I didn't have like a proper anniversary stream or a proper debut stream to like look back on, as is tradition with a lot of anniversary streams, to look back at your old stuff, I decided I want to do the Vanity Fair interview stream. So I kind of compiled a bunch of questions that I thought would be interesting to answer year by year. And we do that every year for my anniversary since then. So we're on year 4, and there's 2 previous videos, so last year and the year before. And it's kind of like a nice, chill, cool way to kind of like do a self-reflection, you know? Self-reflect from where I've grown, how I've been. Last year we only had the previous year before that to look back on. This year, technically, we have 2 years to look back on. However, because I started like 2 hours later than I was hoping to, I don't know if I should watch the last year's answers or if I should just like go through all of these answers, and then you guys can like compare my answers from this year to last year's, because we discovered that it takes like 5 hours. We discovered that for some reason it takes me 5 hours to do these questions. It's like my hope that someday I'll have time to basically compile, like make a highlight video of each of the years, kind of like how Vanity Fair does theirs for Billie Eilish, and I kind of want to do that to compare them to. But I haven't done that yet because obviously 5 hours is a really long time to have to go through and edit a video for highlights. But I'd like to do that sometime. I think I'd like to be able to have like a digestible version someday. You prefer the raw Beko? Can we go back to the void? Hi, I'm new. Hi, I'm new here. Hello, everybody that's new. Maybe at the end. At the end, what? To rewatch the questions from last year? I think the problem is I'm gonna forget all of my answers right immediately. I think what I might do is some of the simple questions, like I think the earlier questions, it's fine that we don't look. No, I don't know. I think I'll just leave it up to vote. You guys can tell me if you want to hear the previous year's questions or year 2 or year 3, and we'll do it based off of that. I'll ask you guys. I'll do the answer and then I'll ask you guys if you want to watch it and which one, because we won't watch both of them. We'll select a random one. I'll leave it up to you guys. I think that's what we'll end up doing. Hi Splaz, how are you? Is this a job interview? Do we get a new Beck each year? No, it's just self-reflection. I think it's like a nice way to see how I've grown each year. Because I think it's nice to take time and to just kind of reflect on things. Because I think if you just keep going and keep doing things, I think sometimes it's very easy to just kind of get into the motion of things and not really appreciate like year by year how things have changed. You know, I think this is like a nice way to kind of like pace ourselves and like look back at the year. Because I can be very forgetful and like for instance this year I definitely know that it feels like the year has gone by too fast, and I'm pretty sure that's probably what I said last year too. So there's probably a lot of things that happened this year that I've like completely forgotten about. I've probably forgotten about a lot of things. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Yeah, questions like that. It's things like that. You're doing well. Thank you for asking. You. I am so sleep deprived. I didn't go to sleep until like 6 a.m. last night because I was being dumb. I started working on a different project, and then it hit that 9 o'clock hour where I start getting like paranoid and my overactive imagination starts trying to scare me. So it was pretty bad. And that's why I'm wearing glasses right now, because I don't think my eyes are capable of taking contacts right now. What has motivated you to apply to this chat specifically? Oh my god, is this a job interview for chat? You guys are checking out my credentials. What's your biggest weakness? Your biggest strengths and your biggest weakness. We do go over that. But yeah, anyway, so that's a pre-introduction, reintroduction to anybody that doesn't know the annual self-interview. It's an annual self-reflection that we go over together and we talk about where I've grown, how things have changed, and look towards the future and just making sure that I'm still in good health. Just making sure I'm still in good health, because this is probably the one time stream where I'm like obliquely, is the word candid? I'm completely like, yeah, let's be real. What do you bring as an echo? I bring meows, man. I bring the meows and central aloofness towards anybody. Looks like you've passed our 4 years of experience requirement. Yay! 4 years experience requirement. I'm so happy about that. Oh, that's so funny. Usually it's 2 years, right? Rixiger! Hara hara! Thank you so much for the follow. With every level, I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. Ah. Anyway, let's begin. We're gonna begin. We're not gonna wait for the hour-long mark, because this is, you guys are gonna, you're in for a treat. You guys know this is gonna be 5 hours. We're gonna go. Let's go! What is your name? My name is Bekogenning. I don't think we have to watch previous year videos for that, right? We don't need to do that. We know who I am. What is today's date? Today's date is December 29, 2024. I almost forgot how to say the date. That's how sleepy I am. I'm like 2024, 2024. I almost forgot how to say the date. You want to see how you said it the first time? Are you being for real? Do you really want to go back to that one? I passed it. If you want to see it, you can compile that video. You can compare. You can compare and compile that video. Do you guys want to see me say the date each and every time? Do you want me to look at the video for that one? These are like basic ones. This is fine. Maybe you could watch the third year at the end. We're not watching the whole thing at the end. What are you talking about? We're not watching the whole thing at the end. Watching last year's interview is 5 hours long. We're not doing a 5-hour stream and then watching a 5-hour stream. We gotta activate date and name. You gotta archive the date and name. You could be a sus imposter by saying it differently. Oh my god, I'm not doing this for the date. You could compile it yourself. I'm looking for actual answers that will change by year to year. Those aren't going to change year by year. Okay, how many Twitch followers do you have? I pulled this up on my phone. Let's pull this up. According to... Because Twitch doesn't show you the accurate number, it shows you an estimate. I pulled it up on, I think, Twitch Tracker. And according to Twitch Tracker, we currently have 3,027. We have 3,027 followers on Twitch. We broke the 3,000 mark, and I'm like super excited about that. I'm like super duper excited about that because it's just like freaking a whole new 1,000. We have a whole new 1,000 in the community. And when I was looking at the Twitch recap, it said that we gained 600 new followers in the year. That's very exciting. 600 in the year. So nearly that like 1,000 is new. Yeah, 600. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? There's 600 new peeps in here. Little Donlets. Little Donlet nation. Where was I last year? Let's check out last year's answer. Where's my... This one. One more. And turn this one on. There you go. Let's see. What did we say? How many Twitch followers do you have? Well, with ghosts, a new addition. Where do I look? We are currently at 2,669. 69! Oh, 69! Nice. Nice. That's so funny. But yeah, that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? We've leapt another 1,000. Let's keep leaping. Let's keep leaping like 1,000 each year. Let's hit 1,000 mark each and every year. Or more. You know what? It'd be amazing if it was more. I was trying to figure out what to do to celebrate the 3,000, and I was thinking I might make a stream where what I do is I have this tradition ish. It's not necessarily a tradition, but like it's a cultural thing, right? Where we have since I'm Chinese, we have like an ancestor shrine. And I have one for my grandfather. And for like special events or occasions, or even just like as a goodwill wishes, usually for holidays or whatever, kind of like incense or something like that. There's like paper money that you have to fold up into the shape of like Chinese gold paper, like paper boats or whatnot. And I was thinking, to honor my grandfather, and especially to like honor you guys, what if I did a stream where I fold 3,000 paper money so that way I could burn them for my grandfather so that he can celebrate with us. He'll get 3,000 money for my 3,000 followers. I think that would be kind of cool. It'll take me forever. I think it might take multiple streams because doing 1,000 alone is a lot. And I'm trying to think if this is gonna kill me later on. Like if I end up getting 10,000, that means I'm gonna have to fold 10,000 paper money. Hi Leon, how are you? Yeah, great anime lighting. That's a good idea. 24-hour stream. Yeah, it's gonna take forever. I think eventually, once I get to like higher and higher numbers, I might have to have like people over to help me fold the thousands and thousands. Because I was trying to think, there's like other streamers, right, where they have like, I think there was somebody that had like, they have a jelly bean for every streamer or something. And I thought that'd be kind of cool, but like jelly beans are significantly smaller than like paper money. And it's and they just have to count out the jelly beans versus actually folding the paper money. Paying for a fortune is just, you're kind of gamba. Yeah. You can do it. 3,000. You think I can fold 3,000 paper monies? I think I'm gonna schedule out a stream for that, and I have to be able to buy the money for that. I can't tell if VBridger is like, I don't know, because I have Shoost and VBridger up at the same time. I don't know if because I don't know how render heavy Shoost is. But I see myself lagging a little bit. I don't know if I should turn off. Yep, there it goes again. I don't know if I should turn off VBridger and just do normal tracking for this. It's a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame because we've got all the fancy lighting and everything. Beko think? Yeah, I'm like processing. Post-processing. Let me... Ow! Let's turn off VBridger. It bothers me to like pause every so often.
Absurdist Scribbler has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
I'm just gonna do regular tracking. There you go. I don't think you guys mind regular tracking, right? You guys don't mind regular tracking. There we go. Much more fluid. A little bit. You guys lose the capabilities for ooh mouths. You lose the capabilities to see me do ooh mouths. But that's okay, right? That's okay. All that knowledge in one streamer. Also, thank you so much for the hydration station. Where am I? Where's my windows? Awa awas. We can still awa awas. Awa awa. Okay, let's go to the next question. Let's see. Oh, most notable follower. Most notable follower this year? This year or like all time? I'm trying to think. Most notable follower this year or all time? I don't know, but I don't know this year. Do both? Favorite? Oh my god. I don't think, I think the first year I did this, I did have a curious kitty, what do you call it? The curious cat question thing where people could submit questions for me to answer at the end, but I don't think I did that this year. I probably have the link still somewhere, but I didn't do that this year. All of us? Oh, you guys are all special. You guys are all notable. I don't think I have... Oh my god. Hold on. There you go. Is the tracking a little bit better? Why does the tracking make my eyes so squinty with my glasses on? I know I'm Asian, but goddamn, excuse me? Hello? It will be added to the spreadsheet. Time to choose, Mrs. Genning. Say the name of your favorite follower. It's not my favorite follower, it's just the most notable one, right? It's just the most notable one. I'm trying to think. I know the previous years I've said like what? I think maybe the first year I said the most notable follower was Avi or something like that. And then like I think maybe the following year it was something like Pan or Noi. Like I really like Pan and Noi, but they probably follow me, but they probably have never stopped by stream. And then I'm trying to think. The year's kind of a blur, right? Avidoro mentioned, yeah. It's probably the 90s blur for real. I turned off that filter. The most notable follower. I don't know. I can't remember. I feel like a lot of my follows have happened offline too. That's another thing. I feel like a lot of my follows have happened offline. There's been a couple of people, very few people that I've met at like the conventions and stuff, like other VTubers that like have actually followed me back. Anonymous does come in strong. That's true. That is so true. Why can't I think about this? I don't think Griffin followed me this year. I think it was the previous year Griffin followed me. Ah!
Oh, tea cakes!
Gonzalez! Congratulations on surviving. Was this 14 months? Congratulations. Can only pop in really quick. You wonderful stream, Oshi. Thank you, Gonzalez. Sarah, a very active chatter from this year. But Sarah was following before this year. I think this might be like new follower. I don't know how I've answered it the previous year. She's stalling chat. She's afraid to say it. No, it's not that I'm afraid to say it. I literally I can't remember. Because a lot of it happens on offline. I think. Vicky, new follower. I don't remember. It's Chicken. Chicken followed me before this year. Right? Is it all time? Or this year? Best follower every Best follower every year. I mean, it's all of you guys, honestly. It's all of you guys. All of the regulars. All of the regulars are really great. Most notable follower? You know what? I'm just gonna say it. TM. I'd say TM is the most notable follower. Let's go with that because TM has been here since like actually the beginning days. And, you know, everybody else that's here, every other regular that's here, you're very notable. Lenka, 2P, Scribs, Chicken, Gonzalez, Sarah, Ow, I'm so sorry. Zombie Fox. Who's TM? TM pops by and they lurk, but they were here. They followed me since I was like below, I think, yeah, below 100 followers. They've been here since I was below 100 followers. And here I am now, 3,000 followers later, and they're still here. So I'd say they're very notable follower to me. It makes me happy to see them pop up every so often, even just to say hi, because they've been around for so long. They've seen me be at my scuffiest, at my scrubbiest, and at my nubbiest, and they're still around. Yeah. Old. You can never keep up with them. Yeah. At my nubbiest, yeah, at my nubbiest, at my little nubbiest, I'd say TM is very notable. I think this question is mostly for like, oh, if I've ever had any like hot celebrities, if I've ever had any hot celebrities like follow me. I think this question's mostly for that. But honestly, the most notable to me is like TM. Also, what was it? Uncle, hold on, not Uncle. Unit Eldras. Hello, thank you so much for the follow.
What the fuck are you talking about?
With every level, I grow fucking stronger. Thank you, thank you. Chat, please. Yeah, okay. Just passing by. Happy early New Year's. Have a good one, kind streamer. Thank you. You too. Happy New Year to you. Jump 3 times during your New Year's. That was kawaii of you to say. Ooh. Shoulders. Aren't they beautiful? They're beautiful gleaming shoulders. They're so like round. I'm proud of my shoulders. I have really good shoulders, I think. You have the COVID? Uh-oh, I hope you get better. I hope you get better. But yeah, you still think most notable follower is anyone who accepts your bread and knife from a mysterious bush? You know what? That's also true. I give chops to Sarah as well. I give chops to Sarah for going on a bread scavenger hunt. So TM being the most notable for being around the longest, and Sarah for being outrightly like crazy and deciding to eat a bread bush hidden by me in a random scavenger hunt. Hopefully better before New Year's. Yeah, absolutely. I hope you get better. Anyway, let's see. How are you feeling today? Well, I know everybody can tell what I'm feeling today. I'm knucking sleepy and tired. Because I went to bed like 6 o'clock in the morning last night. Because I was dumb brain and was like working on something. I found a song that I wanted to do a cover on. So I was like listening to it on repeat, trying to like memorize the song, but also making certain adjustments to the song while also writing out concept planning, because I was half thinking about I was half thinking about drawing out the pictures for the music video this time instead of commissioning it. So I was like going scene by scene, trying to like storyboard it. And that was like 6 a.m. or something. And then I was like, mistakes were made. So I didn't get any sleep last night. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm at a point where I'm not Eepy though. But, yeah. That's how I'm feeling. Beko cough. Do we need to check out the previous years for this one? Do we want to check out the previous years for this one? Year 2, year 3? Which one? Do you want to see how I was feeling last year or the year before? Looks like you're in a steam bath having inside dialogue. I've only had a mixer that would allow me to have like slight echo. So it's like an actual bathroom. Let me think. Yeah, let's check last year. Let's see how I was feeling last year. How was I feeling last year? How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today?
Oh my god,
I'm
she's so
Eepy.
spry.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a bit Eepy. She's Eepy too. she's Eepy as well. Oh my god. Things don't change. I guess things do not change. The things, it's full circle. A year ago, I was also Eepy. Yeah, I'm be real with you. I'm Eepy. Same past me. Same. Oh my god. Oops. Next. What did you eat today? Does water count? Does water count? I literally just woke up and started setting up for stream. It does not. Then I have not eaten today. You need to do that. Make videos for future me to see. Yeah, it's kind of funny seeing what past self says to certain things. This is why I like this idea. It's really great, right? Because you don't remember. You don't remember yourself a year ago. So it's kind of nice to look back on. Great idea, Beko-sama. You give the credit to Vanity Fair. This is inspired from Billie Eilish Vanity Fair. Vanity? You should check out the Vanity Fair Billie Eilish same interview X years later. Watch that. I think they're up to I don't know how many years, but like it's actually really interesting to see her questions. I don't listen to Billie Eilish that much, but those questions, like her responses to them, are very interesting. Hi, Atheist Paladin. Does not Beko. I've not eaten today, and it's already like past noon, and we already know this stream is like going to be a 5-hour long stream, but we power through. Listen, we power through. I have water right next to me. Next question. What's the first thing you did when you woke up this morning? I apologize to my Discord for waking up an hour later than I had slated the stream to go live. I literally grabbed for my phone and then messaged in the Discord, "Hey, I'm sorry. I turned off all of my alarms because I'm like, dude, it's 11." I was actually expecting that I'd wake up at 10 still because of my biological clock, but like the 11 is like pushing the limits there. Have a snack or you unfollow? What do you mean you unfollow? Hold on. There's some listen. There's some pretzel, sour cream, and onion sticks here. Let's open that. I guess, and then the first thing after that, I went to the restroom, and then I got on the computer and I started setting up for stream. That's been my day. Interesting flavor combo. Yeah, it's by the same company that does Pocky. My brother gave this to me. Interesting. and so I set up stream. I listened to some videos on my phone. What videos did I listen to? I listened to the Markiplier video talking about honey. And I think that was about it. And now I started stream talking to you guys. We're doing the as is, and now I have pretzel sticks. Do people not keep jerky, nuts, dried fruit, or granola bars around? I do. I have them, but they're downstairs in the kitchen. This was literally the only thing in arm's reach. Conveniently, I had brought it up, I think, like, last night or something, because I thought I wanted some. I thought I wanted some during, what, Bell's stream or something? I ended up not doing that. My jerky's, like, downstairs. I keep jerky on Sasha as an emergency food supply for when I go out. Whenever I go out. This is actually kind of tasty. Holy frick. This is actually kind of tasty. Holy frick. I'll have one more and then I'll move on to the next question. Hold on. I think last year, I woke up early enough. I woke up early enough that I actually had a breakfast. I think I had like eggs or something. I think last year I had eggs. How much you want to bet that I did? Let's find out. Let's find out. What did you eat today? Boop, boop, boop. What did you eat today? Oh, Dick. I forgot that this question was here. Today, I ate basically leftover meat from the Korean barbecue stuff. I just was too lazy and I just kind of brought out a frying pan, heat that up, and then just put the meat slices? What do you call them? They're not like steaks, and they're like just the meat slices, like the Korean barbecue Leftover meat, BBQ, and yeah. on the stovetop, cook it that way. Ate a little bit of that. That was what I ate today. Just that. You better have eaten. Ah, frick. Even chat last year was just like, you better have eaten. It got worse. I haven't eaten today. How descriptive. It's leftover meat. Well, I'm probably talking about, maybe I had more sukiyaki. I'm not sure. Did I? I don't know. I had some sort of leftover BBQ, Korean BBQ. I have no idea. I like Korean BBQ. I like BBQ stuff. It's tasty. How would you describe yourself in 3 words? Foodie? Panic? Scrungly. Wait, foodie panic nerd. Maybe foodie panic nerd. Foodie panic donlet? Ah! You are a donlet. Everybody is a donlet here. Estoy muy... Panic. Yeah, panic. I'm such a panic creature. Hi, TM. Hey, everybody, look, it's TM. It's TM. I mentioned TM earlier. This is TM. That's TM. That's TM. Hi, TM. How are you? How are you? How are you? TM spotted. Yeah. Favorite chatter. Oh my god. Give me context, TM, for my question of like my most notable follower. I said you because you've been around so long. You are my most notable follower. Anyway. Beko dogs that chatter so hard, for real, for real. They said hello. I'm just letting you guys know they exist. You like it here? Yeah. Yeah. See, guys? TM has, how's your farm been, by the way? I haven't asked for pictures about your farm in like a really long time. You like have big produce. The most I can grow is like microgreens and green onions from the grocery store. I really want to like have a pot of just cilantro, like fresh cilantro, because I really like cilantro. But I can't aquaponics it, so I have to like get soil, and I've just never gotten around to getting soil so that I can have a cilantro. I want like a nice, easy cilantro garden. Noticeable lurker and farmer. Yee. If anybody has tips about how to grow cilantro, please let me know. So just soil. Oh my god. Underthrown. I'm sure last year, I'm going to say comfy, foodie, screamer. I think that's the 3 words that I had decided for myself to describe myself. This year, I'm still like, what? I'm still foodie. I'm still panic core. And I'm scrungly. I'm a scrungly or a nerd. You can pick your poison. Scrungly or nerdy. I'm like super nerdy about weird things. But last year, I'm gonna bet you that was when I decided I was comfy, foodie, screamer. 3 words to describe yourself. How would you describe yourself in 3 words? We've established this now with the Yomocon thing. We've established this.
Yeah,
We've established that
comfy, foodie,
the
screamer.
words to best describe me is comfy,
Yeah.
foodie, screamer.
I told you. What did I tell you? I knew it. I mean, that still holds true today. But today I'm feeling kind of different. I'm feeling kind of I'm swapping the screamer with panic. I'm mixing it up a little bit. Beko scream, the scream. Farm is going well, but tomatoes you planted late are not ripe yet. Ooh, you have like big tomatoes, I think, when you showed me. 100% correct. Lymph out 2 out of what? I'm always gonna be a foodie. I don't think that's ever gonna change. That's never gonna change. Where do you hope to be a few years from now? A few years from now? Location-wise, I might move again, but I'm not quite sure. A few years from now, maybe I'd like to own a home. But owning a home is kind of expensive. Oh, no, where would I hope to be in a few years? Debt-free. I've ever since leaving the home, I've been like debt-ridden because leaving the home in the state that I was in was very debt-inducing, and now I'd like to really, really try and buckle down and pay off that debt so that way I could then afford a home. So how about that? I hope to be debt-free in a few years. I hope to be debt-free. Put a home on her throne. Makes sense. Yeah. I'd like to be debt-free, please, in a few years. You made it? Welcome in, Sarah. How are you? I started late today, so you didn't miss too much. I think we're on question, like, what, 5 or something out of 50?
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
Also, we have ads, so I guess I'm going to sit here for a little bit. You made it. Hello, everyone. Japan is cheap for home ownership. You get the language, you get the cash. Was it? Me? I get the language, you get the cash. You'll get me cash to go get a home in Japan. That's actually like a thought process. That is actually a thought process. That's part of the reason why I'm trying really hard to want to learn Japanese, so that I could be more applicable if I do decide if I'm capable of moving there. I don't know the process of moving there. It's something that is probably gonna still be like 2 years out. If that does happen. Probably 2 years out. That is a thought process, depending on how things go in the US. Japan has been an idle thought on the mind, and that's why I'm like trying to gung-ho learning Japanese. Because they have the Akia houses there, which would require a lot of renovation. However, you know what? I'll record all of that renovation and share with you guys. I get to build a home. Debt reduction on throne time. Good time to reduce debt. Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to clear my debt so that way if moving to Japan is on the table, that's something that's could be feasibly possible. Save up for that sort of thing. Yeah, more content. And guess what? Scooters will probably be more applicable over there as well. Think of all of the scooter content I could do. I could ride to places and it's probably like pretty, and like there's a lot of places here that I could ride a scooter. But also, I don't know how like how many like deserted roads. I feel like there's still too many people that exist here and whatnot. And I don't know. Home renovation tuber, I could do the home renovation for you guys. For sure, for real. That's what the bounties are for, to save up money. Yeah, the bounties, I need to rake in some more bounties so that I could save money. Applicable? Did you say applicable? You'll have to transfer Sasha there. That'll be a pain. I know, Sasha will be a pain, but Sasha will probably be more possible than Freckles. So if I do end up moving to Japan, Freckles
Ads
will
incoming.
Freckles will most likely not come with me. That's the thing. So we have
ADSR running for 180 seconds.
so if that is a thing, we would have about 2 years left with Freckles, which I think is okay because I think according to Zombie Fox, like Freckles is getting really close to end of days. If we're going by Zombie Fox's advice, I think Freckles is getting really close to end of days. You wouldn't be able to catch as many streams after the move, though. Time zones wouldn't work. I've calculated that. I think in order for me to stream at the same time that I usually do, I would need to stream at like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, maybe 6 o'clock. No, 7. I would have to stream at like 7 o'clock in the morning, which is, you know, whatever. It's doable. It's whatever. I don't know. I don't know. 4 o'clock in the morning? We'd have to think about it. Have you ever claimed any bounties? I've claimed a couple of bounties, you know, in Red Dead. We've claimed a couple of bounties. Bounty lore. Meh, should be okay. Drive it till the wheels fall off. Yeah. Freckles still runs, right? Freckles still runs, and I still need to do that last test thing that was recommended, the CRFTV, CTV, I don't know, CRT, something filters, something transmission, something. I have to find the list of the checklist. I still need to do that, but Freckles has been spending a lot of time in the garage. I've been writing Sasha a lot more, except for right now. Except for like after doing the bread run, Sasha has been I washed Sasha. I gave Sasha a bath after the bread run, and I've kept her in the garage because the conditions are not super ideal for her. From the sounds of it, yeah, Freckles is on the last wheels. Freckles is still a good trooper, right? Freckles is still such a very good trooper. Lasted so much longer than my sister's car, or any cars under my sister's care. My sister tends to destroy cars in a span of like about 3 years, 3 to 4 years. Yeah, maybe 3 years. Happy for your stream anniversary. Hi, Taylor. Hello. Thank you so much. CVT transmission flush. Is that what that is? I'm glad that you're able to understand it. Understand what I'm trying to say with all the letters I'm throwing out. Take her drifting in Japan. Get those JDM upgrades. Who? Sasha? Oh yes, happy anniversary. Thank you. Oh my god. You were going to say, yeah, 2 more years should be good with care. Yeah, should be. Freckles should be able to last. 4 more years. We will be here 4 more years. Okay, we're back from ads. Let's go on to the next question. A few years from now, I hope to be debt free. That's the hope. What did I say last year? I'm actually kind of curious. What did I say last year? Let me guess. She's gonna say something like, still here. She's gonna say, I hope to still be here. Which I hope to still be here, too.
Where do you hope to be a few years from now? Still here.
Yeah!
I hope to still be here.
Actually, even if it's not here, YouTube. Oh my god, she's talking about streaming platform. If it's not here, then YouTube. If I'm not on Twitch, at least let me be on YouTube. If I'm not streaming on Twitch, guys, you'll find me on YouTube at the very least. Why stop at 4? We need an eternity. I'm never graduating. We never graduate. Freckles turned that car into a drifting beast. Oh my god. That's wishful thinking on being debt free. We're gonna try. We're gonna try really hard. We're gonna try really hard, Bloodify. We're working on it. The first thing is paying off Sasha. I'm gonna pay off Sasha. Futures, Beko's future site for the past worked. I didn't, I assure you guys, I did not watch this video before the stream. I have not watched this video. I actually have not. I should though, so that I could make edits to the video. Tell me your 20-step plan then. Shove all the money. Shove all the money into any debt. And stop using your cards. Stop using the credit cards. And just shove all the money onto them. And eat. Make your own bread and eat. Do we get a debt counter so we can nibble off of it? You want a debt counter? What do you mean? I think you guys would be very amiss if you guys knew the debt I was in, or the amount of debt that I was in. Just from leaving the home. I don't know. I don't know if I'm comfortable with you guys knowing how sink in the hole I am. You believe in the plan? Nibble? You want to nibble my debt? Ugh. On top of that, I really do need to raise funds for a rigger because I've been holding on to the Beko 2.0 model for all of this year, actually, pretty much. I got the Beko 2.0 model like in April of this year. So I've just been holding on to it this entire year. And I need to save up money for a rigger / find a rigger. So that way we can.
And if not either, then visit tcakeproduction.com to watch Beko streams should Twitch or YouTube ever cease operations.
Oh my god, can I do live streams on my website? I'd have to figure out how to do that. How can you do live streams on website? It's over 9,000 billion megatrillion frickin'. Yeah, that's literally it. The frickin' scanner radar can't even say what my debt is. Makes sense. The debt of 2025. The thing is, I was really good with my debt and finances, but I had an emergency situation where I had to leave the home in an unideal timeline. And because of the timeline, I was really focused on school. Like, I was a full-time student, and so didn't have proper work to live off of. Fortunately, I had credit card to help with certain finances, and I had never used the credit card like that. Usually, like before having to leave the home, I would use the credit card and then just like pay it off. I would only use the credit card if I had the finances all ready to pay for the product and could just pay it off immediately, like same day. I would just use the credit card just for the credit and then pay it off same day. But then when I left the home, that was obviously not feasible. And they just kept hiring my credit limit. And there was just like certain things that like it just never got paid down because other things kept popping up. Certain like things, medical, life hits you hard, that kind of situation. So that's always been a big stressor for me. And then they keep raising the limit without me knowing. And so like there's just always something accessible there and it just gets used. And that kind of sucks. So I'd like to get rid of that. And and go back to the way that I used to do finances, which was I would only use it if I had the money for it and then just pay it off same day. I preferred that. It gave me so much stress and anxiety. I think like the first couple of years having that much debt on the credit cards, it gave me so much stress and anxiety because I still had the mindset of like I can't have negative funds sort of thing. And having that credit debt was like negative funds, and it was so stressful. I hated it so bad. It was such like mentally exhausting. I had like a lot of mental burns from it, just panicking at like anything could happen, and I wouldn't know if I could pay certain things off, or like if a medical thing came up or whatnot. It was very stressing. Yeah. The almighty credit card. Yeah, dude. Please use it responsibly. The biggest bringer of debt. Your sister graduated since 2015 and still paying her college debt. I still have my college debt too. I have to pay that off. I paid off Freckles. Freckles is paid off. But like I've not been making payments on my college thing. Obviously since the pandemic and whatnot, like I don't have to. But right now, my college debt is they're kind of they're what I don't know what the word is, but they are reviewing it to see if they can give me loan forgiveness for the college debt. And I'm really hoping that they do. I hope they give me loan forgiveness. The situation is like, I guess the institute that I went to was sued or something under some sort of pretext. I don't remember. Rianari has a little bit more context about it than me. And so they're basically following up with a bunch of students and saying, hey, we might give you loan forgiveness for attending this school. So I'm hoping that goes through so that I don't have to worry about that. So I've not been making payments because that one they're like pending it. That's why you do your best to keep focus on your credit card. Yeah, and use debit where you can. Pretty much, yeah. You kind of understand. First you were financial secure and stable, but then you found all them cute tubers. And now you're stressing out about your expenses. Oh my god. The cute tubers out there. Ooh. Respect your honesty. Same thing with you too. Yeah. Still think you should reach out for those debt reduction firms. I'm so scared about those because I get so much letters in the mail about them. That like I'm always worried that it's just a scam. I'm worried that it's just a scam, and I don't know who to trust because like I don't really have any like parental authority that I can respectively ask. I don't really have any like knowledgeable beings that can like help me out and give me advice on these kind of things. I'm kind of like winging it on my own mostly. So like I don't know. I know there's like the APR and things like that, and like higher is better or bad, but I don't know what's considered high APR, right? I don't know what's considered high APR. I don't know what's considered low APR. And also the logic of like pay off your debt with just getting more debt, right? Because a lot of the times they're like, oh, pay off your loan by getting another loan for this amount of money, and it's usually like for more than whatever your loan could be. So you're essentially asking for a bigger loan and you're just gonna owe them ? And it's like a bigger loan than the debt you already have. I have no idea. I have no idea how it works. And like I do wish I had people that I could talk to that like know things about this. I don't know. I've just been kind of winging it. You'd have to research what ones would be best. They can shave off a lot of debt for certain things. I got a couple of letters. I don't know, they're all of them, they never say debt reduction. They always say we'll give you a loan to pay off your debt. It's always those letters in the mail. It's always those ones. And I don't like the idea of getting more debt to pay off debt. But understandable that it's tough, especially with emergencies. Yeah. You only have a debit. You don't like the idea of the debit plastic. Yeah. It's been convenient to have in the situations that I've been in, but also I wish the situation and timelines could have been better. Your dad can tell you a few things here and there. Oh yeah? Do I get a call from your dad, Bloodify? Can we have like a phone call date with Bloodify's dad? Bell could help. He seems like he could figure it out. Maybe. Maybe. I know things about Belle that I don't know if I should share, but it's fine. If you can co-sign a loan with someone with already good credit. You know what's funny? Despite all the debt, my credit score is better than Belle's. It can help you tremendously. My credit score, I know, is better. I think. Last I checked anyway. Alright, those. Never accept loans. Now wait a minute. That would Daddy call me? Daddy Bloodify, please give call. Give me a call, ooh. I need some financial advice. Tell your dad to help me. Damn, Beko in here. In the 800 credit score? No. I used to be. Obviously it's gone down since my credit's so high. But, you know, how much you want to bet that once those are all paid off, I will be that high? Dear God, please no. Bloodify, but Bloodify, ooh. I'm in crippling debt, and I just need some parental authority to teach me how to do my finances properly. Ooh. Help me, shoot me, right? Okay, let's move on. Debt struggles aside, let's hope that our goal is to just be debt free. Your credit score is bank says non-trustworthy, no record. Oh frick, cause no credit at all. Please move on, move along, sir. That was a mouthful, eh? Let's go. What advice would you give yourself a year ago? Oh, a year ago. Let me think. So Beko a year ago. So this year. Okay, the advice that I would give myself a year ago is definitely don't cram pack so many locations for the Europe trip is one of them, because that was stressful as heck. Really fun, but stressful as heck. Ah! As well as the other one that I want to give advice for, it's kind of hard to quantify how to give advice on that. Because knowing myself, there's nothing I can change. Because I know how I am. And I'd still stay the same. Rucko Foxzilla, hara, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. This year has been a little bit of a struggle in terms of my social circles and my social battery. So I don't know if that's something that I could ever give advice on, because I just tend to be that way. But this year has definitely been very draining, social circle wise and social battery wise. And like, I know, for instance, like last year, I was always in the tea room, probably nearly every single day. But this year, I've been more sparsely in the tea room, right? I think there was a couple times where like I went weeks without actually showing up in the tea room because I was just so drained, right? My social battery was so drained in between all of the convention events, the networking, and the meetings. I think I was just very tired, and I spent so much time being this other version of me, this business Beko, that I was very tired just to be me. And more times than not this year, I've been a little bit more social recluse. I've been a little bit more recluse. I know I've like apologized to the tea room. I apologized to Chicken. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little bit recluse. Like I'm like so I don't know what kind of advice you could give for that, other than just kind of it's okay. It's okay to be a little bit recluse, but also it's also okay to reach out and try to talk to people. But that's still kind of stressful. Bell credit score is tiny compared to Beko's big credit salmon. I bank at the National Salmon Bank. Pay off the debt. You would have told yourself to invest in VTuber and not IRL women. You were investing in IRL women? Oh, like the real IRL women. Oh, I see. Oh, it's never too late to start now. Hi, KJ. Hope you and chat are doing good. Happy 4-year anniversary streaming. Thank you. Who needs a social battery? People are exhausting. That's true. Socializing can be exhausting. Rianari says that I actually have a very big social battery capacity, but that I still have a capacity. I have a big social battery capacity, but it still runs out. It runs out more when I'm not being myself, right? In any situation when I'm not being myself and I feel slightly constrained, it runs out like 5 times more. I don't have the energy levels to not be me. It's not efficient. It's not efficient energy usage. Gotta find those time to refresh. Always good to take a break and fade. We understand. You shouldn't apologize to your workers. Tell them to work hard. It's a balancing act. You can't imagine working and then having to stream /network/hangout. You would be dead. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. Especially the networking. I think an advice I would have is something that I'm still struggling with now, is the networking part. Because I'm so used to networking with business-minded individuals. So like when I was in merchandising, right? The networking I would have to do would be with other business people that are very straight in the business mindset. They know that if they're having this conversation, it's that you're trying to find a business middle ground, right? They know that going in. So it's just pure business sort of situation. And that's kind of what I'm used to, is the pure business, be just kind of cordial and just talk business. But after having a year of like socializing and networking with other VTubers, it's not the case, because the VTubers, they technically have other people that do the business talks for them, right? They have managers and things like that. So if you talk to the VTubers directly, they go to these they go to the networking functions not to do business. They go to the networking functions so that they can go hang out with their friends, meet up with other VTubers and hang out with their friends. So a majority of them aren't in the mindset of wanting to do business. So if you try to be 100% full business talk with them, they're not going to want to talk to you. You're not going to leave an impression, and they're not going to want to talk to you. And they're not there for that. And so it's kind of like you have to try to find a balance between casually socializing and casually doing business, which is hard because casually socializing, I don't know how much of me I can be in my work because I've tried really hard to have a separation between me and my work, and it's kind of weird trying to give more of me into my work because I am a person that like really cares about things, and like if I'm socializing to be more friendly or like getting to know the person, like that's me investing in a lot in the person, right? I tend to have small social circles because I tend to have like high investment in the people that like I socialize with, because I don't have the capacity, like I don't have the capacity to like have the same level of care for 100 people versus like 5 people, because I tend to do too much if I'm able to. So like asking me to like casually socialize with 50 to 100 people and keep up to date with good relations is like very draining for me, because you're asking me to care about a bunch of people that I know do not care about me back. And that's another thing, right? There also has to be a balance. I'm the type of person where if I can sense that there is no equal balance of mutual like give back, feedback, if I don't receive the same amount of care that I invest in, it's kind of hard for me to continue that lifestyle. So like it doesn't matter that I've met all of these big name VTubers. It doesn't matter that I've met them, right? Ooh, cool. They're super big name. That's great. They're probably chill, but I know for a fact they don't really care about me. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to expect about that. Like, I have like the twinge of being parasocial. Like I want to be friends with them, but you know, I get a clear hint that they don't care about me, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. We could have been friends, but you know, I'm not in that social sphere to be able to be friends, and I accept that. I accept that. I think that's the hardest thing, right? Is meeting people that I really do want to be friends with, but feeling like there's an underlying level of I have to prove myself and my value and my importance to be validated as their friend. And I'm kind of not about that. So it's just like if my level of validation to be accepted to socialize casually with somebody is based off of that, I don't know if I can do it. And I know a lot of people that have casual friendships with a lot of big name VTubers. Like I know like Scribs knows a lot of VTubers. I know Fuzzy knows a lot of VTubers and things like that. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you guys do it, because I always feel like the numbers plays a part in how I get interacted with. And that's actually also another thing that's come up this year is you guys know that I've been working on this game, this project that I won't name, that I'm super passionate about and I've been working really hard on. But like I can't include myself in the project that I'm working on because I'm not big enough. And so that kind of sucks. But also that's just motivation for me to try to strive and work to get bigger. But I don't know. I don't know. This year has been a lot of coming face to face with my size. It's been a lot of being measured by my size this year, I think. I think that's maybe the feeling that I'm getting. I feel like I'm constantly being measured by my size. Which has been stressful on and off, especially like when I had erratic streaming due to the travels and conventions. And I think at one point in time I got really stressed out that my inconsistency was attributing to my lack of growth. But that's not the case, as you guys have heard. We've grown to like 3,000 followers this year. We earned like 600 followers this year. So it's not like there's no growth. We are still growing. I think just in the moment, constantly feeling like my numbers are being measured up was very stressful. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's just like I don't normally think about it. But having certain interactions constantly reminds me, and I hate those interactions. We hate those interactions, don't we, guys? Because we are okay. We are chilling. It don't matter. You talk to your family for an hour and that's your interaction for the week. Sales, the one thing you didn't like about one of your old jobs. Yeah, sales sucks. It's a hard thing to do. The line is always shifting and not everyone can be on the same page. I'm super like the professional mindset and I don't know how much to talk about like my love of scooters, right? I'd start talking about my love of scooters and things like that. And then I feel like the moment I start telling them about more personal things of me or the Beko side of me, anytime I let people know about the Beko side of me, they flat out don't care. They flat out don't care about Beko, and they don't realize that I am Beko. That Beko is my whole embodiment of me. So for them to not care about Beko means that they're not caring about me. So it's like, you know, I get clear distinctions of that. I get very, very clear, like, okay. Breach stand for equal effort. That makes sense. You wouldn't try very hard if the other isn't. Yeah, it makes sense. You're big to us. Thank you, guys. F that. Credit is credit. Shouldn't be objectively doled out. Beko is tiny. Fits in the pocket, too. This is true. I'm portable size. That wall can be a very hard one to overcome. Time to start door knocking and spreading the gospel of the dawnlit. I've thought about ways to try to grow to like, but it's a lot of time commitment and a lot of needing support and a lot of time commitment because there's a lot that I'm not doing that I could do to grow, right? I could spend more hours editing videos so that I could post them every day. I had a little bit ago I had videos going up every day. I think little shorts or whatnot that I was but it takes a long time for me to edit because I don't have extra finances to hire a video editor and I'm not a proficient video editor, so I have to do them myself. And I have to take time out to do that, and I spend all day in the computers, so like sometimes I just want to unplug, and so sometimes I just don't go on the computer and I sit on the living room and I have my dinner and I watch anime or movies or Doctor Who or Dragon Ball. And that's like my unplug time. I have like a cutoff time where I unplug from the computer. Or I could play Fortnite less and I can attribute more time to doing all of this stuff. I could grind really hard. I used to do that. I used to grind really hard where like immediately after a stream, I would go back through the stream and just cut out snippets and make edits on that. And edit highlights and videos and that would be like my day. I'd work a full-time job, come home from work, do stream after, And I think I streamed like 3 hours, and then immediately after the stream, I'd immediately start cutting up the video. And then on my days off, when I'm not streaming, like I'm still working day job, but I'd come home from day job and then I'd go straight to editing more videos, working on cover songs, editing that. And that was my grind when I first started streaming. And I could totally do that again. I could totally, like, I look back at like how I started and I'm like, I've done it before. I could totally do that. But that was also during the pandemic, and I was so stressed. I was like, I think I was really tearing myself apart to do that because I really wanted to get away from my job. At the time during the pandemic in this other universe, lifespan, or whatever, I worked at a financial institute. So if you can imagine what financial institutes were like during the pandemic and being considered an essential worker, where everybody else is a very high stressful customer, it was a very, very stressful time to work at a financial institute. I would come home very tired, raggedy, and just like commit to streaming those hours and editing, and I didn't really have any fun time at all. I think the only time I had fun was the moment when I would come home and have dinner. I gave myself that time frame to like play Animal Crossing while eating dinner. But that was also like when I had a roommate and I had to cook for my roommate too. So I had to cook while also playing, and that was like for maybe the only time that I had to like leisurely enjoy myself was playing Animal Crossing on the living room floor during dinner for like maybe an hour, and then I'd go straight to the grind. But I was dedicated. I was very serious about it. That's like how serious I am about VTubing. And so sometimes when I think back about how I started VTubing and how I am now, I kind of feel guilty. Does that make sense? I feel kind of guilty that I feel like I'm slacking off, or I feel like I'm not contributing enough to you guys. Because I know I could do so much more. Hold on. Let me get some tissue really quickly. Give me a second. This means I have to say the F word.
Fuck. Left thigh, right thigh, me. Oh no, that bird is so cute in the tongs. Oh god.
Wait, what?
Wait, Belle, move. That's a really awkward position for you to be in. Move.
What do you mean?
Move. 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 Why have you done this?
Guys,
No!
wait. I'm gonna get my head crushed. Watch.
Go away. Go. I'm gonna kick you from the channel. I'm gonna kick you.
No, don't
I'm gonna kick
me.
you. Move.
I'm moving. Don't kick me.
You paid 300 for that? Shadow would pay 300 for that. Guys, I hope you guys are happy. Don't move, Belle. No, he better move. He better move. I'll be a real yeah, I'm gonna strangle you with this hand. Strangle and
I'll just
smack
get as
you
close
with
as
this.
Which one?
The shriveled one.
Okay.
That's what I'll do to you, Chet.
Oh my god. Please tell Chia not to run afoul of the CBSA.
Ow.
Touching balls
Crushing
on
those balls
stream.
with
No. Ow, ow. You're making Chet scream.
If I make it custom, then it's just like if I'm ugly, horrible. Yo, happy birthday. Yo to you, yeah. Happy birthday. Yeah to you, yeah. Happy birthday to the pudding. Oh my god. Happy birthday to you, yeah. You loved it. There be Beko Weko. What is your wisdom? My wisdom. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me catch up to you guys. Let me catch up on chat before I continue. The bigger Beko gets, the longer backlog happens. I know. I need to get really better at like reading you guys. I end up going on like really long tangents, and it's just like every response adds like 5-minute tangent. I think sometimes. Week-long chat reading stream. Yeah, they have Akasupa chats. I just need chat streams. Backlog, subathon level, portable Beko sounds like a Beko speaker. It does, doesn't it? Oh, I need to show you guys. I did actually get the JBL speakers, the custom Beko ones. I got those in. They look so good. I need to take a picture and send them to you guys. There's so much you learn from editing alone. You're glad you don't have someone to do it because you know what you want to see versus telling someone your vision. I wish I was more proficient. Rianari is so good. I love his video editing. He's probably one of the only people that I could trust with my video editing. If I were to do video editing or if I were to hire a video editor, the only problem is I can't afford him. I'd love to be able to afford Rianari to edit my videos, but I can't afford him right now. I need to get big enough to be able to afford him. Same goes with music and etc. Oh, also I have my window open to try to help with the heat from streaming and whatnot. So if it's a little bit noisy, that's why. Beware of the burnout. I don't know if I have. I've always mentioned that like I don't think I can get streaming burnout ish because you guys are just so great. You guys are so kind and so great to me. If anything, I think I get burnout from like social media. But you guys already know that I'm really bad at social media. I've stopped caring about the Twitter, right? That like I think the last time I got like burnout from social media was Twitter, and I've just been like, hey, I hope you guys accept you accept and love the fact that I'm just bad at Twitter. Ow, I'm getting there. Hold on, I'll stop going on tangents. Your job also is in front of a computer, and you found doing a lot of outside of electronics has helped somewhat. Yeah, that's why I think for a little bit I was getting demotivated from my
what is it? I was getting demotivated from doing regular gaming streams, so that's why we did the Gun Plus streams for a little bit. That made me feel a little bit better, changing it up, doing hands-on stuff and creating. Essential Beko must have been a journey, yeah. If possible, 1 day a week, you can completely unplug from tech, no electronics, just you, Sasha, and the backwoods country roads. I need to find trails to be able to ride on. I think that's the thing. I don't know what roads or where to go with Sasha. I know I want to go places and I want to explore, but I don't know where. I need to know where to explore. Bill Gates taught you that hard work doesn't mean no days off. Rest is needed. You could have dodged a burnout without realizing it by taking a break. Maybe. Hi, chicken. Never underestimate rest days. I think I had a fair bit of rest days when, what is it? I think after coming back from the Europe trip, I think I had I think I did take vacation time, but like, I was still running host, right? Because I had guests or visitors and whatnot. Even like right now, right? I think I took this week off of streaming. I don't think I streamed Tuesday or Thursday. I don't remember. But like, it's because my friend is in town and I'm like having my schedule open in case she wants to come hang out. And oh my god, taking care of kids is exhausting. I did like child pull-ups, child curls, and my arms hurt again. My arms hurt as if I was doing the season's beatings. I gotta get swole to pick up these kids. We learn, grow, and adapt, doing the best we can, yeah. Ooh, are you good? I'm okay. Precious kid. Oh. All we can do is our best. If the world says that isn't enough, then the world can shove it. We love Berlin Cat. I guess I forgot to start the stream off with explaining that the stream might be, how do you say it? A bit heavy. Oh, I forgot to warn you guys. I forgot to like pre-warn you guys. Dig it, Belle. Ironically, Sunday is considered rest day. You may feel that you have to do things, but just know that you're always enough. You being here is one of the greatest gifts as. You guys are being so smushy. Frickin' smush your cheeks. Smush your cheeks. Awawa. We love the Beko yapping. Yay, speakers. Custom speakers. Yeah, it's so real. I need to take a picture and show you guys. It's my first time having, like, actual Bluetooth speakers, and I'm not used to it. I just listen to things on my phone. So I'm not used to, like, connecting things or needing, like, an external speaker, but it's super loud. Smith Dion. Hara, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. Pardon the snifflies. I should put a warning. I don't know. How does one warn? Do you have a chain for my reading glasses? I do not. I do not. I never understood how those were helpful. Because it's not like I'm ever in a situation where I could just casually take off my glasses. If I take off my glasses, I'm blind. They're either on or they're not being used. Like they're either on or I'm blind. Kids take a lot. You want to pick up again, small one. You want to be picked up again. Heavy is fine. We're strong. Feels. Yeah, this is gonna be heavy with feels, guys. I'm so sorry. It's the end of December. You expect some ranting energy. Some of the ranting energy. I get to be very transparent about all of the year's frustrations. Likewise, Beko squish. You guys are so squishy. You guys are so squishy. Your cheeks. Warning, dripped out. Post date. Ah! Sorry for the snoddle. Sorry. What's the white lines underneath my hair? Which ones? Underneath my hair? In the hair? What? In my hair? My hair? Oh no, my glasses! No, they needed to be there! The offering! Are you trying to say that I have gray hair? Around my neck? Oh. That's just the light beam seeping through the cuts in my hair. It's just the light beam. Yeah. Glasses now! I'm blind! Oh, dick.
Tea cakes.
Black Eyes Canary! Congratulations on surviving 31 months. Thank you, thank you. Can I rotate this? Can this be fixed to my face again? Can we fix this? Look straight at the camera. And boop. Good, close enough. Kind of. Sub to this Turkish kitchen appliance. Thank you. Thank you so much. Black Eyes Canary is another serial lurker we have in the community. Much appreciated. Ugh. Let me see. Now it's a monocle over one eye. Always love the galaxy. That is your underlayer of hair. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's the portable parent Neko Galeta. They added that in, and I'm just like, you know what? I actually like that. So now I ask for it in any future design or model. I'm like, please, can you add sparkle to the undercoat? As you have said and clipped, you're adorable, even snotty, especially snotty. God damn it! Hi Jay, it's Strong Cat. Hello, hello. Okay, I feel like we've been on this question forever. Oh my god, how much time did I attribute to this question, and we still have like 50 more to go. Wait, I am kind of curious what past me might have said. Where's my video? Let's look at last year's. What advice would I give myself? Wonder if that's applicable to this year. What advice did I give myself? What advice would you give yourself a year from now? Let's see. What advice would you give yourself a year ago? A year ago. Last year? A year ago? I don't even know. Things will get better. Things will get better. Stick to your guns. And be true to yourself. And oh damn, it's okay. It's okay to be yourself. It's okay to be yourself. They're all very mediocre advice tips, but they're so important. They're so important. I sound like I'm saying this nonchalantly, but it's actually really important because like this entire year I've had to experience a lot of things that like relate to all of those. Like you know, everything being okay, you know, things get better since wherever I was like last year and things like that. Things will get better. Keep working at it. Be true to yourself, you know. Why is that still applicable? Why is this still applicable? 10 plus 10 kawaii advice. Very much so. You wish she was real. Past Beko is so wise. 12-hour stream, let's go. Dude, why is her advice still applicable? Why is that still applicable? Because some things just make sense. Some things just make sense. Oh, wow, okay. I guess that's fair. Okay, let's see here. What is the biggest milestone this year? Freaking hitting 3K followers. 3K followers. And what? We did Europe streams. I don't know if that's considered a milestone though. Is that considered a milestone? Wait, the biggest milestone is getting Sasha. But is that a milestone if like she's still being paid off? Well, is that like we don't actually have her. Does that count? God, what's a big milestone? Yes. Committing to Scooter. Committing to the Scooter life. That's a big milestone. 3K followers and committing to Scooter life. I think that is big milestone. Because it's mandatory wisdom. Yes, 3K followers and Sasha. Sasha counts. Sasha... And then we can have another milestone when we pay her off. Those are the biggest milestones this year. Those were my biggest milestones last year. What is the biggest milestone this year? The biggest milestone this year was debuting the Bounty Hunter Beko! Ow, 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 ow! Oh my god, was it last year that I debuted? Was it last year that I debuted? My Bounty Hunter model? That's crazy. Beko followers are growing. Yeah, we grow. We grow. Ow, ow, ow. She's so cute. Why is she so cute? Oh my god, why is she so cute? Oh my god. She is so cute. Jesus Christ. She still is, believe it or not. Wait, there was a no bounty hunter Beko? Yeah. Yeah. There was a Beko before this. You want to hear? Let's check out the previous year. Hold on. Let's check out year 2. Year 2 Beko. Where is it? Biggest milestone. Let's go here. Turn this on.
What is the biggest milestone this year?
There you go.
This year?
Yeah.
It would have to be doing that subathon. That was my very, very first subathon.
Oh my god.
And just enjoying it all with you guys. That was really great and so much fun. Being with so many of you guys and so many of you guys that, like, newcomers that came because of the subathon. It was really fun.
That was like my first year doing the subathon. I think that was when I did the 24-hour subathon. Big Eepy's long stream. Yeah, very first subathon stream. Has been. You were at the tail end of that model when you joined, if you recall correctly. Yeah. So many balloons.
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
Oh, we have ads, so we could yap for a little bit. Oh, wait, in 2 minutes? We still have 2 minutes. Can we do a new question before 2 minutes, or am I yapping on this one? So year 2 was my very first subathon. Year 3 was my very first actual, like, constructed debut stream when we released Bounty Hunter. Oh my god. Did I start doing IRL streaming this year or last year? Is that another milestone? Like, I started doing IRL streaming. Was that this year? No, I think it was like last year, but I was still doing like the phone stuff. But getting Sasha and doing a lot of that in the Europe trip. Europe trip is a big milestone. Getting Sasha is a big milestone. Hitting the 3K is a big milestone. We've done a fair bit of things this year. Did I do a marathon stream this year? I don't think I. Oh, I kind of did. I kind of did. It was my birthday stream, but we didn't get very far. So it wasn't a very long stream. We did like 2 days, I think. Did we get 2 days out of it, or did we only get 1 day? I don't remember. We still mourn the loss of the most accurate scuff and most adorable portable Beko. Dude, if I get the 2.0 model rigged, it's close enough to those models that I could bring those back. I haven't brought them back because I think I'm still trying to figure out my V-Bridger settings, and like every single time I swap between those models and the Bounty Hunter model, it breaks my V-bridger. My V-bridger breaks every time I swap models. So like, you know, I don't know. If we go back to the 2.0, maybe we can figure out easy swapping. Last year I started it. Camping trial was a good one. I still need to go actual camping. And I think I vaguely saw, I need to check the Ko-fi. I think you guys actually hit the mark for the Ko-fi to do the camping. I need to check. But I need to see if you guys paid extra to see if I'm inviting Nero to do some winter camping in the dead of winter. I need to ask Nero if she wants to go camping in the dead of winter. We yearn for the return of the Dawnlit. Yeah. Bells do that too. Does his model breaks every time he swaps models? Yeah, it's probably because it's going from V-bridger to non-V-bridger model. So I might go through the extra effort if
Ads incoming.
if we can get the 2.0 rigged. That's the thing. I need to get the 2.0 model
ADSR
rigged.
running for 180 seconds.
Yes, and it's funny. Oh my god. We can yap for like 3 minutes, I think is how long the ads are, right? When was the backyard camping stream? This year? Yeah, this year for my birthday stream, we had a pseudo marathon. Would you want like a marathon stream for like, I don't know, February? Maybe? I don't know. The convention season starts up March. Just an FYI. I'm not guaranteed to go to every single convention, but I'm just letting you guys know March is typically when the convention season starts. Offkai is in June. I'm probably mandatory to go to that. And then V-Expo is in August, I think. No, September. So I'm probably mandatory to go to that again. And then all of the other ones in between are kind of sprinkled throughout. But we'll probably get more busy. Maybe. So, there's that. Yes, and it's funny. Oh, wow. That was dope. March. Dear God, yeah. We could try to do a marathon stream before the convention season kicks off, which would probably be like February. Right? Is February a good one? Is February a good time? I don't know. I don't know what's considered a good time. February seems like a good time. We can go on a like Valentine's theme subathon. Valentine's theme subathon. help raise funds for the rigging of 2.0. February Valentine's marathon. Yeah, February Valentine's marathon. We could run multiple dating simulations. I don't know. We can run multiple dating simulations. We can go out for walkies. I'll take you guys out for walkies, but I don't know if that works very well as a marathon because I have a hard time keeping track of alert activities when I'm doing IRL streaming. Invite the both wives. I tried asking Avi to a Valentine's stream last year, but she rejected me having a Valentine's stream with her so that she could have a stream rejecting you guys. She wanted her stream to be of rejecting you guys on a date or something, as opposed to me improving her a date for comedic value. You remember that? Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a marathon, maybe. Yeah. It would be nice before I get busy. That was a time. What a kudere. She a kudere. More like tsundere. It was funny. Chat rejected her first. That's so funny. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back from the ads. Okay, let's go to the next question here. What do you wish you could have accomplished this year? What I wish I could have accomplished this year was definitely making something music-wise. Music creative-wise. The Harmon Strider. Hara, thank you so much for the follow. With every level, I grow stronger. I think a majority of the time this year, I went back and forth with really wanting to do something music related, right? I had expressed that the 2 original songs that I made coming from a dark place, and that they come from a dark place, which is kind of funny because I think Gonzalez says that the songs sound like happiness to him. I was like, oh, you funny. But that's kind of the point, right? I wrote them exactly like that, so that it's kind of obscure. I wrote the songs very obscurely, but I had not done any original songs since then, and I'm kind of worried that maybe I'm only capable of doing things like that if I'm in a dark place, which kind of sucks because I don't want to always be in a dark place when being creative. So like, I'm trying to prove myself wrong, and I want to do like more creative things. I want to make like music not from a dark place. Still an absolute banger. They are absolute bangers. But yeah, I want to try to make more music stuff. I want to get back into doing music. I've gotten so rusty. I've allowed myself to get more tone deaf. I've allowed myself to get more tone deaf. Yay! But yeah, I keep opening some documents to be able to work on some music, and I'll like write a couple lines, and then I'll shelve it, or it takes me too long to like think of certain lines for certain things, and trying to make sure that they sound okay, and it takes me a lot longer. Some of those songs, the 2 originals that I made, like the Guns and Brace Knees, I think that took me like what, a week's worth of production time. But I was literally spending a lot of my free time on that. Like every waking free time I spent on that, and was like really stressing really hard about getting certain things done, and a lot of the lyrics were very free flowing. So I don't know. You should get some more light bulbs if you doing it in a dark place. I should, shouldn't I? I should get some more light bulbs. I actually did get a new light bulb for my office because it was so dark before. I like the bright light. I need light. I don't like watching. I'm the person that doesn't like watching TV or movies in the dark. I think movie theaters are the only exception, but the screen is bright enough that it kind of makes up for it. But like, I don't like watching TV in the dark. I'm that person. What did you do? Music is a lot of thought and a lot of emotion. Yeah. So it's taking a lot. I want to try to write music that's like not from a dark place. I listen to like other songs that people make, and it's like the motivational, like kind of not necessarily generic, but you know, like where it's kind of happy, applicable to like a lot of situations kind of music. And I kind of want to make things like that. I want to make things that are just like universal. You know what I mean? Like one example is like Bow's, is it like Citrus Summer Love, something like that? Her citrus one. That one's kind of nice. It's boppin', and it's just kind of feel goods music. And I'm just like, how to? I freaking, I've been spending a really long time trying to make a Fortnite song. I've been trying to make a Fortnite song for like the past couple, however long I keep opening this document, and then I still have the song that like I'm trying to make to do duet with Avi. I have a song that like I've had in the back burner, but like it's really complicated because I let her pick the music style and the subject matter, and I'm just like, she picked like 70s or 80s style music, so it's like the really slow ballad type music, and I just don't know what to do with slow ballad type music, and especially like for the topic genre. And I listen to the music and I'm just like, oh god, whatever. So like I keep putting that on the back burner in lieu of other things. But I really do want to make that song with Avi, but it's not like it's not like high energy bopping, but at the same time I feel like maybe slow might be better for her if it's her like first time or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Shouldn't watch screens in the dark anyway, bad for your eyes. That's what they say, but my eye is already bad as it is. Peace and Love by Bear Ghost, a good one to study. I've never heard of that one. Ballads are hard. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I needed to listen to more ballads maybe. Maybe I need to listen more ballads to get the feel of it. Very nice. Honestly, Arknights do well with ballad fusions. Ballad fusions? Maybe I might need to listen to a couple. Maybe that will help. But yeah, I want to do more music. And I'm so absolutely sure that last year's Beko is going to say music as well, because that was something that's been on my brain, that I really want to do music. I want to do more of that, get back into that. Or the other thing, well, I knew I wasn't going to accomplish this year, but I do want to eventually do cinematography stuff. I do want to do like more cinematography stuff. There's a lot of things that like I'm doing. I feel like I've not accomplished a lot this year, but I've also been branching out and doing a lot of things. So like, I'm pseudo, like, what? I have this that I'm managing. I'm having Beko that I'm managing, and then I'm also having like, it's small, but like I have the moto vlogging thing that I'm doing on the side as well. It's not big, right? It's not like big massive videos. It's mostly just Instagram. But like I have like the Sasha thing that I'm doing on the side, which has been kind of like a nice break, a nice VTubing mental break. Is working on like Sasha videos and stuff, but I feel shorthanded on equipment, so I'm making do with what I have, which, you know, it's not, I'm not saying that like I don't have anything. I still have things, but there are certain things that could make things so much easier for both motovlogging and IRL streaming that like I don't have, that I'm just kind of like envious. So I'm like sitting here with just like motovlogging envy. I'm sitting here with motovlogging envy and I'm making do with what I have. Guys, having expensive equipment doesn't make your content better, but it sure does make things more convenient sometimes. You could still be a great content creator with piddly pot little bitty itty bitty nothings, but sometimes it do sometimes make things a little bit easier. Just a little bit. Beko metal, put some distortion on the awa, or what's that pig squeal? Awa, awa. Hey, a cheap tripod, some zip ties, and an old MP4. Butter! Hello, hello! I've been wanting to message you. I've literally for the past 3 days have been wanting to message you, but I'm just like so preoccupied with a lot of different things. I even think it in my head. I brainstorm in my head the response that I want to give to you. I'm just like, I want to ask, I looked up the place and I'm just like, wow, the menu, the menu looks so good. What do you usually order? But I haven't written it out yet. I've not written out my response to I think to my head because I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think about my response. I'm overthinking it. I was looking at it last night too. I was looking at your message last night and I'm just like, I must respond. I must respond. But then I get preoccupied. The thought that makes routinely consider a web camera instead of how you set up your tablet. What tablet for what? You need a web camera? Sometimes you need that headset mic scuff to add to the comedy of it. But the thing is, the motovlogging isn't supposed to be funny, I don't think. It's just me vibing on a scooter. I don't think it's meant to be funny. I don't know. I don't know how to be funny, guys. You needed to hear that, Beko, about making lemonade with lime. Sometimes lime juice is kind of nice. You know what I really want? Like a really good bowl of cilantro lime rice. I want some cilantro lime rice. Like a really good, flavorful, like impactful bowl. Give me some of that. Just add more sugar. They will never know. This is true too. freaking underrated comment you ever gotten. Just add with sugar. Exactly. You stream with face camera, but the way you have to set up your tablet to do it is gratuitous and somewhat funny to certain people. Sounds like a lot of extra steps. You know, you can get a web camera for 20 bucks. That's what I tell Cooks, right? Because he's always complaining about something. So what was it? It was both Cooks and now Movie Cowboy. Both Cooks and Movie Cowboy, for some reason, can't buy themselves a $20 web camera. However, Cooks can drop like $50 on a VTuber and then complains about not having a web camera. Cooks, please! Cooks, please! Let me see here. Don't worry about it. Just do whatever you want. You're not good at messaging, so you hope you're not being rude. No, you're absolutely not being rude at all. I just want to make sure that I respond very accurately and thoroughly. And I'm the type of person that, like, I have to have a good span of time when messaging people, because I think about it a lot, and then I hold off till I have more time to actually respond. Text is just text. That's what he do. I need to watch him eat canned bread. Can we? How much? Can we? Does he have the option to like surprise gift him things on his throne? Can we like just give him a web camera, like a $20 web camera? Because I'm supposed to collab with him. I made him promise that he'd give me a call and we would be... He's not giving me a call, not talking to me. He doesn't want to do this nice little collab idea of just me watching him eat canned bread. I'd like to watch him eat canned bread. It's gonna go bad. I bought him this canned bread and he's gonna allow it to go bad. Web camera, just a $10 MP4. Yeah, there you go. You are the same, unfortunately, but unlike them, you think you are not using a VTuber avatar. Also, anything you buy, you'd prefer to buy something good for budget and value than something cheap. That's true. Like, I got like a cheap camera, and the problem is with some of the work that I do, I need to have like text be readable for like some cards and booklets and things like that. So like the basic 1920 by 1080 web cameras aren't sufficient enough for that. So like I had to get like a good substantial like 4K camera. So like the Brio is what I use for my cooking streams. So like on my table, the one that points at my table with my cluttered mess of a breakfast table for my cooking streams, that's what I use for that. And it's, I was surprised at like the difference it actually made. I'm like, Jesus, okay, 4K camera, sure. In my head, I'm just like, most people only watch like the highest, like the stream output. The stream output is like 1920 by 1080. So like getting a 4K camera shouldn't make any difference. It should be the same thing as everything else. But apparently it does. And I'm like, okay, shows how much I know. He was yapping about that. He wants to eat canned bread for some reason. He does. He wants to eat canned bread for some reason. Yes, exactly. We need to get him that web camera so we can watch him eat canned bread. Because it is his solely desire to do so. Make bread, can it, send to him. I don't know if I know how to can. Then he can't refuse. That is also true. What? Hi, chicken. So you got the Brio too? Yeah, I got the Brio. You were looking at Elgato, but someone told you to avoid it at all costs due to software. I haven't gotten. Let me take a look. Is the stream deck Elgato? Is that considered Elgato? The only Elgato thing that I know off the top of my head that I have the stream deck. If that's Elgato, then I have that too. But I have the capture card for Elgato. But I haven't gotten their streaming ecosystem. I've heard a lot about their mic for a phone being okay, but I don't know too much about their web cameras. Yeah, I just got the Brio. You watch at 480C? Exactly. You know, it's a freaking 4K camera, but listen, at least you guys get to watch cooking streams in 4K. You get the upscaled 4K, which then gets downscaled to 1920 by 1080, so it doesn't really matter. I love the logic, right? Buying an upscaled resolution camera that eventually just gets downscaled anyway because the stream output is 1920 by 1080, so it doesn't really matter, but somehow it does make a difference. Anyway. Do we need to watch last year's response for this? I don't think so. I'm sure it's music. I'm gonna move along because I'm already like 2 hours in and I have no idea what question I'm on. What is one thing you have now that you did not have a year ago? Sasha! Freaking Sasha! 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 Scooter! 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 Vespa! Vespa scooter, nerdy Vespa scooter desires, accomplished, fulfillment of nerdy scooter. Hello, tech solo. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. Scooter is love. Scooter is life. Scooter is life. I want to start making more scooter merchandise because I realized there's not enough scooter love and merchandise out there in the world. So I want to make more scooter merchandise. I've asked Lenka that every single scooter fan art they've done of me so far, if they could like clean it up so that we could put them on t-shirts and stuff like that. And I would pay them, but I don't. Lenka's pretty busy. But eventually, whenever those get done, you know those are going on t-shirts or whatever. We're going to put them on things. We're going to put them on things so that we can have more scooter merchandise. A Carhartt coat? I don't have that. I didn't get the Carhartt coat. Scooter emote when? Would it be readable at that small size? Animated emote. Do I have an animated emote slot open? I might not have an animated emote slot open. I might need to like get bigger or something. I need to go through my emotes. I think Chicken was informing me that I actually had I had a bunch of extra slots that I could shove emotes in. I think I'm shorting you guys on emotes. I need to go through and check that. Yeah. But yeah, that's what did I not have last year? Let's check it out. Accomplish. What is one thing that you did not have a year ago? Let's see what we said here. I answered this one. What is she gonna say? Did not have a year ago. What is she gonna say? What did she not have a year ago? Oh, what did she say? What did she say? I guess we're gonna check out 2 years ago. It's Bekoception. We're Beko watching Beko. What did you not have a year ago? Beko 2 years ago. Please. There's a 50% chance it might be something depressing. Ah, frick.
My sense of self.
Oh, dick! No, it was depressing! Ah! I like how last year me called it. There's a 50% chance that it might be something depressing. No. Dick, I feel like I'm still lacking a sense of self. It's the same reaction. Oh, how things have changed and how things haven't changed. Oh, how things have not changed and changed. We love to see it. This is random, but you talking about scooters reminded me. You saw Kobo having a collab with Honda. I saw that. I'm so mad. I want a scooter collaboration. Her scooter looks brilliantly amazing and beautiful. And having a whole Honda Beat scooter with a complete decal of them. It is so beautiful. I would not mind having that scooter. I was like, Kobo is in the scooters she talks about.
One cup has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
Thank you so much for the hydration station. I'm just like, let me get this water. Hold on. Ow. I'm like, Kobo's in the scooters? Kobo talks about scooters? Does she frequently talk? I saw her, a clip of her talking about how she wants to do some motorcycle streams. But like, not streams, but like motorcycle videos, since she can't do streams, like IRL streams, because that would be like doxing. They have like a process where anything that's IRL has to be pre-recorded or something like that, so that they make sure that there's no like doxing, immersion breaking thing going on. So it's just like, holy frick, she's like into motorcycles and scooters, and I'm just like, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how to get this Kobo scooter, but if I could, I totally would. Also, it should have been me. No. That's so funny. It's okay. She has Honda, but also I want a Super Cub. I kind of want the Hello Kitty Super Cub. They have the Hello Kitty Super Cub collaboration, and that the Hello Kitty Super Cub is like significantly cheaper than Sasha as well. Like actually affordable. Like probably maybe like 3 paychecks affordable, but only in Japan. Sag, very much so. You can make some little wooden scooters. You'll put them in the box. Thank you, Scooter Love. Yeah, Infinity Beko. It's the same reaction. Beko's the whole way. Just got home. Evening, Beko. Hi, Fuzzy. Thank you. You know yourself. I know myself way too well. Tear fuel. Neko level 4 already. Hey, yeah, level 4 already. Hello, little sheep. Yes, yes. The Millennium Scooter evades your grasp once again. What do you mean, Millennium Scooter? Which what? What Millennium Scooter? Honda Super Cub. I want a scooter. I want a scooter collaboration. Come on. I need to figure out how to do. So there's actually a VTuber that specializes in doing moto content. That was like shown to us a little while ago. Their name is like Azulin, and I'm just like, I want to figure out how she does her stuff, but like I've watched a bunch of her videos, and there's a lot of post-processing that has to go on to that, and I'm just like, dude, that might be a bit much for me to do all by myself. Because what she essentially does is that she records everything. She pre-records everything while wearing what I assume is the Mokapi, and then has to post-process edit everything with the model on top of it. But the problem is there's also certain scenes where I can tell where they just take a still shot, and they have to like overlay her and mask. There's a lot of masking and overlaying that goes on. There's a lot of post-processing that goes on, and I'm just like oh my god, that's a lot of time. Like she clearly has some sort of team helping her. Yeah, I want to do that, but I have to figure it out. Oh my god, wearing glasses and my headphones is like hurting my ears a little bit. Wearing glasses and my headphones is hurting my ears. Is my eyes okay to put contacts on yet? Anyway, next question. What's most important to you right now? Right now is probably working more on self-care, as well as trying to nurture the relationships that I do have, because or redefining, maybe that's the better word, redefining the relationships that I do have, because I feel like I've either been really neglectful with certain relationships that I have because of my reclusivity that I've had this year, and just not having the energy to talk to anybody. But also I feel like the people that I do talk to, I feel an imbalance, and I don't know if I'm contributing too much of myself whilst getting very little in return. Has been the big issue that I've been dealing with this year, is feeling like I'm committing too much of myself to certain things and dynamics and not getting any return back. Very little to nothing. Very little to no return back. which has attributed to a lot of the draining situations. Because going back to the topic about the networking and things like that, very briefly, it was the thing where it was like, I think I mentioned it to you as well, where like I have to talk to a lot of people and I have to like talk to them on a very superficial level. And it made me feel very, very appreciative of like coming back home to like you guys, because I have to talk to these people that do not care about me, that care very little about me, that do not know anything about me, care very little about me. And I get to, you know, I come back home. I can't wait to come back home to you guys, where you guys get to know Beko. You guys get to know Beko, you know me, and you know, we have this mutual care, and it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, it's so refreshing to get to talk to you guys. And but the thing was, there was also a little bit where there was some stress. Hello, tracking, please bear with me. Where it felt like the certain social circles that I had and people that I thought were supposed to be like my reprieve from networking, like they're supposed to be people that like they're supposed to be the reprieve, right? They're supposed to be actual people that actually care about you and actually talk to you and actually hang out with you. But I had a stint where it felt like certain relationships and certain social circles that I had absolutely felt no different than the interactions I had with my networking. And that was kind of a struggle, feeling like my social circles were nothing but the same level. The same level of connection and context as the networking, which is to say basically very little. You know what I mean? Like, the people that are supposed to care about me, I felt like didn't care about me. And the people that are supposed to have regular friend conversations and talk to me didn't have regular friend conversations and talk to me. So it was things like that where it was just like, is there any difference between the social circles that I had versus the networking that I did? Was it any different? It didn't feel any different. And I think that was part of the reason why I was a little bit recluse, is because it didn't feel any different. For certain things, it didn't feel any different. It still felt like work after a while. People that I had in my social circles, people that I thought are supposed to be considered friends, it just felt like work. It felt very superficial, and it felt surface level, and it felt like it was going nowhere. And so I need to take some time to like redefine and reclarify that, because I have to deal with that for work, and I need a support system at home. I have to deal with that at work. I need a support system at home that can help alleviate that. You know what I mean? I need a support system that can help alleviate that. You're a lazy dent eater though. Like going to sleep before 6 a.m. Yeah, I should go to sleep before 6 a.m. too. Getting sleep is also very good. Support is very important. Support is very important. And it kind of feels like I've been lacking certain support systems, or I've been doing a lot of things by myself. I think that's the big thing. I think I feel kind of isolated, which, you know, it is what it is. Support system at home? You mean a dakimakura? I have many dakimakura. They are very supportive to my hips. Yes, they are very supportive. Let me refresh my tracking. Please stop lagging. There you go. Let's see. If you didn't have a close support system, the meat grinder would have gotten you so long ago. Yeah. People need support systems. People need support systems to like continue further. There's a lot of times in my life where like I've had to rely on a lot of people, and it actually feels like since VTubing, I feel like I've actually been a lot more closed off than I have because of the whole anonymity thing, right? And the whole parasocial doxing, the anonymity. I feel like I've been more recluse and more closed off because I'm usually the type of person that is so open. I'm the type of person that is so open. I'll tell everybody everything. I give too much TMI because I'm just a really honest person. I don't like not being me, right? I just really don't like not being me. And me being me is kind of like I express everything. I express everything. And I lost a lot of friends that I had before VTubing. And so like we've gone our separate ways in life, and I feel like I don't have that level of support there anymore. And then the connections that I do make in VTubing, some of them, there's still a certain level of barrier or guard that is kind of hard on me because I'm a very heavy invested person. If I choose somebody to invest in, I invest a lot into them. I give a lot of myself to the people that I choose to invest in. So that's hard on me. That's hard on me. You should make a docky bed. I would need more stuffings. I have a docky in my office, and I have a docky on my bed. So I have 2 dockies, but then I have a lot of cases. I could get an additional filler, but I don't know where I'd put it. I could put it on the couch, but like I have all of the plushies there. I have like you guys have given me a lot of plushies. I have the aliens on there. Any guest that comes over and has to sleep on that bed has to deal with the alien plushies. Much like rock climbing, you need an anchor or the fall is gonna hurt. Yeah. I should do rock climbing sometime. I haven't done it in a long while. That requires upper body strength. I'm gonna hurt. You mean with Camilla? That was terrifying. Oh my god. Yeah, around that same time my boss was asking me to like I had to deal with like certain levels of like anonymity with that, and like my boss was asking me, he was like pressuring me that I needed to do webcam calls for meetings, and I told him that I was not comfortable with it, especially with my coworkers not understanding the VTubing culture and how like this comes off of like immediately after the NDK convention where one of my coworkers straight out like doxed me on 5 different levels, right? And one of my coworkers doxed me multiple times throughout the convention, and like before that convention, none of my coworkers knew what I looked like. They didn't know what I was. They were convinced I was a water cooler because that's the profile picture I have for work. And that was kind of like that was preferable, you know? The less they knew about me, the less they could dox about me. And just within 5 minutes of being at that convention, they were doxing me nonstop with what little information they had about me, that I'm just like, I'm not comfortable with having webcam calls with the coworkers. I would prefer to have as little of me out there, as well as I do not like having a webcam pointed at my face because certain applications could turn it on. right? And that could cause another level of issues. And my boss just didn't get that. And it was like when we were having this back and forth argument, it was right off the backs of Camilla having her situation. And I'm just like trying to tell my boss that it's a security risk that I'd rather not deal with. And I try to mitigate as much as possible, right? At the end of the day, I'd like to hope that all of you guys are pretty sane. And I'm pretty gullible, right? I'm pretty naive, I'm pretty gullible, I'm pretty trusting. And I'd like to believe that you guys are good people, but also there are those situations like Camilla, and I just do the best minimizing risk as I possibly can. I'm not super uptight as I know like other people might be. Like, I don't mind if you guys meet me at conventions. I tell you guys what conventions I'll be at, and if you guys spot me in the wild, I'll be really awkward because I have to be in a professional mindset, so I probably won't act like normal Beko-esque, and I'll probably be very tsundere to you because I don't know how else to cope with that. So you might not be able to understand that I'm really flattered, but I'm also being very tsundere because I have no idea how to process the situation.
There's an incoming update to the bounty board.
Hello? Is it gonna play? Did I place myself in the right position? We have a raid coming in? Yep. Okay, we get to see the video. Who is our bounty for today? We have, with a body count of 48, we have, is it Unipew? Oh my god, you're so adorable. Look at this mugshot. Look at this mugshot. What kind of, what, Bicky, what kind of crimes are they committing? You have notorious Walking Dead Season 2 crimes. Oh my god. Season 2 crimes? Did you finish the game? Who have you killed so far? The dead were walking. The dead were walking raid. Doing crime and being toxic is way too much effort. Oh my god. Hello! Welcome, raiders! My name is bekogenning. I'm just your run-of-the-mill bakaneko, that is to say a demon cat, not to be confused with any Turkish kitchen appliances. Thank you very much. As the title would suggest, it is my 4-year anniversary. Hello, 800... Chi or channel 11? 800 channel 11? Hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Is it chill? Is it 800 chill or is it 800 channel 11? Naki Patuka. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. And Unipew. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. And what are you looking at? Hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. Level up. Oh my god. Thank you. So many follows. And thank you so much for the raid. Hello. This is my 4-year anniversary, as I mentioned before, and as the title probably suggests somewhere. And what I usually do for my annual anniversary is I actually do a self-interview. And I've done it for the past 2 years. And so, like, I'll answer a question. I've completely forgotten a majority of these questions. It's just saved on my Google Drive. I wrote it up and I saved it on my Google Drive and it's there. And then every year on my anniversary, we go through as a stream and we answer these questions to see where I am in my headspace currently of that year. And see, and we can then compare it to previous years and previous answers and see how we've changed as a community, how we've grown, and how things have stayed the same. And it's actually kind of really funny trying to predict what I said last year because that was ages ago, right? And even 2 years ago. How things have changed, how things have stayed the same, and how we've grown along the way. It's great. It's a great activity we do, but because I yap for way too long, I've already anticipated that this stream will take like 5 hours long. So definitely, if you need to go rest, I don't imagine you will stay for this entire self-interview. Hello, Raiders. Whoa, that's awesome. Don't kill me. Was this a female mugshot? Yeah, get this person. They have such crimes. Very fitting mugshot. What is this production quality. Oh, it's because my anniversary stream. We gotta make it look bougie, right? We want to make it look bougie for this interview, cinematography and all that. You can tell she earned that wanted. Prepare to be waterboarded. How much are you worth? How many double dollars are we getting out of you? No, just started. Who hasn't she killed? You killed everybody? Oh wait, you just started. Wait, you said is it season 2? That means you still could have killed people in season 1, I think. She killed Matthew and laughed. Which one was Matthew again? Which one was Matthew? Let me I'm really slow, by the way. Call you Bochi. Oh, Bochi! That makes so much sense. Hello, Bochi. Your name always gets laughs because you're epic, basically. It's a really great run-on sentence, but also still clear enough to be able to read that run-on sentence. It's very good. It's very good when you can read run-on sentences. Sometimes when there's like a really long sentence, but then like it's hard to devise where the spaces are. It's like, but it's good. That's good. Awa. You get that? It's always nice. Nice. 4-year anniversary stream. Nope. Don't see any hints anywhere. Nowhere to be found. A lot of growth. A lot of salmon. This cat yaps a lot. I do yap a lot. It still stings your eyes for real. For real? Wait. This filter? For real? Hi, Kaiju. Okay, hold on. I've missed a lot of messages before the raid. Where am I? Kobo scooter collab. It's the same reaction. You know yourself. Neko level 4 already. Going to sleep. Lazy. Support's very important. Understandable. Support system at home. You mean Dakimakura's. Rock climbing. You mean with Camilla. Yeah, that was very scary. You're still learning to accept that, honestly. Can be a double-edged sword. Yeah. If the day ever comes where I get a Nuggy Man plush, I'll send you one. A plush? Straight up a plush? That's a bit more complex than a body pillow. Just do a body pillow and put it up on Cuddly Octopus, man. I'll buy it. I'll buy your Cuddly Octopus body pillow chicken. Fire that man. Yeah, you consider yourself an honest person. If you only have negative things to say, you keep it to yourself or avoid very specific words. I don't know. I tend to be honest. If I say bad things, it's probably me still also processing my thoughts. But then like I'm also that person where it's just like I can't hide things and I'll just tell the person, right? So like what? I tell Chicken he's kind of brash, but he's kind of funny. I've called Chicken out for being too mean sometimes. I'd be like, that was a bit step too further. Like it's a bit too far. Mods, find and banish that guy to the perma Shadow realm. Dude, Shadow is still banned, Chicken. Shadow is still banned, by the way. I don't even know if Shadow is here. I don't even know if Shadow's here lurking. But Shadow the Twitch has called it banned as opposed to a timeout. It's so long that Twitch is just considering him banned. Beko is best water cooling. Yeah, you'd like to think you're sane, but you don't know. You're going to meet Belle though, aren't you? Sarah, you're gonna meet Belle. You're gonna do some sort of exchange or something, and then you'll give him my knife. Yeah. Belle was ragging on me about that. He's like, thanks for giving somebody a weapon that they could attack him with. I'm like, what do you mean? It'll be okay. He's like, yeah, you're giving him a weapon? I'm like, no, he's cleaning it. Tell it how it is. The ones that stay are the real ones, yeah. And then Chicken would probably be like, nah, yeah, Chicken would be like, nah. Dude, I imagine if Chicken were to meet me in real life, he's gonna bully me so hard. He's gonna bully me really, really hard. It's gonna be non-stop bullying of my antics and everything. He's gonna be like, what's wrong with you? There's gonna be a lot of that. There's gonna be a lot of him saying, what is wrong with you? We timed a man out for 9999999 seconds. He's gone. It'll be in a box? Yeah. It'll be in the box. And it'll be in the bag it came in. Yay! Oh, wait. I gave a plastic bag. Yeah. Yeah. I should make more bread. I should ask Belle to let me know when he goes to visit you so that I can make more bread for him to give to you. Isn't Chicken in his 20s? I don't know. He's still bullying me. He'll bully me. He'll go and bully me. He bullies everybody. Anyway, next question. I think we're getting like, what, we have 10 minutes before the next ad block. Let's go! What matters differently now than a year ago? Now than a year ago. Probably a certain level of ambiguity. I don't think I cared that much last year. Did I care? I don't think I cared. I did and I didn't. I go through on and off bouts of like caring about the ambiguity, right? I do care and then I don't care. And then I do care and then I don't care. And I think I'm going through one of the, like, I still care to an extent, but also I know that I'm doing a lot of other things. So like I have the Sasha Instagram, which shows the human host body. So there's little bouts of me like stepping out of that box, but also I think I've still made it so that like my face isn't exactly shown, because I try my best to wear the helmet for things that I posted, but like still making a whole Instagram that shows the human host body is like me stepping out of that box a little bit, as opposed to like being confined behind the screen. So I don't know, there's like different levels. I think trying to branch out and do other things is something that is new. I'm like trying to, so like I have Beko and then I have Sasha's channel, or Sasha's Instagram, and I'm actually slowly trying to make another channel, but I'm not advertising. I'm not doing any cross advertisement on any of them. I'm not doing any cross advertisement. For those that know about Sasha's Instagram, they know. For those that know Sasha's Instagram, they know. They know what it is. But I'm not sharing it. I think I shared it like once and then that's it. But it's not in any of my profiles, it's not in any of my links or anything like that. For anybody that's dedicated enough to know, they know. And then I'm like considering making another channel, which would be like more vlogging and immersion breaking. But obviously that one is absolutely not gonna be advertised anyway. Just so that I have more, how do you say, distractions, more varied diet in the things that I do with myself. I think that's been very therapeutic, is just having more things to do. As insane as that sounds, with as much as I do already, you'd think the therapeutic thing would be, oh, you should relax, do less. No, for me it's like, oh, I need to find more varied diet of more things to do, as if there isn't already too much on my plate. As if there isn't already more things on my plate. I want to do more. You just, was it feeding for a week timeout, aren't you? Who? Which one? It's a nice helmet. Watching you paint it was fun. Did you watch me paint it? I haven't posted that video. I think I took pictures of it. But I actually did record myself painting it, I think. But I haven't compiled those videos. I haven't edited it yet. But I have all the videos of like me doing that stuff and like taping it up and things. I have that. But I'm still kind of cringe because I talk to the camera. I have no idea how to do proper vlogging. I talk to the camera. So like you see the face, you see the human host body's face and talking to it. And I have no idea how to vlog. I have no idea how to like talk to an entity, a camera entity. And so like I just haven't dealt with that. It's there's footage, but I haven't like processed it or anything. The different channels are their own things. Yeah, they're their own things. If you guys stumble upon them, they exist in an entirely different universe. That's all that is. If you find any of the other ones, they exist in an entirely different universe. Beko workaholic getting. Yeah. Just say the pics. You just saw the pics? Yeah. I think I only posted the pictures, not the video, because I haven't processed them. Yeah. So definitely having a lot of varied diets sounds insane to have, but I think having a lot of things varyingly helps. Are we in ads? 4 minutes. Do you think I could answer another one in 4 minutes? You predicted the failure in the painting so far in advance. What do you mean you predicted the failing? How so? That I was gonna make it reflective, but then like I didn't realize having a clear coat would distort it. I don't remember this. I don't recall this at all. Correct. I don't remember being warned about this. Turned out okay in the end. That's true. It matches my winter coat. It matches my snowboarding coat. So I guess that's fine. It turned out alright. Strangely enough, it like matches it. Which is weird because it's like a color gradient, but somehow it like matches and fits so well with my snowboarding jacket. Variety streaming is one way to not be bored. That's so true. I have like many outlets now. I have a couple of different outlets. I would love to do snowboarding videos for you guys, but I don't have the finance. I don't think I don't think I have the finances. I'm trying to become debt free, right? I can't warrant going on a snowboarding trip. I met up with Natsu, who was like the person that I went snowboarding with a couple of years back, and we talked about it because he like, my coat is the snowboarding coat. He's like, you look like you're ready to go snowboarding. I'm like, yeah, it's my new winter coat. I figured I might as well just get a snowboarding one, you know, multifunctional. And he was just like, oh yeah. I'm like, have you gone? And he's like, I haven't gone since going with you. Like the last time I went was going with you. I'm like, oh, it's been a hot minute then. I really want to go. And he's like, yeah, I don't have anybody to go with. He has like an SUV and could totally take me, but he just, you know, needs to like plan on going. I'm like, like the temptation's there, right? The temptation is so there, but I'm just like, listen, I'm trying to pay off my credit card debt. Ugh. It turned out okay in the end. Yeah, the helmet turned out okay in the end. I've never been snowboarding with my helmet, with a helmet. I've always snowboarded with just like a beanie. Right? But now I have the motorcycle helmet, and I see so many snowboarders that snowboard with the helmet, and I'm just like, you know, I could just use the motorcycle helmet, right? I could just do the motorcycle helmet and snowboard. And then you guys get to actually see me be cool and like snowboard. Man, I want to snowboard. Ugh. Someday. It's way safer. Yeah. It's to protect your head, dude. Anyway, we have 2 minutes. Should I go to the next question? Snowboard. Yeah, snowboard. I want to snowboard. I wanna also do clam fishing. Natsu is saying, I know I'm dropping like a new name on you guys.
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
I'm dropping a new name on you guys. Natsu is like an old acquaintance of mine that like I talked to some time ago. They're like a friend of my friend. So my friend that's visiting, they're a friend of my friend's I guess husband. And so like we live in this same area, and we used to hang out, but then like we stopped hanging out because I got nervous about being a bother. So I stopped messaging. And so with my friend visiting, we like met up again. I'm like, "Sub, how you been?" And they're like, "Sup?" And we're like, "Hi." And we're like talking. We're like, "I'm you still like food? You still like food? You still like going out?" Maybe I asked them. I started asking weird questions, right? During dinner. I'm just like, "So, what are your weekends like? They're like, they're in school. I'm just like, oh, do you care about being on stream? Like, do you care about being on IRL streams and maybe we go and find food places to explore? And they're like, I guess not. Let's see. Is it because snow reflects light and you need a visor to protect the eyes? Not necessarily. Yeah, actually. Yeah, snow is kind of bright. I thinking about it, I do have snowboarding goggles, so yeah. That's also true. But mainly also like concussion if you like drop yourself on your head. But I've never had to wear a helmet. I've never crashed into a tree, but maybe I should. Maybe it'll help me practice being... I need to learn how to tail fin. I don't know how to tail fin on snowboarding. I want to tail fin. That's kind of scary idea. Let me see here. Need a custom Beko board? I would love that. I would absolutely love to have a custom Beko snowboard. I actually looked at custom snowboards a little bit. Cause I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, I was originally looking at like how to take care of a snowboard because I've never waxed my snowboard before, but I figure that's something that kind of needs to be done. And then somehow I got distracted and started looking at what custom snowboards are possible, but I don't know enough about snowboards to actually go get a custom snowboard. There's no like a specific brand that I'm attached to, I don't think. You're gonna lurk? Okay, chicken.
Ads incoming.
That poor man. Ooh, excommunicated.
ABS are running for 180 seconds.
Pricey, you assume. Yeah, they're kind of pricey. I got my snowboards secondhand. I bought them from like, you know, like secondhand online market posting or whatever. And I'm just like, hi, I kind of want snowboard. Because I want to get into snowboarding, and I figure it's cheaper to just invest in a snowboard than to like keep renting, right? More comfy, something you're comfortable with, and whatever. And they're like, yeah, and so they gave it to me. I bought it for like whatever listing price, and they actually, I think they docked it down, so it was a little bit cheaper. I bought that snowboard, and then like the guy gave me a bunch of free stuff too, like snow pants, boots, and things like that, which were too big for me, but I still use them, right? Because I'm like dirt broke. I was wearing like 3XL snowboarding pants, but it was all that I had because he gave them to me. But that's what I used, and they were just like too big for me. But hey, it works. And like, he remembered me. A year later, he remembered me, and he was like, he even calls, not calls, but like he messaged me. He's like, hey, are you still into snowboarding? I'm like, yeah. And he's just like, I have more snowboards to just give you. And he didn't even charge me that time. He just gave them to me. He straight up just gave me more snowboards because he remembered that I was getting into snowboarding. So I have like what? I have two snowboards. Good way for starter hobby equipment, yeah. I kind of like the second snowboard he gave me than the one that I originally bought, because the one that I originally bought is the appropriate size. When you buy a snowboard, the measurement is the height needs to be between your chin and your nose, height-wise, and that's like the optimal recommended size for a snowboard for your size and like controllability. But like the other snowboard, the second one he gave me was like, I think maybe up to my, I think it was shorter. It was like maybe slightly below my chin. So it was like it's a slightly smaller board. But I like that because I can do quick turns on it. Like it's so easy to maneuver with the smaller board, which does make sense, right? It does make sense. But I feel like I carve so much faster and easier that I like it. It doesn't matter that it's not like a super cute decorated snowboard. It feels so comfy riding that one. Hey, if I do more snowboarding content and streams, do you think one of the snowboard brands will collab with me? A plank of wood is pretty cheap at like Home Depot. Snowboarding is easy to get into. You do that. Let me know how that works out. Let me know how that works out. I think you need some sort of finish to it, right? So that the water just doesn't sog it up and snap in half. But a board of wood is insane, at least around here. Yeah. Though you do have your old snowboard in a relative's attic. Ooh, wait, you snowboard, not stay dog? You snowboard? Ooh, snowboard. Then get to cutting down trees, pal. You'll have to do it in the old-fashioned way. With your hands. With your fists like Steve Minecraft. Was Beko wear high heels while doing the measure up? No. They have sizes. They have sizes appropriate to my size. They come in all sizes. And if not, there's children's snowboards too. You used to do that for work? No way you're doing that unpaid. Think of it as unpaid fun. Beko's like Burton. Burton, please sponsor me. I need to release some snowboarding videos. Then I can see if Burton will sponsor me. I need to release some snowboarding videos, get super popular, learn how to fishtail, and then maybe they'll sponsor me if I'm a good enough snowboarder. The VTuber on a snowboard. I will be VTuber that sells boards. There's too many things I'm into, right? Freaking scooters, snowboarding. I want to do clam fishing. Natsu's going clam fishing with one of his other friends, and I was like trying to ask. I was like fishing for an invite. I'm just like, oh really? You're going? And they're like, yeah, but he has to get his own clam license. And I'm like, oh, you can't just mooch off of the friend's license. And they're like, no, you have to get your own. I'm like, oh, that sucks. I don't want to get my own clam fishing license because apparently you have to document how many clams you capture every year, even if it's 0. You have to keep doing that, otherwise you get a fine. I don't want to deal with that. I don't think I'm gonna go clam fishing every year. I just want to do it once, man. I just want to clam fish once. I want to know what it's like to dig in sand. Get some wellies and freaking swim in sand, dig up these clams, toss them in a bucket. I want to do that, but I don't really want to get my own license. And I won't even keep the clams, right? I'm gonna give them to whoever I'm with. I'll just let them keep it. I've never eaten clams before, so I don't even know if I'd like them. So I'd rather give them to somebody that will eat them and like them. Used to live in some very snowy areas. If only you ain't burning up right now. Ooh. Go back to the snowy areas. They're more fun. You watched a man cry for his mama in that line of work. Tree falling is not an easy job nor safe. Yeah, falling trees can be quite dangerous. Very scary. The doggy snowboard, frickin' slide down the stairs with that. It would be a very bumpy ride. You just got your fishing license renewed? You know, if Sarah ever becomes non-shy about wanting to meet me, and we get over that parasocial hump, I would want to like totally accompany Sarah on all of their really cool adventures, like hunting and fishing and things like that. Attaching some snowboards to your scooter. Now you have your own snowmobile. Oh, that's funny. A hobby combo for time min-maxing? Wait, what is this? That reminds me, you have to send in your hunting report for big game pretty soon. Oh, so you have to do it for every single hunting thing. You have to do it because when I went fishing with my cousin, I didn't have to get a fishing license. I was just with my cousin. But I was also really young. I don't know how young I was, but I was really, really, really young. So maybe it doesn't count for kids. It's like gambling, but with your life. You're going on. Oh my god. Anyway, oh my god, I've been on this question for 20 minutes. I looked at the time. We're like 20 minutes on this question. Hold on. Let's keep going. Putting a cat 40 feet in a tree and hoping she doesn't shoot a cow. Can I milk a cow? Do you know people that can allow me to milk a cow? Summer Whiskey, thank you so much for the 180 bitty! Thank you! You know cow people! Sarah, you could make this milking- Ow! You can make the milking stream possible, Sarah! You know cow people! Summer Whiskey, rub-a-dub-dub, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You're the whale lord in the tub. Thank you! Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god, please, what is going on? There's a lot going on. Also, Valorant gave an additional sub. Thank you, Valorant. Thank you, Summer Whiskey, for forcing Valorant to give me an additional sub. Also, thank you so much for the 1 additional itty bitty, and thank you so much for the yeet. Oh my god, hello? Wait, how many did Valorant give? Just the 1? They gave 2? They gave... Oh no, they gave 2. Thank you! Everybody force Valorant to give subs! No, I'm joking. Force Valorant to give subby wubbies! You know one, but he's a beef farmer. Oh, Sag. Can you ride a cow, by the way? Cows are big enough. How come I don't see more people ride on cows? Do they not have the spines to support that weight? Ow! To Pythagorean, thank you so much, Rub-a-dub-dub. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You're the Waylord in the tub, and thank you so much for forcing Valorant to give. Was it a 1 additional or 2? Bear, same as now. Valorant gave an additional sub. Thank you for taking Valorant's money. Forcing Valorant to give money to me. I don't even play Valorant. Thank you so much. For some reason, that really makes me laugh. That you're forcing Valorant to give subs. I don't know why that's so funny to me. She doesn't even play Valorant. But we earning from Valorant. Beko subathon happening in 10 minutes. We already knew this is gonna be a 5-hour stream. We're already at the 3-hour mark. We have 2 more hours to go. What do you think bull riding is? Yeah, but that's like a bull. That's like male cow. I've done mechanical bull riding. That's so fun. That crap is so fun. I'd love to do it more often. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I should check if there's any like cowboy rodeo bars here, because I think that's the only time that I've been able to find like bull riding things is either like at county fairs or like I went and specifically tried to find like a cowboy bar to go do bull riding. I need to go find to see if there's a bull riding bar. Go to a bar. Sounds so weird. A bull is a male cow, so why wouldn't you be able to ride a cow? I don't see many people ride a cow though. You can ride these nuts. Pants grab this. Anyway, let me This is so tasty. These pretzels. Keeping in mind, right? If you guys remember the beginning of the stream, I have not eaten today. Thank you so much for the scrubby Avi. What did you call it? Doro? Avi Doro? Pardon. I need to stop. You know a buffalo farm? Might try asking if you can ride one when you get over your shyness. Introduce me. I will do all of the non-shy stuff for you. I'll talk to them. And then I can help with farmhand stuff. I can take care of chickens. I can pick up a chicken. I want to draw a line in front of a chicken and see if it stays put. Little piggy. I haven't eaten all day. Wait, pigs and goats. I want to do goat yoga too. It's like hearing a goat munch on corn. Really? Is that what it sounds like? I'm so sorry if it's so loud for you guys. Maybe crunch while answering questions. Better time management. Also extra ASMR, I guess. Yeah, but I don't want to be I don't want crunching in the middle of my answering of the questions. I'm gonna have to deal with that next year. Let's go. What's the biggest meme about me? The biggest meme about me. There's been so many. You guys have been like up in arms. There's been so many. Gonzalez has been on fire. Lenka's been on fire. There's been just way too much. Oh, there's been like so much surplus of scooter memes. I absolutely love that. I love all of the scooter memes that Lenka makes. Gonzalez has made what was a couple of the was it Gonzalez? Was it or Sarah? I think Sarah also made like the freaking orange Beko. You guys made orange Beko. Diet Pepsi is what you guys called it. Beko keeps trying to get you. Kind of glad you're only meeting. What do you mean? Lean cat. The salmon cat and the scooter memes. There's been so many scooter memes. I love the scooter memes. Please make more meme scooters about me. Oh my god. Wait. I like the meme, the one that you guys did where it's just like a picture of my like brain and it's just a scooter spinning in circles. I love that one too. That was you? Yeah, I knew it was you. You guys have been on fire with those photo edits. It's so great. I love it. We got a reindeer. Future Beko, you'll have to hear every single crunch at max volume. Build up your tolerance. Anyway, what was my biggest meme last year? My biggest meme... I love the scooter one. What's the biggest meme about you? I mean, every year it's always gonna be the watermelons, but there's been less watermelon this year. It's all scooters. I've been so hyper fixated on the scooters. It's gonna be the watermelons. It's like massive scooter brain has overtaken the watermelon lore. I could still crush a watermelon. Let's not mix words. We could still crush a watermelon, but I think this year we had the subathon and watermelon was back on the menu for the subathon, but we didn't reach that goal. So there was no recrushing of watermelons this year. We didn't make that goal. Also the one you made was Beko with the hundreds of pounds of salmon. And the one you did of us getting you lost in the woods. You were proud of that one? Yeah? Oh my god, there's so many good ones. I need to take some time to like... Hold on. Wait. Can I open my Discord without messing up my setup? Let's see what the most recent meme that was posted. Let's take a look really quickly. Fan Beko. I think there's a meme channel in Fan Beko. Yep, Beko memes. And the most recent meme posted was... Oh my god, what is this? So the most recent one is the born too late to own property, born too soon to be teen TikTok star, born just in time to be a Beko fan. That one's the like Matrix one. As well as, what is this? Heart Sakura leaves whales and bears. Oh my god, the tuba player with the freaking, oh my god, in the face. And then the one before that was, oh, the bread. Oh my god, the bread memes. They were real as well this year. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. What you doing? Making bread. You know what? I've lost control of my life. The bread, literally, like every single day, my counter was like, I would clean it up, and then I'd make a mess, and then the bread, there'd be flour everywhere, and yeah, bread. Oh, I need to show my friend my bread. If I meet my friend says that she's available to meet today, and I told her straight up, I'm like, I'm doing my anniversary stream, and that's gonna take 5 hours. I'm not gonna be ready until I'm not gonna be done until like 3 or 4. It's already like 4 o'clock, and I'm still not done. And because we started late. But if I see my friend today, I need to remember to show them the blender, the bread blender. She doesn't know anything about my bread journeys. I should do that. Let me see. That's a good one. Good bread. Good bread. You like the bread. I'm so happy that you like the bread. That means so much to me that you like the bread. I need to try it again. I really, really want to make some milk bread. We love bread. I want to make milk bread. I want to make soft, fluffy milk bread. But it's a learning process. What's my favorite meme about me? All of the scooter ones and the bread ones. Those are some key highlights. I think that last one that I just read, the I've lost control of my life bread meme, that one is hilarious. I love that one. That was great. Jimmy Boy Bob, hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. Let me see. Can I post it? I don't know if I can post this. Where is it? Give me this. Open in browser. It's so crunchy too, it's hilarious. Download. Open VTube Studio. Close this guy. Oh, it was showing up on there. There you go. And then go to downloads. And paste this on my body. There you go. This is it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you baking bread? Because I've lost control of my life. I love this so much. This is so great. I love this so much. It's such a mood. It says everything about how insane I was with the bread. It's great. Let's see. You're so happy you found someone who isn't paranoid about gluten? How many people are paranoid about gluten? If anything, I actually bought a bag of gluten because I only have like all-purpose flour, and I theorized that I just wasn't having enough gluten in my bread, so I bought a bag of gluten to add to my all-purpose flour. I got gluten, like I think it's straight gluten. At least that's what I saw. I have gluten. I'm not paranoid. I'm not afraid. I'll eat this gluten. Would me giving Beko twin tails count as a meme? Gons went feral for that. That's also true. But I that's so hilarious, but my brain doesn't register that as a meme because it's true. Like, the 2.0 model has twin tails. It just needs to be knucking rigged. You always got the Italian loaf? Wait, what's an Italian loaf? When you used to go Subway. I got the what is it? The Italian, is it the Italian herbs and cheese? That one? Was that one? That was your getaway into real bread. How much or what kind of bread were you making? I was making milk bread. So like the fluffy like Japanese or Asian milk breads or whatever. But like at one point I messed up the recipe and just made like a custard bread. So like I made the sweetened condensed milk egg wash and glossed it over, and it ended up turning into custard, so it was a custard bread. And I gave it to Sarah, so Sarah ate it, and apparently they absolutely loved it. But I considered it a failure because it's not what I assume milk bread is. The gluten-free craze in the USA was crazy. Don't know about other places. Oh, I just like food. I don't think I have any specific diets and things, except I theorize I can't have too much sugar, and I don't like spicy food. But I do have a sweet tooth. With that being said, I like sugar. Ain't afraid of no gluten. If you lack gluten, you need more workout. Get a workout, them glutes. People still say all wheat is bad and gluten-free is somehow healthier. That's crazy. Everything in moderation, right? People say sushi is healthy, right? But I'm sure if you eat nothing but sushi nonstop every day, 5 times a day, I'm sure you would start having some sort of problems. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. Was the camping in a roundabout this year meme? What do you mean? In a round? Oh, frickin' you guys, yeah. You guys were talking about the frickin' stealth camping, or what I consider the hobo camping. That was also a thing. You guys put a purple cat in a cardboard box and called that camping. I like that one too. I think I used that for like a couple of pictures for like the tent throne image. That one's a good one too. I love that one. That's so good. At least we know she's... Was this? Snapping good. All the fiber from the bread is doing good. I actually don't eat bread that often. Surprisingly enough, I went into a bread craze because I was low on bread and I didn't feel like going to the grocery store. So then I decided to try to make my own bread to save me a trip to the grocery store. But I ended up going to the grocery store anyway. It was very good. Not milk bread, but dang, can the cat make a good custard bread? New kind of bread. Custard bread. Confirm. Like mercury poisoning, probably. Yeah, exactly. It was funny to see. My bread with the funny little swirls in it. The tearaway. I'm to like easy tearaway bread. Yeah, super cool. I got a bread pan. Like the square pan that you can encase the thing in there. I got one of those. So next time I try, I'm gonna shove it in there. And not try to make it fancy with all the rolls and whatnot. Anyway. Who can you turn to for guidance? I can turn to... probably Belle. Oh, and Rianari. Belle and Rianari. And sometimes Chicken. Sometimes Chicken. Mainly Belle and Rianari because they've known me for so long. They understand my levels of insanity, right? They already know my levels of insanity. I'm still weaning Chicken to the levels of my insanity. I'm still weaning Chicken in on the levels of my insanity. And what they can take. But Belle and Rianari are pretty keyed in on my levels of insanity at this point in time. They know my brain thought processes. They know it. Belle, Rio, chat, debatable. I ask chat a lot of things. I actually do ask you guys for a lot of guidance. I go to you guys for a lot of guidance. Because going back to the fact that I don't have any like I legit am serious. I don't really have any like parental authorities that I can ask for guidance on things. So a lot of my guidance and advice on things is literally from my peers, right? My peers and whatnot. So a lot of like life lessons or life things that I should know, I have to ask people around me because I don't have any parental authority that I can ask. Yeah. Blah! It was funny to see. Who's Rianari? Rianari is he's an old friend of mine. We actually worked together when I did merchandising. We worked together. What was it? Yeah, we worked together. He's like a big brother to me. He's like a big brother to me. He has to tolerate me. He has to tolerate me. And deal with me. If you've seen our interactions, he's just like, Just don't ask. What was CD? He'd pull a funny, haha, no doubt. CD, is that like CD savings? CD? I know that was a question. That was a thing in like when I worked at the Financial Institute. Something about CDs. And I'm like, CDs? CDs? CDs nuts? And they're like, no, CD is like an actual savings thing. I'm like, CDs? I don't know. Hi, Dragon! Happy anniversary, thank you! And hello, X! Hello, hello! The silly gooby. Hello, hello, cat. Meow. I am cat. Not sea dog. Yeah, not sea dog. Wait. Don't ask not sea dog? Oh, yeah. Not sea dog is a funny man for sure. Absolutely. But yeah, the primary sources of guidance is probably Belle, Rianari, Chicken, tempering the levels of insanity, and then of course you guys. I always ask you guys. Whenever I have a thought or a curiosity, I'm always like yapping about it in the Discord and be like, hey, why is this? Oh, Doctor Who. Where? Hey, where do I watch Doctor Who? Happy anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm feeling a little bit more awake. Who is your best friend? Probably same order of whoever I've asked for guidance. So Belle, Rianari, and maybe Chicken. Probably same thing. Same group. Same group that I could go for guidance. Same. They're the ones that I talk to the most. Still on the Claire a bit? Frickin', they wouldn't let her die. Seriously, there were so many episodes they tried to kill her and she just would not die. There was a school bus at chat. Why? Top 3 Google results for searching you. Okay, we gotta do a little bit of research for this. Let's go. So opening up Google, typing Beko, bekogenning, enter. Oh wait, should I do this on? Nah, that's fine. So the top results is obviously the Twitch channel, Beko. We have the Twitter account, and the third one is the YouTube channel. That's the top 3. So we're doing good. We're holding strong to our brand. Yep, the 3 outlets is good. And then after that's the Instagram. I was looking at my Instagram last night and I'm just like, dude, I am so much in love with the fact that my Instagram is nothing but food. During my time when I was getting like burnout over social media and not understanding it and getting really frustrated about like having so many social medias to try to quote quote market and advertise myself to, I'm just like, no, I'm sick of it. You know what I love? Food. You know what I like? Food. I'm just gonna post a lot of my glamorous food pictures and share them with the world so that I can attract more foodies like me. And I've been happier ever since. Nothing but food pictures. And you guys gotta deal with it. Unfortunately, every time I post it, I do batches because I'm so bad at posting it like right when I'm having the food. So I just go through and I'm like, okay, which foods have I not posted since the last time I posted food? And it's usually really late at night. So then immediately, like 5 minutes later, I see Sarah ping in the Discord. Oh god, she's posting food again and it's late at night. And it makes Sarah hungry. It's like, oh god, she's posting food again. It's good looking food though, isn't it? Isn't it? It's good looking food. You found your school bus under all the snow here today because you fell into it? Uh-oh, you fell into snow? That's thick. What is our brand? We are massive foodie. I'm a massive foodie. I like scooters. I like snowboarding. I like a lot of things. I'm a big screamer. I'm a big scaredy cat. So you gotta protect your ears if you're watching this stream because if something scares me, I can be very loud and panicky. What else? What else we got? What else feel? I'm a little bit of a dumb lip brain, which means I've got a short attention span and very forgetful, but listen. The phrase comes from I've got the attention span of a jelly donlet, which is to say I have none. Food, and she always posts after dinner. But you've had dinner, so it shouldn't make you re-hungry, right? Unless you didn't eat enough, it's making you hungry again. It's so good. I love looking at my Instagram now, looking at the glory. Like, it's literally like the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame of food I've eaten. I love the freaking Instagram. It's like, it's so therapeutic for me. I'm so happy about that. You love food too? Got into, was it cookbooks and spices? Ooh, what's your favorite food? Hold on, let me also check what else. So after the Instagram, there's another Twitter link. I won that race. Why is that the next one? It's a link of I won the Red Dead Redemption race. And then there's Twitch clips and then more Twitter, my Ko-fi and my card. And then the next one, the very last one on the page is see this sexy fish on stream. So there was a restaurant in the UK called Sexy Fish, and I posted a picture of that. Yep, and that is the top 3 Google results for searching bekogenning. I think we're doing pretty good. Cat purple, salmon, and scooters. You see, salute. Nice to have you amongst our ranks, Jimmy boy. Nice to have you in our ranks. We play spooky games on very, very rare occurrences, and they have to be very special Beko curated spooky games because I have a very low tolerance to spooky games. So just to give you a heads up, basically the next games that are spooky thematic that is on my watch list that I think is possibly borderline Beko capable, but also I really love the franchise, is obviously Little Nightmares. If you're curious to see how badly I scream, you could watch the Little Nightmares highlights on YouTube. That'll give you a good gist of how bad I am. Little Nightmares 3, whenever that comes out, that's a 2-player co-op, so I need to figure out who my partner is. The default could always be Belle. However, I would really like to try to branch out and meet more VTubers. But if that's not the case, the default's always Belle. He specializes in horror, whatever. And then the other one is the actual devs that made Little Nightmares. They're not working on Little Nightmares 3. However, they are making their own game called Reanimal. That looks absolutely terrifying. I'm very, very scared that I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. So that one will absolutely have to be played with Belle because I need somebody very competent to carry my very scared butt. So those are 2 games. If you guys are really into my screaming content of fear and dread, if you guys are really, really into that, that's something for you guys to look forward to and to also remind me when they come out because I'm very bad at keeping track of when games come out. So whenever that comes out and you really like that screaming content, that's something you guys can look forward to. But other than that, we're very chill. We try to be. You fell through the windshield into the bus, never saw it under all the snow. Oh my god, that's a lot of snow if it can cover an entire bus. Who don't love food? There are people that surprisingly don't love food, which makes no sense to me.
Oh, tea cakes!
Hey, that other guy! Congratulations on surviving for 2 months. Thank you, thank you! The clip. Dinah, hello! Easy to be jump scared? Very easy to be jump scared. I think the scariest sound emote thingy that I allow, sound bite thing that I allow here is the screaming goats. That's like the loudest sound. And even then that kind of scares me if I have the volume on high. And I'm like high focused. Hi everyone, hello that other guy. Your time for the PlayStation? You rarely get the chance, so you'll be lurking. Have a good rest of stream. Watch the VOD. Okay. What games? Yeah, the Little Nightmares 3 and Reanimal are on the docket for Beko games of interest, and they happen to be horror. So those are the horror games that you guys can look forward to. It's like 30 feet of snow. That's a lot. Dang, 30 feet. That's a lot of snow. That's a lot of snow. I've never even seen snow taller than me. With that said, have a nice night. Good night, Sarah. Thank you so much for being here. I'll try to keep going. I don't know how far. I don't know if you guys keep track of how many questions these are or where I am on the list. I sure hope I'm at least halfway. Hi, Blitz. How are you? Let's keep going. What is the biggest event in the news right now? Oh, frick. I might need your guys' help. What's the biggest news? The biggest event in the news right now was the election. I don't need to explain, right? It's the election. The election was the biggest news. Was there any other biggest news? Something about one of the celebrities doing bad stuff and having a special island. Those are the 2 things that stand out in my mind. Something about a celebrity with some secret island doing sussy things, and the election. The Haktua rug pull. Was that big? Is that considered big? Was that considered big? Bigger than those ones? Haktua was a bit of a meme. Yeah, the Diddy stuff too. Yeah, so the secret island guy and the election. Cool. Next question. One buyer remorse you had this year. I bought. Oh God, I know this is a big. This is a buyer's remorse because it's still on my kitchen counter. When I got Sasha, and I was trying to figure out locks and security, I got a disc brake for her that was recommended to me, and it never worked. It didn't work, and it cost like $80 to $90. It was dumb expensive, and I couldn't return it. So I was $80 down the drain, and it didn't work. I hated it. I was so angry, and it was recommended to me, and I was so frustrated. I'm so frustrated because that was like $80 that I could use for something else, and I ended up just going with other means for security for Sasha. Which I'm comfortable with Sasha's security measures. I just got her like an alarm, and I installed alarm, because the disc brake thing just didn't work, and I'm so frustrated, and it's just sitting on my counter, and I hate that. I hate that it's just sitting there. It's freaking $80 sitting on my counter, and I can't do anything with it. Can I sell it to somebody? Does anybody want it? Even though I just said it doesn't work. It does work. It technically does work. But the problem is, you have to jiggle it really hard. You have to jiggle it really, really hard for it to actually alarm. So I think it might work better for like bikes? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know. I'm very sad. The secret island guy was years ago. Was it really years ago? Why am I hearing about it this year? $80 towards good food. Exactly! Friggin' that money could have been used towards good food. You know how much sushi I could buy with that? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. It's still on my kitchen counter, and I every time I pass by my kitchen counter and I see it there, I just look at it with such disdain, and I sigh, knowing that I'll never get that $80 back. Yours has to be a winter jacket just for it to be made crab and 130 pounds of drain. Why? Was the winter jacket just not good? Like not warm enough? If only you didn't already have one. A disc brake, a disc lock thing. It has an alarm system, and I think it could be connected with an app. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't think so. Or maybe it does. I don't remember. It was that like DX one. I wish I could get the money back. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know where I can give it to. I don't know what to do with it. I want to just get rid of it. If I can give it to somebody that can make use of it, then I'd prefer that, as opposed to me donating it or throwing it away. I'd rather not throw it away because it was $80. If somebody could use it, I'd love to do that. I'd love to give it to somebody that could use it. If only you didn't already have one. VR treadmill is your buyer's remorse? Do you not use your VR treadmill, Rio? How does your buyer's remorse? Do you not use it? You can walk in place. Or do you just sit in VR? Didn't keep me warm and feels... Roundhead, hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. Didn't keep you warm, feels thinner than you wanted. That's why you don't order clothing off the internet anymore. That is so true. I did order my winter jacket off of Amazon, but I did the whole try before you buy thing, and I tried it on. It's not as like thick and fluffy as I'm used to. Like I'm used to the puffer jackets for winter jackets, but it's got this weird foiling insulation, and so it kind of just like it keeps me warm as much as I want to be, a little bit. Like it bounces back my own heat at me, which I guess is fine. It's interesting. My only thing is that I don't know if it's as water resistant as I would like it to be. It is, but then it isn't, because I still get splotchy wet, but it doesn't, like I don't get wet on the inside. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good, but I don't know. I'm still getting used to it. It's comfy. I like the fact that it's baggy for once. It's the loose fit. Look at it and say, you could have been good, sushi. That's exactly what I look at this disc lock and be like, you could have been sushi. Whose birthday? Whose birthday? Is somebody's birthday want a disc lock? You can't use it? You can't use a disc lock? It's oh, you can't use the treadmill? It's too big and heavy. But you own a house! Do you not have like a dedicated room? You don't have like a room that you could just dedicate the VR setup for? You have a house! Like a whole house! I'm assuming it's a big chunga house. I don't know how much square footage you have. You saw Mackey's and some big jacket sale? Still kind of pricey to you though. Oof. Sales, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other buyer's remorse I've had this year. I know that Dislock was the big one because I feel the griping like remorse every time I walk by my kitchen counter. It's not like I bought it and I had remorse then. I get reminded of my buyer's remorse every time I see it on the kitchen counter, and it just sits there on my kitchen counter. I feel it every time I see it. I would love to get rid of it from my kitchen counter so that I stop feeling that buyer's remorse. Anybody want a VTuber's disc break lock thing so that I could stop having buyer's remorse looking at it? Does anybody want a VTuber disc lock break? Sarah, can I give it to you? Maybe you might find a use for it. You could take it apart and like experiment. You like taking things apart, right? Maybe? I don't know. I can still pot it off on you. I'll still give it to you to experiment with. I'm sure you can find some use for it. I just need it off my kitchen counter. You ended up getting gifted a better jacket than you bought, so the remorse hit even harder. Oh, and you can't return it even, huh? Damn, that hurts hard. No, it's in the way no matter where you place it. You'd rather have a dancing pole. Oh my god. A dancing pole? Like a fireman pole? You know, can you install a fireman pole from... Do you have like 2 floors? Just have a fireman pole from your 2nd floor to your 1st floor. That'd be great. That'd be fun. Just put it in a box. No! I need to do something with it. I don't want to store it and just keep junk that I'm not going to use. I need to like repurpose it, give it away, do something. Its fate is not with me. Essentially, I've decided its fate is not to be with me, and I need to figure out how to get rid of it efficiently and economically with purpose. As opposed to shoving it in a box, because I'm going to have to go through everything and purge it anyway. I'd rather give it away while I still have like the keys, as opposed to like shoving it in a box and then somehow losing the keys by accident. I don't know. I need to check if I even have the keys. Let me check if I even have the keys, and then I'll put it in a Ziploc bag together and maybe give it to Belle to give it to Sarah. Live with it? No. You do have 2 floors? Fireman pole. And it could double as a stripper pole. There you go, Rio. Fireman pole. Dancing Queen starts playing in the background. Feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh yeah. Your winter jacket can go as low as 130°C, negative 130°C, and it's still warm. That's nice. I mean, it sounds like you kind of need it to go that, like, keep that warm for that cold. It kind of sounds like you need it to, like, with how thick your snow is. Put it on the sidewalk? No, I don't want to just, like, dump it. I need it to have purpose in its life. It just can't be with me. I just need it to have purpose in its life, but it just can't be with me. Somebody needs to give it purpose in its life, please. I paid $80 good that could have been attributed to sushi. Please make the $80 be worth something to somebody. It's a negative 102 degrees C today. That is so cold. I have no idea how you function and survive. I don't know how you survive. That sounds so cold. She said it's fine. Just not fine for me. It's not fine for me. It's not. It needs to go elsewhere. What was my buyer's remorse last year? Let's find out, shall we? Let's see. What was last year's buyer's remorse? What did I buy last year? Buyer's biggest event, buyer's remorse. Click. One buyer's remorse you had this year. iPhone. This year I upgraded my old Samsung phone to an iPhone so that I can have a more portable means of face tracking. And oh boy, do I hate every minute of having this iPhone. I still do. I still hate using the iPhone as well. I still hate using the iPhone. But I think this disc lock right now is big. At least the iPhone, right? I still can use it. I still functionally use it. But that disc lock sits on my kitchen counter. Hot pot is great for cold weather. Hot pot is great. I make sukiyaki. I like that, especially for like cold weather. You're made different. Night Rider, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. The $80 was spent for this bit, so it has lived for its purpose. This bit is not worth $80, is it? I could have gotten sushi with that. I could have posted $80 worth of sushi. You don't like Apple either? I'm not a huge fan of Apple. It's so weird and clunky. I get it, but also it's not for me. But it's there as a backup in case I need a portable face tracking because I do so much traveling on the go, and I don't want to keep bringing my tablet when I go to conventions. So it's like a necessity for have portable tracking. The best thing to come from the purchase probably is this bit, to be honest. Hate this. I'm gonna give this to Sarah. Somebody's got to be able to use it. I want to believe that Sarah could use it. I know Sarah's gone right now, but I want to believe that Sarah can use it. Sarah's just gonna receive a disc lock and not understand why. I'm just gonna give it to them. Please, I hope they can use it. See you next to your disc lock break. No, I'm seriously gonna get rid of it. I need to get it out of my life. Why are people following for my disc lock story? This $80 dumb disc lock. Hello, Dragon1. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. Why is the disc lock story getting follows? Is it easy to sell? Mercari or eBay is an option. Don't like eBay yourself though. I don't know. I don't know if people would go, like, I feel like if they go search for that kind of stuff, they just go search for it new, right? Or for this disc lock thing. I could try, but like I don't feel like people go searching secondhand for like disc lock. That's like a weird thing that I think people would just look firsthand for. A disc what? It's like a disc lock brake thing for motorcycle bikes things, and when it if it gets jiggled really hard or something, it's supposed to let off a siren alarm to help protect your bike. But like my scooter's disc lock is at a weird angle that it's impossible for me to like properly slip it on without like maneuvering, and two, it like needs to be jiggled really hard because of the way it's sandwiched really close. Like the disc brake thing is like sandwiched really close to the rims, so it doesn't have a lot of space to actually jiggle around, so it doesn't jiggle enough for it to siren alarm off, like to just go off alarm wise. Yeah, it's not given it's like opportune spacing because the scooter's rims are like weird. There's a lot of like things going on there. iPhone is just user-friendly in general. That's about it. It's not even always user-friendly. It's for people that don't want to customize. The people that don't want customization and just want to be shoved, like told this is how you use. Like this is your thing. This is your phone. Yeah. Apple just they take away customization. You don't know what it is either. What does it do? Yeah. It's an alarm. It's a disc lock alarm. You back with rap? Also Team Samsung? Yeah, Samsung. Sell it for $50 on Facebook Marketplace. I'm gonna check. I guess after stream I'll look at the Facebook Marketplace or wherever secondhand marketplace and see if other people have posted it for sale. Marketplace would actually probably be a good bet. You think so? I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Yeah. Okay. I'll take your guys' advice. Maybe we'll get rid of this disc lock. Maybe we will, and it won't be such a terrible buyer's remorse. Give it to the Vespa mechanic as a gift. I thought about that too. I did think about that too, but I mean that could also be a backup as well. We'll check the Facebook Marketplace, and then if not, we'll gift it to the mechanic, the Vespa mechanics. I just feel like they would do other things for their security than my little disc block. Team Android. You've sold so much random stuff on Marketplace that you've gotten from rental units when people move out and leave stuff? Huh. Maybe I should consider using it more? Question mark? I mainly just use it to buy things off of, but I've never seen like how minuscule of like items you could sell on there. But then again, I guess I've looked at like buying free wood, like fireplace wood on there. So I guess you can kind of sell anything. Sell it to Avi for 200. She'd take it. She doesn't even have a motorcycle. She'll forget. See you next year. Disc lock break thingy. No, I'm going to look at it immediately after stream. Hold on. You know what? I'll even go a step further and message myself on Discord to go look at this after stream. Where am I? We're doing this right now. Watch me still forget. Beko, look at FB Marketplace to try and get rid of disc lock. There you go. Okay. It's done. You've bought Gunpla parts from Marketplace? You can buy and sell anything. Gunpla parts? Specifically parts for like a specific kit? You're in tech. Trying to fix Apple products is a pain. I feel like I've heard a lot of horror stories about Apple product fixes. Yeah. Apple is pretty bad. Okay. We're done with the disc lock. We're good. We're done. What's the most ridiculous thing you have bought this year? Is Sasha considered ridiculous because it's like out of nowhere? Is Sasha considered ridiculous? Maybe not Sasha. Maybe all of the bread stuff. Maybe the bread pan out of nowhere. I bought a bread pan. Oh, wait. The most ridiculous thing that I bought this year? In my head, there's like two... It's not the most ridiculous. It's not like normal ridiculous. But like, oh yeah, she is ridiculously awesome. Sasha is ridiculously awesome. Never mind. Yeah, Sasha is ridiculously awesome. You hit the nail on the head, Brie. The other ridiculous thing that came to mind is like some of the souvenirs that I had to get when I was on the Europe trip. For my sister, I got a peen magnet, like the David statue peen magnet, and then I also got a mildly inappropriate sexual shot glass for somebody else, the parental authorities that require shot glasses. What magnet? Hi Shadow. Oh, Shadow's watching on YouTube since they're pseudo banned on Twitch. I got a it's like one of the famous statues, like the peen, the little peen, you know. You guys know what I'm talking about. You bought heads, arms, and weapons for Gunpla off Marketplace. That is interesting. Still a 6-day timeout. At least it gives you a time limit. At least it gives you a time limit of like when that timeout would end, as opposed to like, oh, you're just permanently banned indefinitely until somebody decides to remove it. At least there's like a time limit. Chicken did warn you. Gundam Ayo, love Gundam Wing. Hey, I still have. Wait, let me look over. I still have 3 Gunpla kits that I still need to build, slowly but surely. We might funnel
Ads
a couple
are
of
dropping
those
in 2 minutes.
We have ads. Yours is spending $70 on RPG Maker. That's your buyer's remorse. You don't oh, $70 is kind of a bit much for RPG Maker, isn't it? Because that goes on sale quite often, I think? Question mark? Did you buy that on sale or not on sale? Who got banned? Shadow got banned. They asked to be timed out for 9 seconds, and that ended up being a week's long timeout, but Twitch is calling it a ban. It's so long that Twitch just says Shadow is banned for 6 days. But it's a timeout. Why? Because they asked for it. We were curious into what the maximum time span somebody could be banned. Or sorry, somebody can be timed out. Because the default is like, what, 600 seconds, right? And so we talked about 999 seconds. But then we talked about how many seconds in total. So it was like 999,900. I don't know how many total nines. We just spammed a bunch of nines and Shadow was just like, do it. And we're just like, are you sure? Chicken's just like, he will not undo the thingy. And Shadow's just like, do it for science. And now here Shadow is on YouTube. A 2 weeks timeout, a joke turned reality. It's okay. At least I stream on YouTube. Oh my. At least I stream on YouTube. You get to enjoy me on YouTube. How's the reception over there? It's on sale now. You bought it at almost full price. Oh, I see now. I feel the remorse seeping in. I hate that. I hate when you buy something and then it goes on sale like immediately after. That's like the worst. Is the ads starting? Are we on ads? No, I don't see the yellow bar. Are we done ads? I didn't hear the noise. Is my headphones still on? My headphones are still on. I think it's starting soon. Like 2 minutes. We currently have a 12 HD and a 2 MG Gunpla that needs assembled. I think what I have? Same-ish. I have 2 HGs and 1 MG. Keeping in mind that I don't regularly do Gunpla. Like, literally, this is my first year actually doing Gunpla, and it was only because I went to a convention that heavily specializes in Gunpla.
Ads incoming.
Low-key, I actually dislike mecha. I dislike mecha.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
But building Gunpla is kind of fun. He volunteered as tribute. Yeah, he did volunteer as tribute. So here he is. Unless Chicken comes for you here. I don't think Chicken will come for you there. I think Chicken's lurking. He good. Good at least. You are right, zombie. Chicken threatens you with a weak ban because he can't take a joke. Was it a weak ban? I don't think it was a weak ban. Ads. You do the Gunpla Builders Cup thing. What's the Builders Cup? Is that like a tournament? Ads. You have Prime, right? Or did you Prime? I don't remember. This is a long amount of ads for everybody. Let you join with your alt account in a second. Okay. You can't see Shadow in chat, but on stream. Yeah, because Shadow is participating on the YouTube stream. Shadow's watching via the YouTube stream. And so their messages are coming in from the YouTube chat. And my Botrix is combining the chat for you guys. So that's why if you look at his name, his icon has the little YouTube symbol. And all of you guys have the Twitch symbol. Yeah. You're still lurking on Twitch to gain the points. The sweet savory points. Yeah, nice. Yeah. For once I caught the YouTube messages. I'm usually so bad at catching the YouTube messages because it's like my peripheral is just that garbage. But I noticed Shadow. Is this? And you have premium to avoid ads on YouTube. Oh, look at that! So YouTube is better viewing for you, Shadow. You get no ads, like absolutely none whatsoever. Look at that! Why aren't you on YouTube more? Why aren't you watching on YouTube? Cause you mentioned about not having what is it? What, the subscription? I don't remember if you have like subscription on Twitch or not. But if you already have YouTube Premium, then why are you on Twitch? You just watch me on YouTube and then just avoid all the ads. Give me them sweet hours, the watch hours. Give me them sweet watch hours to help me level up my YouTube channel. You build Gunpla and dioramas and are put against everyone else who enters. They have judges who decide the winners, and judges have been part of the community for years, and you think work with Bandai. Oh, that's intense. That sounds really cool and super intense. That's crazy. Oh my god. I would that must get some like really insane looking photos. Some really cool insane looking photos. The YouTube, yeah, YouTube watch hours. Finally, ads are done. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, let's go on to the next question here. You have only gotten up to the 20th place yourself. That's still insane. Out of how many? 20th out of how many? Because if it's triple digits, then that's still kind of insane, my dude. You epic. You super epic. Even if it's out of 50, that's still pretty good. You know? That's insane. 750. See, that's so insane. That's like, wait, that's way more than 100. That's like almost near 1,000, and you're like 20th place. No, that's kind of ludicrous. Do you have pictures of some of your like dioramas and builds? If you join the Discord, I would love to see pictures of that. You can post them in like pics or didn't happen. And make your own channel for all of your awesome dioramas. I'd love to see that. You would try Gunpla, Shadow? You should try Gunpla. I think there's a couple of cheap builds somewhere. Top 3%. Yeah, that's insane. Let's go next. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's ridiculous that I bought, but I can't think of anything. You haven't entered anything recently, but you can probably find some older pics. Yeah, absolutely. I sure hope you took some epic pics. Especially like with how much work you would have to put into them. Hi, Fox. What do you wish you could own right now? I wish I could own a Nucking Insta360. I wish I could own a Nucking Insta360 X4 for the Uwu's motovlogging, because all of the really cool motovloggers have an Insta360. They just put that little camera right on the bike, and it captures it. It does the work of like 3 cameras in one. It captures like everything, all the angles and whatnot, and it's like really cool, and you don't have to worry about it. You can get front view, you can get back view, you get all of the cool riding third person perspective angles, and it's so insane. But it's a whole new like camera ecosystem that I would have to get into, and the money, that's what I wish I had right now. Yeah, motovlogging camera equipment. Why? A throne time? Oh my god. It is on the throne, funnily enough. You had the OG Gundam standing over a Zaku and its parts all over the battlefield. Oh, and the Gundam's missing its own arm. Oh, the freaking arm rip! To holding a Federation flag in the air. That's actually really epic sounding. You're going to follow from your alt account in a second. Okay. I'll still greet it. I'll still greet your alt account. Hello, Nuke. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. With every level I go stronger. Thank you, thank you. Insta360 is pretty cool. I've been watching so many videos on it. And I'm just like, that is a whole new ecosystem that I would have to learn and figure out. And I really want it because all of the really cool motovloggers use like a 360 camera, and it makes things just so much easier. Nero, when we went to the Leavenworth trip, when we went to the little Germany town, Nero had an Insta360, and she has such cool videos, and she was showing it to me, and it's so cool. Hello. You love that Miss Beko really does try to read all of chat's wild. I do, but it causes me to be backlogged. So there's some instances where sometimes I could be like 10 minutes backlog because I read every chat, and sometimes some responses I go on like 5-minute tangents, and by that time chat has already messaged and responded to like everything that I've tangent on like for the 5 minutes, and I have to catch up on that. And they love like checking my backlog. It's a thing that happens. But yeah, I basically appreciate the fact that like I'm a moderately sized where I can still appreciate all of you guys' messages. I know at a certain size level, like when there's way too many messages, it would be difficult to read everybody's chats. So I'm appreciating the fact that I'm still capable of reading all of your guys' chats despite the fact that I'm so slow at it. I hope you appreciate and have patience with me. You know, but we love you, so it's okay. Thank you. Okay, Becca, try banning this account for more than a month or 2. I'm not gonna do that because that would require me to do more. What you call it? I'd have to go into the settings and actually figure out how to moderate. You'd have to go ask Chicken or something to go do that for you. We love the Beko. Thank you. Especially like I don't want to get too derailed while I'm in the middle of this anniversary self-interview because it's gonna be a long stream. We're already at the 4-hour mark and I don't know where I am on the questions or if I'm even halfway through. You have an emote that says just be who doesn't? Oh my god. Okay. That is what I wish I had right now. Insta360 X4 camera for the moto vlogging because vroom vroom makes brain go yay. Boom 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 vroom vroom. Vroom vroom. Backlogging me is so fun. Banning an account will trigger the system to ban your main since the system would consider it a ban evasion. Can it tell like the IP? Is that what the thing? Like can tell like your IP or whatnot? Nuke is your alternate account. Okay, but I also it's too much effort for me to figure out how to time out for like a month. Vroom vroom makes Beko happy. It does make me happy. Let's see. What is your desk setup right now? A mess. I have to the left of me, I have a bunch of samples and pieces of paper that I need to go through and throw out. I have a lot of samples. I have sticker samples. I have card samples. I have the pretzel thing right next to me. My 2 phones. My wallet over there. My contacts is to the left of me as well. I'm waiting for my eyes to be capable of taking contacts. And then to my right, I have business cards. That's the thing. I have piles and piles of business cards from VTubers and VTuber-like industry people all over my right side of my desk in different piles of like people that I need to message, who I have messaged, who I need to remember to message, or people that I need to follow up. I would like to get these cards off of my desk, but also I need to have access to them so that I know what their emails are, but also I need to get responses from them. And then my kitchen table is just an awful mess of many trading cards of all shapes, different sizes, and even samples. I've tried to clear that desk off many times, but then I have a meeting at work, and then I have to look at trading cards. I have to look at trading cards, and then I clear it off, and I put the cards away, and then I have another meeting, and then we talk about foiling and texturing and layouts, and I end up looking at cards again, and I pull it out, and I look at all the different cards, and I compare the different cards layouts, and I look at them again. I look at the different foilings, and I can't wait to get these off, but once my project goes like to production, guess what? The table's probably going to be filled with my own cards. Let me see here. Mods, 30 days is 2,592,000. Sorry, seconds. Do with that what you will. You just snorted laughing. That was too funny. What is your desk setup right now? A mess. An absolute mess. A mess. Enough said. Exactly. I clean it multiple times, and I think right now it's stayed a mess because I've gotten sick of putting these carts away and taking them out, that I've just left them there right now until like my next whatever stream, if I decide to start doing Gunpla again and I need to clear off the table space. So I probably should find time to clear off the table again because, you know, I'd like to have access to my breakfast table. Mood for desk. Your desk is also filled with trading cards and model parts. Yeah, super filled. What's a desk? There is no desk in existence. What is my current model? We are still fancy sporting the Bounty Hunter Beko made by Mama Noi. We're still sporting ourselves as a fancy little bounty hunter. We finished Red Dead Redemption 2 this year. However, we've started up on Red Dead 1 and continuing our cowboy-esque adventures. So it's fine. It's fine. We are still thematically in line for another Red Dead for like however long that takes us. And then hopefully we can find a rigger for Beko 2.0. We'll still use Beko Bounty Hunter. I really love Beko Bounty Hunter. I actually do really want to do more with Beko Bounty Hunter, like more art and more like merch and more songs and things like that, thematic to Beko Bounty Hunter. But with managing a lot of the things with work and money and finances, I regret that I haven't given a lot of attention to like Beko Bounty Hunter branding and things like that. Regrettably, I've not been giving myself my own brand attention than I would like, just because of all of that. So you know, we'll still swap between them. It's not like I'm retiring this one. This is an alternate outfit. This is Beko Bounty Hunter. Yeah. Food experience highlight of the year. Ooh, the best food that I've had. Frickin' going to Italy and eating all of that pasta. Every pasta meal I ate in Italy was just so good. To the point that when I came back home, eating pasta here is not the same. I didn't think it would be. I ate pasta a lot, like on a regular. I ate pasta on a lot, like a lot on a regular. But then, like now, after eating it in Italy, oh my god, I've been a changed person. I'm. It's not the same. It hits different. It hits so much different. There's just so much. There's so much goodness. I don't know how they do it. How is it done? It's so good. Pasta in Italy is so good. It is so good. It's just amazing. And it's like really simple, right? It's like super simple. But somehow it's amazing. It is. It so is. You were jealous of that? It's so good. I didn't think it would be. I thought there wouldn't be too much of a difference, right? I thought it was like, oh, pasta is pasta, right? It's just sauce. It's just grain, pasta, and sauce. Like, that's it. I didn't really know what to expect. Oh my god. They just know how to like what's the word? They just know how to make it like amalgamate together with each other. And that's so good and so intense. And I'm just like, it feels like it sounds silly to be like super obsessed about this pasta thing, but I kid you not, it for real is different. It's so different. It's not salty. That's a big difference. Is that it? It's just like flavor. It's just full on flavor. You made homemade curry and red rice. You were so happy. Curry. What kind of curry? Indian curry? Japanese curry? Red rice. I'm assuming Indian curry, right? Maybe? I don't know. Hello? Tracking, please. Is it my glasses that's distracting you a little bit? My eyes are over here. My eyes are over here. Oh. There you go. It's a little bit better. Wow. You learned to make liver and onions so good? Really? I don't think I've ever had liver and onions before. But yeah, that pasta... I wish I could have it again, but it would require me to travel all the way there. I think next time if my work does send me to VExpo again, I might... Oh god, but it's in September. What's the weather like in September? I might try a different area of Italy. Try a different area. Maybe a less touristy area of Italy. Oh, wait. I think you guys told
There's
me...
an incoming update to the bounty board.
We got another bounty on our board! Let's go! Q! With a body count! Let's go!
Hi, amigos! All 300,000 bounty hunters in the star system! How y'all doing?
And now it's time for Big Shot, the
Sorry,
show
I'm,
that tells
reading
all
chat
about
too.
fugitives.
Shucks!
You were
howdy.
playing Me-Side? Dude, what kind of crimes were you committing on Me-Side? Me-Side crimes? How many girlfriends did you get? Also, yeah, Japanese curry hits different too. I haven't had authentic, like straight from the source Japanese curry, but like, oh my god. I like, certain Japanese curries taste really, really good. How are you liking Me-Side? It's actually really good. It's a horror game, so I can't play it because I have low tolerance to horror, but story-wise, it's actually really pretty cool, and like gameplay-wise too, mechanic-wise. Yeah. Hello, welcome in, raiders. My name is Bekogenning. I'm just your run-of-the-mill Bakaneko, that is to say demon cat, not to be mistaken with any Turkish kitchen appliances. Thank you very much. Today, the stream is my stream anniversary. I've literally been streaming for 4 years. So many years. And every year, we've made it a tradition where basically I do a self-reflective interview with myself and I answer these questions, and we have the option of comparing them to previous years. And it's pretty cool seeing how things have changed, how we have grown, and how things stay the same as well. It's pretty funny sometimes. E7 Chronic, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. With every level, I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you! You spilled the coffee on your leg? Uh-oh. Please hope it's not super hot, but it probably was, wasn't it? I hope you are okay. Please be careful. Also, thank you, Q, for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was cool. Like 7. You had 7 girl waifus. Ayy. You ballin'. You're gonna head out, Miss Beko. Have a great stream. Much love, everyone. Thank you, that other guy. Thank you so much for being here as well. I'm so sorry. This is such a long stream. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Yeah, you liked it a lot. There was stuff you wish was explained more, but it was good. What kind of stuff? Because there's a lot of things I wish I knew more of. Like they should have filled in a little bit more, but it's interesting. It is very interesting. I'm surprised there's not more like analysis videos of it or anything. Happy anniversary too. Thank you. It was very hot. I'm so sorry. I hope you were okay. I hope it's not like so hot that it's like 3rd degree burns or something. You're welcome, cute model. Thank you. Have you finished watching Squid Game Season 2 yet? I haven't even watched Squid Game Season 1. I asked somebody. I think I asked Belle if it was a Beko safe show for me to watch, and they said probably not. So I never watched it, but I got the general gist of it from all of the clips, right? A lot of the clips and parodies. I have the general gist of it, but I've never watched the Squid Games. You heard that there is stuff explained in the character profiles, though, so maybe you need to check that out. Oh yeah, definitely. I haven't seen the character profiles myself. You bet getting the authentic dish in Italy, not artificially processed, was something wild. It was so wild and intense. Felt that going to see grandparents in India and getting, was it biryani? Yeah, I think any authentic food straight from the source is crazy intense. Dude. My mouth is watering. Keeping in mind, I've only had these pretzels all day, and we're already like nearly 5 in the afternoon, getting close to dinner time. Let me try to go through these questions a lot faster. Going to Japan is a must. After going, Japanese food outside Japan isn't great anymore. Oh no, it's gonna ruin Japanese food. Oh no, I've just been eating subpar nonsense. Ooh. Yeah, but dude, the food, like any food videos from Japan, just looks so good. It just looks so good. They have so much care for their food. Oh, I want to eat it all. It's like difficult to find like bad food there or something. You're fine, you hope? Yeah, you probably should head out though. Hope you have a good have a good night, Q. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Thank you. Also Axe, please have like some cold compress or something to help mitigate those burns. I hope you're okay. You got it? Yeah. Yeah. I wanna eat all the authentic food. I wanna travel the world and just eat all the food. I wanna know it all. I wanna know. Welcome Raiders. Oh yeah, Shadow also says welcome as well. Shadow is confined to the YouTube realms. There you go, yeah. Next one. That was my food highlight. Literally going out of country and eating that food. Crazy. I will say that I am a little bit disappointed that I didn't eat as much as I thought I would like to, because with so much traveling I kind of lose my appetite a little bit, right? Because like I was also like really pinched on money. I was really pinched on money, so I couldn't really go lavishly with certain foods, and also traveling extensively like that made me lose my appetite, so I regrettably didn't eat as much as I would have liked. I would have liked to just like consume all the food nonstop, but because of those, I just didn't. And hopefully maybe staying in one place next time, I will allow myself to be able to explore a little bit more with like different foods and whatnot. And hopefully we can better prepare and try to save up money for that. I literally only had like I had like a month's notice that I was gonna be sent to Europe. So maybe hopefully we could try to put some money aside for the Europe trip again, so that I could actually enjoy it and take you guys around to interesting places and not die. What is the last picture saved on your phone? Oh, I just cleaned out my phone too. What's the last picture I saved on my phone? I literally just cleared out my phone. The last picture saved on my phone is the yakitori meats that I posted on my Instagram, actually. So I went to a yakitori yesterday. I forced Belle to go with me because I was curious. And I got a bunch of skewers. I did the all you can eat. It was all you can eat. However, I'm slightly disappointed. It was all you can eat, but they very much limited. They heavily limited what was accessible on the menu to eat. So it's more like a gateway drug, but like after I thought about it, they were only offering like the low quality meats, so things like tendons and whatnot were the things being offered, with a couple of like okay kind of things. So there was a lot of there was actually a lot of tendon that I was eating that I couldn't even chew through because it was so hard and difficult. I couldn't eat it for certain things, but it was still like really, really tasty. Let me give a quick show. There you go. Take a look at that meat. Look at those skewers. Look at that. Ooh, look how good that is.
Happy Bekoversary. Happy Mechversary at tcakeproduction.com. Time to get ready and get more Beko merch at tcakeproduction.com. A wawa 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 wawa.
A wawa 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 wawa. Looks nice. Yeah, it looks so good. And it tasted really good too. The ones that weren't just pure tendon were super tasty. Thank you, Anno. How are you doing? You'll love Japan then? It's super cheap to eat. Oh, I just want to eat everything. I want to go to like Osaka. That is like the foodie place, right? The big old foodie place that should have like absolutely everything. I want to go everywhere. Like, let's be real. I want to go everywhere and eat everything. You're doing evil? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. As always. I want to go. Gotta save money though. Ah! Gotta learn Japanese. You've always wanted katsu? Regular katsu? I think you should be able to get katsu. Yeah, you should be able to get katsu. But yeah, katsu. Oh, I just want to eat it all. You'd love to go to Osaka and go wild on the takoyaki? Dude, it's like lava in the mouth, right? But it's so tasty. I know how to make it. I can make it. My brother was like, oh, he wants to make it. And I'm just like, just get some baby cakes or like this pan thing that I have. And he's just like, no, I want to get like the official Japanese takoyaki mold pan. I'm like, why? Do you even have like a stove that can cook it like that? And he's like, I want to make it as authentically as possible. I'm like, if you can't even make it, like why? Then that costs so much money. You're trying to import it. That's like, they're charging you like $200 for this pan. This thing that I got is literally like $30. I'm like, get it. It's the same thing. I've made many freaking takoyaki with it. And he's just like, it's not authentic. I'm like, it's round balls. It's authentic enough for the time being. Tonkatsu? Like the OG tonkatsu. Oh, yeah. I've seen some thick boy tonkatsu. We're talking way too much of food, and I have not eaten today to be talking about food this bad. Let's continue. What is your current vices or bad habits? I'm still really bad at eating. Or not eating. I'm still really bad at feeding myself. Okay, what did I say last year? This is probably going to be an interesting one to see what I said. What's a bad habit? Bad vice. Where's bad? Current vices or bad habits? There you go. Let's see. What is your current vices or bad habits? Fortnite. One Piece. Oh, I was watching One Piece last year. Oh, god damn it! She still says eating. That probably sums it about. She still says not eating. Why is that still a thing? Beko never changes. Fortnite, One Piece, and not eating. God damn it. I didn't think that would be one of them. Cool. Yep, I was watching One Piece last year, wasn't I? This year I was watching Doctor Who. I don't know if that's that much of a vice. Right now I'm on Dragon Ball. I'm actually on the Dragon Ball kick right now. And what did she say? Fortnite? I'm still on Fortnite, but not as bad as before. Hi, chicken. Somebody wants you to time them out. We're still on that Fortnite grind though. The best katsu you had in the States was in Las Vegas. It's ran by a Japanese family. Where? My friend is from that general vicinity. Where? Let me know. Bad habits or vices, overworking. Well, that's too bad. Okay, that's fine. You didn't say you were watching Dragon Ball to you? I mentioned it very vaguely. Mainly after asking you about that one clip that I saw with Pan and like the 3D animation. So I went and I watched that movie. And then after that, I just kind of circled back around and started watching Super. So I've been watching Super, since then. I really like watching full-grown muscular men do mundane things is how I explain it. I like watching the super muscular, powerful men do mundane things like trying to crack an egg and trying to get a driver's license and all that other stuff. If you want to know where I am right now, I haven't really actively talked about it because things just kind of like it's Dragon Ball, so it's just kind of like I acquire Dragon Ball logic. I apply Dragon Ball logic to it, so I don't really have too much to like question mark. Unless it's like things that like from really old Dragon Ball that I don't remember or whatnot. I haven't watched all of Dragon Ball. I'm like coming back to it after like not remembering anything. But I just finished the tournament between... I just finished the episode where, they met Grand Zenos, and they just finished the tournament between the two universes. That's the last episode I watched last night. And, like, Goku was freaking Super Saiyan Blue while also doing Kaioken. And I kind of appreciated that they brought back Kaioken because I felt like after he did Super Saiyan, he hasn't done Kaioken in a really long time. Question mark, I think. Like he had not done Kaioken in like forever, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. But then they were really dumb, right? And it's like a whose dick is bigger than who battle because like Goku was already showing off and was just like super fast than his opponent. He was like ×2 Kaioken, and he's just like, I'm over here now, I'm over here. And then like, so he was already fast enough and could have like defeated him, but then eventually was just like Kaioken ×10, which is like exponentially larger than like 2 or 4. He just decides to go all the way to 10 and it's just like slams his dick on the table and it's just like, my dick is massive, right? It was that kind of battle. I'm just like, dude, this fight's kind of ludicrous. The 6 and 7 universe tournament, yeah. Beko never changed. Kaioken would hurt him as a regular Super Saiyan. As a regular Super Saiyan, you think it would hurt him? I mean, it hurt him just doing it with Blue as well. He literally was having like muscle cramps, like steroid muscle cramps. What was this? You'll get timed out by a bot. Put it in Discord. Whoa. Oh, because of a link? Yeah, be careful. Bots don't like links unless it's either my website or clips. However, I think I need to check on that because I think somebody got timed out for posting a clip. So I need to double check. You want to link to the Yelp? Yeah. You mentioned to your sister you may do a Vegas trip in the next few years and basically do a food tour. She said, I will be your Sherpa. Does your sister live in Vegas? Sherpa? I could also recommend a couple of places. Some of my like really favorite places I'll recommend you. I'll recommend you some of my favorite places. Base Beko. But for Super and Daima, no input is needed for how best to watch it. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, right? I figure it's just pretty straightforward unless there's like any other movies in certain orders, in certain placements. I don't know any context to Daima. I don't understand where Daima is on the pipeline. So I haven't touched that other than they all seem chibi. Like it's just chibi side quest is what I assume it is, but I don't know. So about episode 26, it's crazy. You can pull that number right out of the right out of thin air. You won't be banned if you post a link, right? It'll be a small timeout. Post in Discord. Link dump is best. Yeah. This is for Frieza. Got it. You'll need to join then. Blue has better stamina usage. That's interesting. You think it would be like you think the power creep just keeps going up and up and up and up, so he would still use more. As for Super, the only thing to say is that the start of Super is a redo of the Battle of Gods and Resurrection of F movies. I don't think I ever watched any of the F movies. I don't know what any of that is. Your sister is a big fan of visiting Vegas? Oh! In another universe, in a different timeline, I may or may not have had a human host body stationed in that deserted plane of existence, so I could give you some of my some of the old stomping grounds for certain things, as well as places that I would like to go try if I were to go again, because they are new places and I would like to know what they are like. Like, for instance, there is a One Piece anime cafe there now, and I want to try it out. I am so jealous that they have a One Piece anime cafe down there now. I want to try that. Very much so. Daima is immediately after Boo. What do you mean immediately after Boo? So like before Super? Game Guy was timed out over a link. F movie is the Frieza being revived and the debut of SS Blue. I need diagrams. I need diagrams. I watched that. That was in Super. F movie. Oh. Daima is a spin-off set after the Boo arc, nearly takes place in the same time as Super. What do you mean takes place at the same time? How is that possible? Super has all of the guys. Go and pick these flowers for you. Thank you! Is it Teaquarium? Hello! Battle of the Gods is meeting Beerus and Whis, and Goku Red versus Beerus. F is bringing back Frieza and Goku. Frieza Blue versus Frieza. I'm now confused. That's all in Super. That all happened in Super. So then what the heck is Daima? Post and link them channel? Yeah. Ha! Daima is spin-off, not canon. Yeah, I figured it was side questing. It was just like, oh, what if we just made them tiny, fun, chibi side story? Your time has come. Hello. You can fly to Vegas and back for 160. You'll keep me posted. Yay! I need to continue. Where are we? What word is a lot of fun to say? Skibbity. Skibbity, 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 skibbity. Skibbity. Skibbity boo woo. Skibbity. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. Deal with it. Skibbity. You see my brain is dying right now. I'm trying to like quench my stomach. What game have you spent the most hours playing? Red Dead Redemption 2, I think. I think that's not the official time. If we were to look at Steam and actually pull up the time, it would be probably a mixture of Don't Starve with 253.4 hours or Fortnite. However, I don't know if Epic Games can like tell me how many hours I've put into Fortnite. Otherwise, I've spent an exuberant amount of time on Red Dead Redemption 2, since that was what we were streaming a majority of the year last year. You made a whole Dragon Ball timeline? Did you really? That's crazy. That must have taken a lot of like trying to fit the puzzle pieces. They remade the movies and the Super Series to pad for episode content. I see. That makes sense then. Posted enjoy the food pics. Thank you. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is your most played. Oh really? Oh, yeah. I still need to get that game. I can get that to help learn Japanese. That's one of the games on the list to help me learn Japanese, and that's something we could all learn together. And since it's Dragon Ball, we all already know the context, so we have less brain trying to figure out what it is and just try to read Japanese. That'll be great. What are you interested in that most people aren't? Scooters? But at this point, I think I've converted all of you guys to just kind of humor my scooter obsession, right? At this point, I think I've converted all of you guys to be like into the scooter thing as much as me, but not as much as me. I think you guys like really, you guys are starting to like look into bikes and you humor my scooter obsession. And then what? I like drones too. I don't talk about that. This is like a new thing. Like every year you guys learn a new interest that I have. I like drones as well. I like snowboarding. But I think a lot of people like snowboarding. I don't know how many people like drones. What's something more obscure that I like? I think scooter is like the most obscure thing that I have on me. I think scooters is the most obscure thing I have. Let's see. You love Dragon Ball Kakarot? How many hours do you have in that? You have such a gorgeous voice. Thank you. I'm actually slightly tired because we're here at like 4 hours and counting, nearly 5 hours. Really long stream, and I also haven't eaten today, so I'm also running on fumes a little bit. The scoot, yeah. Drones are awesome. The best you've seen in a was like 7K drones. What do you mean? Like 7,000 drones flying all at the same time? That's kind of insane. I've been really into drones, but I've been burned by drones. Like I tried investing in a drone so that I could have a drone to myself to actually use for cinematography, but they just took my money and didn't give me a drone. So I was out a big chunk of cash and was very sad about that. So I haven't really looked back at drones since. But I've been kind of interested in the DJI Neo because DJI is a reputable brand, and also the Neo is a very, very affordable price. So I'm kind of like wanting to get back into drones, maybe. Store? Oh, store. How expensive? Nope, it costs $7,000. That's a lot. That's quite a lot. The Neo is like $200. Very affordable and very functional too. What was last year's Becca's favorite word last year? What was my last year word? My word of last year. Hold on, let me go back. This one? No, that's the hours played. What word to say? I think it was some random word. You guys gotta ask to watch this before I swap to the next one. Where's my hours played? Fun word fun to say. There you go. What word is a lot of fun to say? I had a word. Okay. Oh god, what was it? Oh my god. I'm so angry that I forgot this word. And you know what? Past me is probably gonna struggle bus it too. There was a word that I had in my mind recently.
I'm dying. I'm just
But the only thing that's coming to my mind this very second is la loop.
What the friggin' la loop?
Word. It's a word.
It's not even a real word.
Sleep deprived, and I just messaged it in Discord, much to everybody's confusion. La loop. You know what? Skibbity isn't even a real word either. Let's be real. Apparently, I like unreal words. Drones are starting to be a problem. Yeah, there's a lot of people being very irresponsible with drones, which is kind of frustrating. People can't be trusted with things these days. Just in general. That's the consensus that feels real right now. When trying to take them internationally, lots of countries have issues with them. Yeah, because people are being very irresponsible with them. Super duper very irresponsible with them. I wish people would stop ruining them for the people that are actually responsible with them. Wonder what yours is. We hope you enjoy Kakarot Gorgeous. Thank you. I'll have to, whenever I get it. I think I do have it. I just need to find a slot to play it. Please stop saying that word. It exists. It's there. I don't say it on a regular. I don't say it like brain rot. You can ask my community. It's not something that I say on a regular. Between the death of Kid Boo and BRS arriving. Oh, that's crazy. I thought it was like immediately after. Recently here, there was an issue with drones even stopping flights after a bunch were flying near Lagodira Airport. There's like restriction zones. Obviously, you don't want to fly them near a knucking airport. Like, excuse me. You don't want to knucking fly them near an airport. There's been so many issues. I've seen like there was a lot of drones in a different area that were being flown causing issues. There's too many of them. People are having like the ease of access to drones is making people very irresponsible with them. Sorry, I'm trying to stave off my tummy. At least Beko is a real word, right? Your favorite kitchen appliance. Yeah, that's the thing. Hi, Rianari. How are you? You're walking the original Dragon Ball right now? Hey! Original Dragon Ball for the win! If you fly them near restricted airspace, you might get another New Jersey moment. What happened for the New Jersey? I'm assuming just like people can just get arrested or fined for it. Clearly you can get a fine for it. But yeah. Next. What game have you spent? Oh, we did these ones. Hold on. Don't make me redo things in the past. What's your interest? Scooters. Where's this? What makes you roll your eyes right now? What makes me roll my eyes right now? A lot of the nuisance streamers, I think. Yeah. I would have to say the nuisance streamers. All of the drama and issues with the nuisance streamers is a problem, especially since like I'm trying to do more and more of the IRL streaming, right? Like I want to enjoy the IRL streaming and I try to be as respectful as possible, but also nuisance streamers give IRL streaming or content creators nuisance anybody, right? The nuisance content creators in general, because it's not even streaming. There's nuisance content creators give a really bad rap for everybody else, and it's just gonna make it really difficult for people to be able to do things or even to be trusted, right? For people to be trusted with making responsible content. So that's kind of frustrating. Like, why? What's the purpose? Why do they act that way? I don't get it. I usually try to be super understanding, but I don't get it. Beko makes your eyes roll. Yeah. People believe there was a UFO in New Jersey. Oh my god. You recommend looking into the seed of my version? It has the Toei scanned color, video color corrected, and has original stereo broadcast. Seed might sounds familiar. I don't know if that's something that I watched with my sister. But yeah, I think it would be that. Certain topics, I guess. Nuisance streamers and nuisance people in general. People that are being a nuisance, I think. Big eye rolls there. We posted several in the link dump? Okay, I'll check it out later. Let's try. What makes my eye roll last year? Let's see. Eye roll. Where's this one? What makes you roll your eyes right now? Like right now. Like right now. There's one thing that makes me roll my eyes.
She has an answer already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there is.
Yeah. What is it? But
we're not gonna talk about it.
what the frick? What do you mean we're not gonna talk about it? What is it?
Right now?
What was it? What could it have been?
You know what? Sometimes One Piece. Sometimes
I hate you. What do you mean? Never change? What do you mean never change? What in the world?
Now you know how we feel? What in the world could that have been last year? Lamau, of course it's One Piece. Amazing. One Piece. But what was that original answer? What was that? What could that have been? You know what? Actually, let's be fair. Let's be real. I might know what it is. Because I saw this question and something else did pop into my mind. But guess what? I didn't say it to you guys either this year. I didn't say it to you guys this year. So maybe that's what it was last year. Because I didn't say it this year. I thought of something else, but I didn't say it. And I'm not saying it. How much you want to bet that was what it was last year? What is it? I'm not saying it. You're glad you ran into your Twitch channel. We could have endless convos about food. I do absolutely love food. We can have endless conversations. I can talk for hours upon food. Say it? Oh my god. Coward? Is it chat? Do we irritate you? No, it's not chat. I don't even know if this is what she was going to say last year. Tell you in DMs? Oh my god. Of course Riadare wants to know. He's gonna know and he's gonna be like, yeah, hold on. Watch. What if he pops in next year and I end up still feeling the same? And he's gonna be like, yep, it's the same. That's not Riadari. Hold on, where's Riadari? There we go. Diana, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you. You're curious now? Oh my god. Meeting? The meetings? The meetings do make my eyes roll too. Hi Puka, how are you? Oh god. Let's snooze this ad for like 5 minutes. Let's go on to the next one. What's the lowest point of your year? The lowest point of my year? There's 3 points that come to my mind. One of them was after the sea shanty and Chia leaving. I got really sad. The second one was the stream, the birthday camping marathon stream. I kind of got sad that we weren't able to go on for longer because I attributed that to I wasn't providing good enough content. And I got sad after the Europe trip because of all of the networking and socializing and feeling like my social value was being measured based off of my number standings. So those are like 3 different points in this year that I had feelings of very low points in myself. And it is kind of like drawn out throughout the year. So it was like something that I had to deal with this entire year. The Fortnite drought? No. We had a lot of Fortnite. We actually, no, you're right, actually. I wasn't able to play a lot of Fortnite this year. Not as much as the previous year. But yeah, those were like 3 points. I could name 3, not just 1. No, you do fantastic content, great vibes. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I keep stressing that I wish I could do more for you guys. I do. I keep stressing that I really wish I could do more. I'd love to be able to like dedicate more of myself to just keep growing this community and everything. Do more with you guys and experience more things together. I'd really like to do that. So I get those low points, but I try my best to bounce back. There's only forward to go. You know what I mean? Even if we have some low points, there's only moving forward from there. Let's see. Did I have a low point last year? Do we want to hear this, or is this too sad to like reflect on what it was last year? What could have been last year? Let me see. What is our lowest point last year? What's the lowest point of your year? The lowest point of my year. Let's see here. What happened this year? The lowest point of my year would probably be having to work on this project where I was working on this project and the designer literally thought I was some useless rubbish scum and didn't believe any of my inputs were important.
Oh, Chicken knows this one.
or
The freaking
carried any weight.
that
or had any
one.
value. And even though I was the project manager, kept trying to go over my head and not involve me in things or have me involved with anything, and went out of their way to like try to keep me out of the loop, even though
Yeah, this is the yeah. Last year I had to deal with a project, and I'm still kind of dealing with a project where the designer thought I was very, very irrelevant and did everything out of their way to make me irrelevant, and even call me irrelevant, dumb, and stupid, and non-competent. That was such a mess. That was so dumb. The dumbest thing ever. Hopefully it'll be over soon. Hopefully that project will be done, finished, completed, and over with. It is clear you have little to no experience. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh, God. Oh, let me remove this. There you go. Do you feel pressure? Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh yeah, between my own self-pressures about wanting to do better and more for you guys, and as well as my work project and needing to have the big final deadline to meet production, but like we're a small team of like minuscule numbers. We're like a skeleton crew. We're a skeleton crew trying to work on this big massive project. Oh yeah, there's a lot of pressure. But we continue. I just can't wait until the project is like out there and public. I can't wait till the project is public and made, because the most gratifying thing to me will be being able to see people play and experience the project that I put so much time and effort into. And like that's always been my goal from the very beginning, is wanting to see people from within the same community that I'm a part of partake in this project that I've put so much effort and time in. I want to see that. I like seeing like the fruits of the labor, right? That's the fruits of the labor, seeing people experience this project that I've been working on for like what, how many years? 3 years now? 2 to 3 years. You'll be happy to have you finish that project. You've been doing it for so long now. Yeah, 2 to 3 years. And still longer, because there's still like additional sets that needs to come out, right? Nothing like team cooperation by putting down your collaborator. Oh, frick, whoever said that. Oh my god. Yeah. Blasphemy. Is it chat? Was it blasphemy that camping stream was fun? I'm glad you enjoyed the camping stream. I do want to do more. I want to do more camping that's like not in my backyard. You're back? You couldn't sleep? Rib? Oh no! That's okay. I've been told I've been very chill and can help people fall asleep. So you can have me on in the background. And I'm like losing my voice, so it's kind of like the soft voice. But yeah, there's a lot of pressures.
but I mean, I feel like that's kind of normal, I think.
Vtuber has deemed it necessary to water the cat.
Oh, thank you so much for the hydration station. Thank you so much for taking care of me like a Tamagotchi. Will there be a hiatus? A hiatus is considered like vacation time. Technically, no. Because even if I do get sent to Europe, even if my schedule is kind of jumbled and messy, I will still do my best to stream gorilla streams for you guys. The only time that I know I have extensive time off that I've already pre-planned is, I believe, in December of next year. December of next year, I've asked already for time off, and I'm gonna be going out of town, I think. So there's probably all month of December. I don't know. I need to double check when I'm going out of town. But most likely it might be like all month of December I might be out. Gorilla streams. Yeah, gorilla stream. Try to save her throat just for her to choke on the water big rip. Dies right then. Love the term gorilla streams. Gorilla. It's kind of funny. There's a gorilla in those woods. There's gorillas everywhere. We're all gorillas on the inside. But no. I don't believe there's gonna be any like what do you call it? Like hiatus where it's just like I need big massive break, like month long, or whatever, or what do you call it, like the hiatuses where it's just like there's no perceived time to return. I like being here too much. Sophia! Hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you. Is it Sophia Espinosa? Yo, how are you doing? I'm not saying gorilla, you're saying, was it Grilla? Grilla. Glad you got the reference. Oh, Grilla. I don't know. Brain dead. No, Void. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. With every level I go stronger. Thank you. Right now, I'm just celebrating my 3rd anniversary, and the way we celebrate that is that I have this self-reflection interview that I do. I have a bunch of questions that I answer every year, and we compare it to previous years to see how things have changed, how things have stayed the same, and kind of making sure that we reflect and check on how my mental health is, I guess. how my health is every year. You're gonna have dinner if I don't see you. If have a good one. Thank you. Yes, please have a good dinner. There's an RPG stream where she says gorilla, and they all just keep messing with her and say gorilla. But yeah, no hiatus. I will be here, unless it's like a pre-planned break, but I guess a break is considered a hiatus, so that's probably in December of next year, so letting you guys know in advance. That's the only one that I have scheduled. Oh, actually, no, wait. Let me actually be really transparent. Hold on. Let me swap this back and then bring it back so that I have the time points for it. Okay. Let me be transparent. Let me be real. Hold on. I'm not saying that I wasn't transparent or real before. That's all very true. Let me actually be transparent about an event that may occur that I do or do not have control over. Let me be transparent. Model vanishes. Legends of Aventurus D&D group. Oh, okay. Becca said you can't get rid of me that easy. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere in terms of, like, hiatuses. Yeah, let me be clear. Let me be real. However, let me just, what's the word? Let me just, I'll disclose some things that I don't know. I don't have control over, but I want to let you guys know in case things change. Is that for the past, like, last year and this year, I've been constantly given warnings from the homestead that there are particular members of the homestead that may not make it for another year. However, I do not know how truthful this is, but that's just what the medical says. And so that's just something that's floating in the air that I don't know. Yeah. It's one of those things that, like, I don't know, but for the last year and this year, they've constantly said that it might be the last year that they might be available. Now, this is something that I want to be transparent about because it's something that I've skirted around a lot, and this is something that I'm usually very transparent about, but this is also something that I don't talk about because I don't want to bring the downness to the stream. However, I am wide aware that I know some of you guys have gotten hints or glimpses and the ad's about to start as I'm saying all of this important stuff. Oh, heck. Like, as I'm about to say this, we have like 4 minutes to ads. Reality is hard to hear, but it's a truth we all should face. Yeah. You're here. Hi. How are you? I don't know if I should wait 4 minutes for this for the ads to clear out before I say this, or if I should just go ahead and just keep mowing through this, because I think a lot of you guys have blue boxes. I think it's your feet hurts. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll just continue then. So I don't disclose this, but I think I'm okay to disclose it now in case things change. If you guys haven't gotten the gist of it or the hints of it, I do not have good relations with the homestead. To that extent, I've basically kind of been disowned by the homestead, is the general gist of the matter. And that's the relationship I have with the homestead. However, I am still very, it's one of those situations where, the homestead believes that I am being rebellious. However, I've told the homestead many times that I do want them to be a part of my life. There are just certain disagreements that we have, and I told them that I am waiting and willing to talk about things. However, they refuse to talk about things, and I'm in a weird dynamic situation where I'm essentially disowned. However, they still try to pretend that things are okay. And by that means, I mean, like, they still tell other relatives that things are okay. They basically lie about my situation. Yeah, they lie about my situation to try to make things okay. So a lot of the family members don't know what's going on with me since I've been excommunicated. However, I am still very obligated and care about the family, despite them thinking that I
Ads
do
are
not.
dropping in 2 minutes.
They have the mindset that they think that I'm very rebellious and that I don't care about them. When that's not the case, and there's not really anything that I can do to change their mindset about it. So, I know it kind of sucks that if this is their remaining time, that they are choosing to squander that time instead of, I guess, allowing bridges to be mended. And that is their choice. And if things happen, I know I will still have to attend events, which, you know, it's unavoidable, but I don't know when that will happen. But I've just been informed that it is a possibility. Like a soon-ish possibility, but I don't know when. It's just what I can hear through like my brother or through the grapevine. I'm sure things will be fine and things will move on as such. But that is the situation that I have with the homestead. In case you guys are wondering, and the way I like word things, that is the reasoning why they are worded as such. I know, I'm sorry, it's another sad bomb drop, and it's even just like, it's still surface level, right? I'm still giving you guys very surface level stuff, but that's like the general gist. So like, I do wish things were better. I do wish things were better. And every year I do wish for them to be good health and be okay and things like that. But they don't want to meet me halfway is the unfortunate thing. We've had many arguments where I've told them that I'm willing to meet them halfway, and they said the only way that things would change is if I concede and bend my will to them, because,
Ads incoming.
you know, Asian upbringing.
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
But it is what it is, and we exist. We vibe. We do things. It is what it is. I know my truths. I know that I care for them. Whatever narrative they decide to spin is the narrative they decide to spin, and I'm just doing the best that I can. Yeah, you think you gleamed that? I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys gleamed it because I word things very weirdly. I'm so sure you, like, a lot of you guys gleamed it. with the way that I word things, I'm very weird about it. Why don't tell the rest of the people the truth? Which truth? Which part? The rest of the family members? I don't really want to disgrace the family, right? And they kind of consider me a disgrace. So, you know, they don't have very long. So if that's what they wish to do with the rest of their time, I will let them. And it's up to the rest of the family if they want to reach out. If they want to know what's up, I guess. I just want to be respectful to them, I guess. But I mean, that's
That's kind of the situation. But it's kind of something that I expected. I don't want to. It's not something. How do I say? The dynamic of the homestead was always a strenuous one. So whilst I was very hopeful that things would be different, this is not a surprise, unfortunately. So I don't want you to think that, like, you know, I don't know, this is like unfair or something. It's kind of something that I expected since I was really young. And it's more so just being hopeful. And even now I'm still trying to be hopeful, but it got to a point where when I lived within the vicinity or arm's length, they constantly blamed me for things. And it got to the point where, like, even though I left the homestead, they would still, like, nag at me to try to visit for, like, events, right? Holidays and events. And the entire time, if I were to go when they would beckon me, I would spend it in kind of misery and being targeted and being bullied for my situation, and it would cause too much grief. And I had to leave further out of their arm's reach, and I had to just keep distancing myself more and more from them to be able to stop being in that situation, if that makes sense. And it's just one of those things where it's just like, it sucks, but it is what it is. And it's something that, like, my brother even says that he wishes things were different. My brother's very sad about that because obviously I was the closest family to him and the only one that, like, would talk to him like a person, and he wishes things were different because he knows that, like, I was one of the most tolerant people in the family, in the homestead. So it's one of those things where it's just like, we had a consensus. My brother and I understood that what happened was the best course of action that could have happened. And he's doing the best he can while he's still there. And everybody's just kind of accepted the dynamic that it is. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I don't... The problem is, because I've had to try to... It sucks. I've told so many people about my family situation before, but, like, I haven't talked about it since doing Vtubing because, you know, I had the mindset of, I'm here to, like, entertain people and nobody needs to know about my dumb backstory, right? That's not exactly entertaining, but I'm used to telling people because I used to have the mindset of, I need to tell people about my family as a means to, like, if I tell people, then it's not, how do you say, the mindset I had was, if I tell people, then it means, like, the event isn't bullying me. Do you know what I mean? How do you explain it? Like, when a lot of people are in bad situations and they don't talk about it, that's, like, a lot of the times what gets them trouble more. The fact that they don't tell people, and the fact that, like, I'm okay talking about it means that I'm strong or stronger. But I don't know why every time I talk about it, it doesn't get easier. It makes no sense because I've mentioned it so many times before. Not since VTubing, but I'm usually pretty okay and open about talking about it. I'm very open about talking about it because it's not something that I want to continuously affect me, because like I'm so much more than that. But I don't know why I still cry, even though it's something that I know is kind of like a drop in the bucket at this point. Like I'm so much more than that. I don't know why. It's weird. But I mean, with that extent, right? I'm not close with the homestead. However, I don't know how I'll react. I'm not close with them, but I don't know how I'll react. Some part of me thinks that maybe I'll be really cold and shallow and just be like, oh, well, that's it then. Like, we weren't really that close, but some part of me doesn't know if I'll break down because we squandered our time. So I guess what I'm saying is, whenever, if ever that happens, sorry, let me breathe here. I don't know if I'll need an extended period of time, is essentially what I'm saying. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how I'll react. Hydrate, please. Sorry. I had told the mods last year about it when my brother first told me about it. I had told the mods last year. So the mods have known since whenever I was first told. So the mods have known for however a while, but I figure I should let you guys know now. That I guess whenever it happens, that might be a thing. I don't know how I'll react. I don't know. But I guess I'll forewarn you guys that I guess I don't know how I'll react. I won't. It's not, I don't imagine it'll be something where like, oh, I'll give up streaming entirely or something, but I guess that could be cause for a potential hiatus whenever that does happen. I like that you wrote out the freaking Salangguhit. Shadow wrote out the Salangguhit. Thank you. I took a swig. Hold on, let me catch up to your guys' messages here. What is this? Sometimes people grow apart too. Maybe you've just outgrown that part of your life. Yeah. Take your time, B. Thank you, Rionari. Take your time. We believe in you. Thank you. Take the time you need. You got this. Just breathe. Don't cry or you'll cry. I'm so sorry. Whoops. Only share what you wish to. I don't mind talking about it, but I don't really feel like it's something that I want to bring too much in the stream, since I feel like I want to be very positive and uplifting, and that I acknowledge that when you guys come to stream, you come here to like get a load off, relax, and enjoy yourselves and things like that. That's what you come here for. There's something that I told me about that kind of really resounds to me on like why I stream and why we come together to hang out and things, is that like there was a point in time when I was at a really low spot in their life and they would be irregular in my streams, and it really helped them out through their low spot and made their day, and it helped them really just go through it. And they didn't know that that period of time I really was going through a really bad dark spot, but I never let it show in any of my streams because I was more focused on you guys. That my purpose for being here is to try to make your guys' day better, and they didn't know that. But to me, I think that's kind of the point. The point is that I'm here to help you guys enjoy yourselves, have some reprieve and things like that, to like come together to, you know, escape whatever worries that you have, because we all have some worries. And don't get me wrong, you guys help me too. There's a lot of times where like I'll come into stream and I'm so tired, but you guys are so great and you guys give me so much energy, you know. I love being here with you guys. So it's like I don't know if like how much of that kind of stuff is purposeful, how much of talking about myself is like necessary. Like I haven't really talked about the homestead and the family since VTubing, but like before VTubing, it was literally like I wouldn't care. I'd tell anybody. I would tell anybody about it. And they'd know my backstory, and then we just move on. Because there's a lot more to me than that. And it didn't matter. But some part of me thought that maybe it would be too much of a downer for you guys to know anything about that. And that's not something you guys want to know. So I didn't really share any of that stuff. And so, you know, it's kind of coming up again since I keep getting warned that time might be running short, and it kind of sucks. And I don't know what's gonna happen. So, you know, there's that. Wish you the best. You'll get through this. Thank you. You know, what sucks is that like they like blaming me for a lot of things. Okay, we don't need to talk about it then, I guess. I was gonna say like they like blaming me for things, so they probably even blame me for their poor health right now. Even though, like, I'm not even there. Ow. Thank you for the steak. You're here for you? Sorry. That is tough. Strong Beko. Thank you. For sure. You gleamed it because you talk about your siblings a good amount. Ah! Your parents, not so much. There's not a lot of good things to say about the parental authorities. There's not a lot to say other than we could talk about how insane they were. But I don't know if that's anything you guys are interested in. You haven't talked to some of your family in years. You know how hard it can be. Trust you. It does get better eventually. We love you. Just breathe. Thank you. Be good for you. Keep working hard, making friends, being proud of yourself, because you have a lot to be proud of. Thank you so much. It all makes sense. It does, yeah. We are here for you as well if you need to vent this thing. Sometimes it helps. Yeah, but like I like you guys having like good relationships, right? Rianari could vouch for this. Every time I hear Rianari talk to his parents and they have such a good relationship, he gets so like bothered by me because I look at him, like he'll be on the phone and I'll look at him, I'm like, oh, like I'm just like so enamored. I'm like, oh my god, that's so beautiful. I keep telling him, it sounds like strange, right? It sounds strange for me to be like, oh my god, that is the most beautiful thing that I've seen or heard or whatever, because it's just like, it is. It really is. And like sometimes I do get sad at like some some of the corporate like VTubing, where like they always bring their parent VTuber, their parents on stream, and it's like that's not something that I can do. That other guy, thank you so much for the gift and stuff. You're the wailord in the tub. Thank you. But yeah, VTubers that bring their parents on stream for content, sometimes I get jealous about because that's not something that I can do. Like ever. Like absolutely ever. I could probably maybe possibly bring my brother, but he's kind of cringe.
Oh my god, hot damn, she's dead. Oh god, wow, oh god, bless.
Thank you so much for the boob. Congratulations for being the boob champ. I'm surprised it was not redeemed at all. But yeah. Sometimes I wonder if like the good VTubers are the ones that have like good relationships with their families, and they have like they can bring them on for content and things like that. Like that's something that I'm lacking in my repertoire. Like, oh man, I can't bring a family member on stream for content. I'm lacking. Boop champ, yeah, boop champ. It's still there. It was still there. It's always enjoyable when you hear never believed you are pressured to be here. If you need a break, then take it. Yeah, like you. It's trauma. It takes courage to talk about things that hurt us. It's okay, thank you. Reliving it isn't easy to be. Isn't going to be easy, yeah. You've always been there for us. We are here for you. Don't ever feel like we are bothered by this. But crying, but dumb stuff. Being able to talk about doesn't make it easier to share. I try to think like talking about it makes it so that it doesn't have a hold over you. Is the thinking that I try to think. A lot of people tend to not be able to ask for help because they hide it and they're ashamed to talk about it. When I'm okay to talk about it because it's something that I've already come to terms with. You'll pull through, I promise, thank you. Your mind may understand it, but your heart still hasn't fully dealt with it. Yeah. Even if you did, it's okay. I hope it helps you to share these thoughts. Thank you for trusting us. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you guys for being so supportive as you have been. I really do. It means a lot to me. I'm sorry. I'm so struggling. This is one of the best explanations you've seen. Yeah. The way you see it. They brought that upon themselves. If you want to talk things, reach out and mend things, but the other party doesn't, then it's their loss. Yeah, it sucks because it's so one-sided. I'm just waiting for them to, like, accept me the way I am, but it's not the case. So, you know, I can't not be me. I can't not be me. You come here to stress out a lot? Yeah, I comes here a lot to just de-stress. Stress out or de-stress? Hold on, let me blow my nose. I'm getting like the weird sound. I'm getting the head voice. Give me a second. Gah. I've always wondered how much of me I can share with you guys, or how much you guys are okay with knowing, or okay for me to share. As I mentioned before, I'm such a TMI. I'm such like, yo, this is a thing. This is a thing. This is on my mind. I don't know how much you guys are okay with me sharing.
Now sell the used tissue to chat. We'll
Oh
start
my
bidding
God.
at $350.
You guys wouldn't even take Gunpla that I built and then asked if I thoroughly lick it, would you guys buy it? You guys wouldn't even take licked Gunpla. We love all the Beko power. It goes both ways. We're all people. Yeah. $400? Shadow is I've been betting $400 for snot. This is social. There is give and
How
take.
much for the leaked Gundam?
Oh my god! You're not real. You're not for real. I don't even have good Gundam. I don't think, at least. I have that chibi Hello Kitty transparent Gundam. The Hello Kitty collaboration, but it's like the transparent kind. That's the current one built. I haven't built the other ones yet. You care so much about this space, you wanted to keep it separate, but life is life and sometimes it just happens, yeah. Beko the Rebel? Oh my god, I'm such a rebellious child, guys. I'm so rebellious, how dare I? Ooh, Dorito chip.
Tea-Cake Production is the place to buy your real Beko boogers. Buy now.
Oh my god. You want snot on a tissue on this t-shirt? Is that you want Beko boogers? How much for the Beko boogers? Write it in suggestions if you want a t-shirt of that. Take our love, take all of our love. Take it! Just take it! Impressive, she does need to eat more. Me? Yeah. It's your choice to share here or even in the tea room. I tend to be more open in the tea room because I feel I'm not in that, and I'm an entertainer mindset, right? In the tea room, I tend to like hang out more, so I tend to be more lax and open in the tea room. I think there's been a couple times where I've accidentally slipped up on stream where I accidentally say like mom or dad as opposed to parental authorities. And then I get awkward about it. I'm like, oh. Right. The parental authorities. Hi, Anna. You're the best. Thank you. Her face lights up when she witnesses it. Yeah, when I witness, like, good family relationships, I'm just like, wow, that's so beautiful. Can you imagine how weird that is? Can vouch. It is truth though, having good relations with your parents, sometimes worth cherishing. Definitely. You guys with good relationships with your parents, please cherish them. Please. Can you cherish them enough for me? Like me's worth of cherishing your parents? If you guys are in a good relationship with your parents, please cherish them. Please tell them that they're awesome and that they're also for being good parents. And if they want to adopt an internet cat, I'm potentially available. Duh. Fair. Fastest booper at
The
5
zombie
hours
fox has
in.
deemed it necessary to water the cat.
Family members are doxes waiting to happen. That is so true. I don't know if I can trust my brother. You're always in here. Was it? You were always in here and felt like giving to our community. Hello. That's true. This is your space. Yeah. Actually, you disagree with not crying. If you need it, then do it. Even if you have to do it off stream, suppressing your feelings will help in the long term. Not having fully processed your emotions about your situation is probably why you still come to tears. It's like... But it's like this. For like... however long. You know? It's like this. I could tell you so many stories. I could tell you so many things. I could tell you so many things that I don't even know you're prepared to know. I don't know. Ugh. Also, yes, cry good. I've cried so much. I've cried so much over them. I don't know if they like. I'm tired of crying so much over them. Do you know what I mean? Does that sound bad? I'm tired of crying over them. They're kind of like one of the very few things that like could consistently make me cry. That kind of sucks. No need to apologize about how you are right now. She's getting her adorable slutty voice. Shut up! Ah! Ah! You come here to stress out each stream. You come here to be stressed. Why do you come here to be stressed each stream? She is you. You know you're weird. You like that, and that's why sorry, the why has always been whatever you wanted to share. Yeah, that's because gunpla are expensive. Gunpla are expensive. That was the first stream you ever saw of yours? Oh, the Hello Kitty. Yeah, the Hello Kitty one. You want that one? You want me to lick it for you? You want me to lick that? Beko stressing you out was fun. Why? Why do you like me stressing you out? You'll cherish it for you? Yeah, Shadow has good fish mama. Shadow has mama that makes good salmon fish. You feel like streaming is such an alien concept to your family, especially VTubers? I can see that, yeah. Hold on. There's only so much I can blow my nose. Beko the rule breaker, Beko the wild one. You love your community. 12 out of 10, guys. Thank you. Oh my god, no, you guys do realize you're the ones that makes the community, right? Like, you're the ones that makes the community amazing. It's all each and every one of you guys. You know, she will never catch up to this because she hasn't eaten or slept. That may be why she's extra emotional right now. No, I'm having pretzel snacks. I think about it, you won't. What? We could be nice and lay off chat until she could catch up. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me read faster. You got it, boss. We'll compliment your dad's puzzle solving skills tomorrow on your behalf. Awesome. I love to hear it. Your mother would take you, but it would be, what is it? It would be hard to keep me fed. But I'm easy to feed. I just like salmon. Beko has such secrets. Ooh, I have lots of stories to tell. I have lots of interesting stories that you guys would. Let me put it this way. It's not super bad. It's not. Okay, I don't know how do I measure this? Because I've actually told somebody that like, I've told somebody this, right? I've told somebody this statement where I said it could have been worse, right? And this was to like an old coworker, and they said, "Don't ever say that, because that's just like, what is it? It's like a coping mechanism, making excuses for them, and it doesn't matter that it could have been worse. What matters is that it still affected me." And I'm just like, that was like the first time I've heard something like that, and I was just like, you know what? I guess that's true. But it's like at the same time, like it's not. I don't know. I don't know how to measure it. I don't know if it's like too terrible or whatever, or whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't tell you that it's not super bad, but I can't tell you that it's not super good either. So I don't know how to measure that. But what I can say is one of my other friends has said that after I told them a bunch of things, they actually said they are quite surprised with how well put together I am. So be that as you may, use that as a form of measurement as you will. They said that they are quite surprised with how well put together I am for what I have had to deal with. Also, what's this? Just as what was it? Just as much reader. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I go stronger. Thank you. Sorry I'm a bit snotty right now. This isn't a regular stream. You're back. You'll watch the VOD for what you missed, but you will say we love Beko no matter what. Thank you. No, you didn't mean rush. You just meant for us to let you catch up. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. I know if you guys have a lot to say, I want you guys to be able to share it. That makes sense, smart man. Yeah, for real. Just what is it? What? Ritter? Hey B, we should plan out what places we want to go to eat next time we hang out. That's true! I found that all-you-can-eat barbecue place, but also I don't know if I want to go to it for the all-you-can-eat aspect. They have an a la carte, but it can be kind of expensive. YXL Walkie. Hada, thank you so much for the follow. With every love I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you! I'll have to look. I have to make a list of places that I want to go to. There's a lot of food places. You know you're never... Was it? Sorry. I know I am newer to the community, but you never have once... have never once not felt accepted, either in chat or in Discord. I'm glad. That's one of the things that is really important to me. I want people to feel welcomed. I want you guys to feel welcome. Chill out. I mean, if you guys do something bad, I'm pretty sure I'll call you out on it. I'll be like, hey! Stop doing that. Don't do that. Why? If you guys stress me out too much, I'll probably call you out on it too. I'll be like, how dare you? I'm stressed. Stress the streamer. Ah. I tend to be fairly open about that. Between you and chat, you always feel like you are home with family. Yay! That's good. I've had to deal with I've had to basically grow up with the family as the one that you make. That's kind of the thing that I'm used to. Family is the one that you make. You see, despite your financial problem, you still send money to this anime girl in the internet. Oh my god, Shadow. I love how you completely butchered that name. Which name? And don't be afraid to call us out. I'm not usually afraid to call you guys out. I usually tell you guys how it is. If you guys stress me out too much, I usually tell you guys. That's just kind of how the way I am. Sorry. Saws. Sorry. It kind of I don't know if that means I'm kind of weak-skinned. Maybe I'm weak-skinned. Who knows? Help. The skin is feeble. Same, it's like a little family. Yeah. Your parents take in anyone, so they can, so you have always seen it as you treat you right. You are your kid. Yeah! Yeah, lead on people. If Beko doesn't call you out, yeah, Chicken is so good at saying no to people. If I get pressured and I'm like, Chicken could probably, he's so good at saying no and calling people out. You're not weak-skinned, yeah. I don't know, I got a couple of scars to prove that, like, I don't heal very well. I got a couple of, like, there's a scar on my knuckle from punching a wall. Not weak-skinned, you just know your boundaries, yeah. Sorry. So we've been on this question for a really long time, and we're getting close to 6 hours. But yeah, I'm just letting you guys know, if something does happen that needs extensive hiatus, it might be whatever that situation is. Whatever goes on with that situation. And I'm letting you guys know because I like being transparent with you guys. That's the thing. So yeah. Scar in my eye. Yeah, scar in my eye. I don't, this cat don't heal too good. Beko strongest there is. Beko smash. But yeah. Okay, what do we got? Are you more confident this year compared to last? Probably not, based off of what we've already discussed with all of the different networking and the conversations and social circles and things like that, and support systems and lacking thereof and whatnot, and questioning whether friends are friends. Probably not, I guess. Maybe. Probably not. I'm trying to think if I was more confident last year, if I was still kind of sad brain. I don't know. I'd say that I'm not more confident. However, I don't feel like that's any much of a hindrance because I'm still just gonna keep checking forward. Does that make sense? I'm still like that kind of mindset where like it doesn't matter if I'm not confident. I'll still kind of keep trekking forward. I'm a keep trekking forward kind of person. I might curl up into a ball for a little bit, but you know, I'll get somewhere eventually. Hopefully. I'll get somewhere eventually. Yeah. Gives a good goal at least. That's true. There's nowhere to go but forward. Just keep going forward. In response to Shadow, I love our mods, to be honest. They make everyone feel welcome, but also keep everyone in line too. Yeah. What is this? Every chat has that one no nonsense mod. Yeah. We're here for the support when needed. It all about moving. Yeah, it's all about moving. F it, we ball, says Chicken. Heck yeah, brother. Heck yeah. You believe in you. Thank you. Pet the mods. The mods. Give kudos to the mods. That being said, going back to like not knowing, hold on, let me go back so that it helped with my timestamp. I might do a couple more streams expressing more backstory if that's something you guys are okay with. If you guys want more like Beko context and what makes Beko tick, I might do more streams contextualizing that if that's something that you were okay with. But there's a lot of things that like I've held back because I don't know if it's context that you need, but I do have lots of feelings that I have. As long as you're good with it, I don't really mind sharing it. I think I'm at a point where like I'd rather just be me than like, you know. I'm that type of person where it's just like the biggest hindrance to me is not being me. That's the biggest like hurdle that I have, is not being me. The life and times of bekogenning, yeah. It would be neat, but only if you were okay with it. I like that you guys are so, how do you say, considerate. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't mind. I just want to make sure that you guys are okay with it. This one's for the mods. Iggy. You want an audience with the CEO of feelings and kick their butt. Ooh. But yeah, I might do a couple streams like explaining different things. A couple of those, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I've done a heck a ton this year, I guess. This is just this interview alone. I've expressed a lot than I have usually. Came here to kick butt and chew bubblegum, and you're almost out of the bubblegum. How's your jaws? I've chewed bubblegum for like hours before. That hurts my jaw. Anyway. Is there anything that annoys you now that didn't a year ago? That annoys me now that didn't a year ago. Not being messaged in a sense of like casually, I think. So like I know it goes back to like the social dynamics. There are people that message me more than I message them, and I have the mindset of like I don't like bothering people, so sometimes I'll only message if I have something of value to present or ask of the other party. But sometimes I still also try to sprinkle in the like, hi, how are you doing? Hello, or whatever. and whatnot. But it means that I'm also kind of lacking in communication and whatnot. And I've had a couple of situations where, like, I know, for instance, I know I messages me more than I message them. That's the social dynamic there, and it's unfortunate. And I am trying to do better to balance that out, right? I'm trying to do better to balance out. I acknowledge when I know that there are people that message me than I message them. And I know Griffin is another example where, like, I don't message them as often as I'd like to. But before there was like a weird situation where I wasn't sure if I was capable of messaging Griffin, but now I know I am, so I'm messaging her more. But also, I know there are people where I've messaged a ton, and I don't believe I've ever been messaged back, like the other party initiating the messaging. And I think I'm slowly getting fatigued. I'm getting social fatigue about that because of the networking and the amount of investment. And I'm just tired of giving so much of myself and getting little in return. So I think I'm gonna try to, like, reallocate where I put attention forth, essentially. Is what I'm going to try to focus on, because it's sad. It's sad. A new Fortnite update, very relatable. Not wanting to bother your messaging first, you understand? Yeah, talking to people will always be hard, something you're still working on. You couldn't ever see Griffin not accepting someone as another VTuber. She seems like someone who loves everyone she can. The situation with Griffin was a little complicated. To give you a brief about it, is that Griffin met me through my work. So to give you the situation was weird, was Griffin technically met me through my work. And because of that, I didn't share Beko with Griffin. And I tried hard to get Griffin to discover Beko on her own because I didn't feel like I could use work channels to share Beko with her. And so, like, she did, but also didn't really message Beko. So I thought she wasn't interested in Beko. So I didn't message her and didn't really want to intrude on her or be pushy with her. But, like, we were kind of, like, social through my work, but I had situations where sometimes I'm not available through my work. So, like, I couldn't be close friends with her through my work because I felt guilty, because I felt like my work me is not truly me, and I felt guilty about it because I felt like I was lying to her or being dishonest, because that's work me and not me. And I wasn't sure if she would accept me or if she just wanted to stay with the work version of me. I don't know if she would have accepted, like, me. So, like, that was the situation with Griffin. I wasn't sure if I could talk to her. I don't know. I wasn't sure, like, if there was, like, an issue with that or whatever. But we were able, I got frustrated one day and we just kind of ironed it out and we eventually got okay. So yeah. Beko BB, yeah, Beko BB, yeah. I'm getting snotty again. Yeah, she do work me. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. So that was the situation with Griffin. So that's a lot of, like, certain frustrations that I have, is that I feel like work me or anybody that knows me through work me doesn't know the actual me. So there's like a lot of VTubers that I talk to through my work, but like they don't know me, and I don't know how much of me I can be to them. And so like I get really frustrated, and I think that's a lot of some of like emotional stress that I have, because I do want to build relationships with them, and they are super cool and they like talking to me, but like they don't know me. And the few that like I have introduced to Beko or have tried to wean Beko to them, they don't really follow up with Beko. And so it I don't know. It makes me feel like people don't like Beko, or they don't want to get to know Beko or things like that, but like that's me, sort of thing. And I feel like the me that they are communicating with through my work is not the real me, and I feel really guilty about those people that like we have what do you say, an acquaintance level relationship where we talk and they're super chill and whatnot. I feel like I'm being dishonest with them, and that really stresses me out, because I'm not being really me. Just like a couple of VTubers that I could list that I really would like to be friends with, because we've talked quite a fair bit through my work, but I don't know. I feel like I'm being dishonest with them, and that really stresses me out, and I don't know what to do with myself in those situations. And I don't know if they're even interested, you know? Like, I just got I think I got a Christmas card from one of the VTubers for, we'll just say Manager Me, right? They made like a fan thing for Manager Me, and that's really cool. It was really awesome. I kind of wish they knew me, you know? I wish we could be friends. Manager Beko, yeah. They made like a fan thing for Manager Me, but you know, I don't know. It makes me feel bad. The closer we get to being like friends through my work and Manager Me, the closer we get to feeling like friends, the worse I feel, because I feel like I'm lying to them. And so that's kind of hard. That's hard for me. I don't know if that is that a weird conundrum to have? Is that a weird conundrum to have? And they don't know it. They don't know that I have this conundrum, and they don't know Beko. They don't know me. They don't know Beko. They don't know that I'm having this conundrum over it or anything like that. Like, I do genuinely want to be like open. So I don't know. I think socializing is the hard thing for me this year. I think that's the theme we're going with this year. Socializing. Gah. Deco winning. That is a very normal thing you feel. Talk to your coworkers, but you're not sure you really know them. You feel like that's life, so you get it. We all have a different face for different people. Yeah. We do indeed love Becca. The rabbit hole you started. You're so sorry if this was a lot for you. No, it's okay. It's like my opportunity to be like really open and transparent, I guess. This is like petting it up the entire year, right? Not weird. Conflict between being respectful and wanting to be friendly. Yeah. They're really cool people, right? Like, but I don't really want to be like, what is the word? Like, marketing myself to them and be like, oh, hey, you should go check out bekogenning sort of thing, you know? I don't know. I don't know how one typically goes about it, or if like bekogenning reaches out to them, be like, hi, or whatever, or how much of me I have to pretend that I don't know them. Like, how weird would that be if like if I reach out to them as bekogenning, but I have to pretend that I'm not manager me to them? Like, it's hard. I don't like doing that, but I don't know. It feels like being a secret agent or a spy with a double life. How does one deal with that? It's understandable, and you hear multiple people fight with those feelings, including yourself. Yeah. I guess the problem is people who are aware of work you and Beko you don't know where / how you draw the lines between the two. Which, that know both? I mean, people that know both work me and Beko me, they know that Beko me is like, for real. Alright. I think if people know the work me, or sorry, if people know the Beko me, they kind of know everything. Right? I like complain about work and they kind of know that's reality right there. That's the real me. But if you know like the work me, obviously I'm functioning within a certain parameters of what I find acceptable for the work environment. And that's the confines of what I am. But it's a little bit complex. It's kind of a little bit more complex than that. You are living the Batman issue. Hey, yeah. I mean, I tell people I'm living that Hannah Montana squared life. It's worse. People are just like, VTubing is like Hannah Montana. Mine is worse. It's Hannah Montana squared. Batman friends with Harvey, but enemies with Two-Face. Oh, that's true. That's double. There are some streamers who are known for being managers despite being VTubers. They can be a VTuber / friend when needed, but also a manager when needed as well. I know. I think the thing that I'm worried about is that like I don't want to be pigeonholed or forced to be a manager, because I do want to be Beko. Beko is like me, but I don't really want to be in a position where like I'm seen more as manager.
Oh, tea cakes!
That's like a small fraction of me. Yeah. Puka, congratulations on surviving 13 months. Congratulations. Yeah. Let's see. Or if there even such lines exist. Yeah. It makes sense. It takes communication, but when you don't know how, it's rough. Very normal though. You're not the same person to someone you know compared to your friends and family. Yeah. I mean, work you has to be extremely professional, but Beko you is, this is your way to express yourself and who you are, so they aren't the same person you are. You have been a manager before, and you can agree it's hard to be friends with coworkers. Yeah. I mean, I've been friends with some coworkers. I'm friends with Rianari. They were a coworker. They had to deal with me. They could tell, right? Right? I'm super scrungly, but the thing is, like, in that line of work, I was able to be both. So, like, Rianari could tell you that I have, like, a very instant on-off switch where it's just, like, on, take, put out the fires, manage this, manage that, flip off, in the same office space, in the same thing, in front of my boss. Yes, this project is done, and this. In front of the coworkers, flips off the switch. What are we having for food, guys? I'm hungry. It's like so instant. So like Rianari is so used to like me being both like super responsible and scrungly in the same breath. I'm capable of being like very responsible and scrungly in the same breath. However, this one I'm just like, it's one or the other, right? This is why Beko's based. I switched from manager to gremlin. Yeah. There's times where like we were working in the same office and like I'm doing my work and I have like so much work to do, so much things to manage, and like they could tell that it's tiring, right? I'd have a problem of like sometimes I'd fall asleep in the office, and when that would happen, I'd start talking to everybody in the office. I'm like, hey, tell me about your day. How about this hypothetical? Would you eat your goldfish that you raised or something, things like that, right? And I'm just like trying to get them to like have conversations with me so that it keeps my brain active. And like I'd even tell them like, just so you guys know, I'm making small talk because I'm falling asleep again. Please help me. Please help me. I'm like, please help me. Please help me. Please help me. There's so many good like memes and stories that like happened in that office that I wish like we still had the archive for it. There's so many good stuff. And then like there's other times too where I'd get up and be like, hey, I think I called out Rianari one time. I'm like, hey, you work slacking. What you doing, boy? Where's your headspace? Are you feeling okay? You're not okay. I can tell. Right? And this is the same person that's just like 2 minutes before it's like, wah! 2 minutes before I'm like, wah! It was a lot easier then, you know. I wasn't exactly like living a double life. I was all of that combined into one package. The worst of both worlds. Oh my god. Always comes back to the square, dang squares. When Beko flips to lean mode. You did get to see some of that again during the last con we did. What did I do during the last convention? I mean, the convention's different, right? The convention is like, I'm still manager mode, but I'm still like casually with peers and stuff. Like Ria and I was there, so he got to relive having to work with me again. Was it everything you remember and more, Rianari? Was it everything you remembered working with me again? Back from dinner, welcome back. You're gonna head out of here for the night. Much love, everyone, and happy anniversary. Thank you. I ran out of snoozes. You guys have to be subjected to ads. Yep, that's Beko. Adios. Hey, why? Night, dude. Wah, to lock in. Exactly. 'Twas only a taste. You need the authentic experience of working in the same room as me. It was just a taste. You need to be in the same room, like the old times. I don't think it's any different, really. I don't think. Ooh. Nothing compares to that. Nothing compares to being in the office. I mean, there was a point in time where you were moved into an entirely different office.
Oh, tea cakes!
Oh, chicken. Congratulations on surviving 27 months. Boo, you hate ads? Yeah. Thank goodness you got that before the ads dropped. Otherwise, you'd have to go to YouTube like Shadow. Okay, let's see if I can kick out another question before the ads drop in 4 minutes. Song that lives rent-free in your head. Well, last night I was listening to a lot of the Hell of a Boss song, the I'll Be Okay, or something like that. I'll Be Okay, the Octavia song. I don't know if that's considered living rent-free in my head, though. There's another song that like comes and goes in my head that I keep hearing on short forms. I don't remember what it's called exactly. I know recently there was that one, the Loser song. Oh, maybe that one. Never mind. A lot of the Hello Boss songs. You're a loser, baby. Oh wait, it's the other way. I'm a loser, honey, a schmoozer, and a dummy, and I forgot. But yeah, a lot of the Has-Been Hotel Hell of a Boss music is pretty jammin', I think. That lives rent-free in my head. Let's see. You know, you loved the accessibility to bother the person a desk away from you. I mean, it didn't stop me from getting up and walking all the way to your office to check up on you and just have conversation with you. But it was just a little bit less accessible than usual, than when having you in my office. You'll be okay, yeah. What plays over and over? You can't escape. You hum it when you don't mean to. What do I hum when I don't mean to? I don't think I have anything like that right now. Other than...
Ads are dropping in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything like that at the moment. I know there's a couple of things that I have hummed. But I also tend to hum songs that I don't know what they are. So I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I just know that I was really vibing with Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel songs this year. Because I think, what, did I watch all of that? I watched a bunch of Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss this year. They had a bunch of good songs. Yeah, I think I constantly went on binges listening to that. As well as like the Asmodee? Give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the grind to the bust. Yeah, I listened. Yeah, no, it's probably gonna have to be that. It's gonna be Hell of a Boss Has Been Hotel. I can't avoid it anymore. That's Beko elevator music. Oh my god, what was that jingle that I did? That one's unique. That's not a reference to anything. I don't even remember. I don't remember it at this moment. Beko humming The Secrets of the Universe. Asmodeus. Yeah, the House of Asmodeus. Cover when? I wouldn't mind doing a cover. I think Belle wants to do a cover. I think we basically talked about it, and I told him like there's the Lucifer song I want to do. So we kind of agreed we could do like a cross collab where the Safe for Work song could be on my channel, and then the Dirty song could be on his channel, which I think Loser Baby is considered dirty, right? Loser Baby is considered dirty, and then the Lucifer song is not dirty. So that could be on my channel, and then he can have the other one on his channel. If we ever get to that. I don't know if he'll ever get to that. You miss my covers? I do want to make more covers. They're not cost effective though. I was going over the costs of like having the production of a cover made with Rianari, and it's not really cost effective because there's no like monetary, and it's kind of a money sinkhole for it. Yeah. Beko's the type of person to hum the meaning of life and the universe. You need to drop your songs on Spotify. I do have 2 songs on Spotify, Shadow. The 2 songs.
Ads incoming.
I can't put the covers on Spotify because I don't have the licenses for those, but my original
ADS
songs
are running
on
for
there.
180 seconds.
Yeah, my original songs are on there. Blah blah blah, trumpet. Blah blah blah. Makes sense. Yeah, acapella it. I could, but I'm very tone deaf, as you guys already know. I'm very, very tone deaf. I also am very bad at lyrics too. I don't remember. I'm not very good at remembering. But I really do like that one Lucifer song, but I don't remember it at this moment right now. I'd have to listen to it. But I do like Loser Baby. When I was hanging out with Avi at Offkai, I kept breaking out into song for the Loser Baby. So, yeah. I'm a loser, honey, a schmoozer, and a dummy. At least I know I'm not alone. You're a loser just like me. I like that. Just got to be in it. Was it into it? The rest just goes. Yeah. The ads are done? No, it's not. You're like, the little bar is still there. Thankfully, you got Taco Bell ad. Why does it bother you with those ads? On your TV, you get YouTube ads for schools for a child. You are not a father. For you it is? Oh, for you it's done. My door keeps flapping because I have my window open and the air pressure keeps flapping my door open and closed, and it's like scaring me a little bit. What's the other one? Give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust. In the house. I don't remember the lyrics. Something we trust. Something in the house of a motive. Yeah, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. You get ads for things you already have. True. I get ads for things that I extensively research. I get motorcycle ads. I get like camping ads. I don't know. Everything. It could be a ghost and not the wind. Let's not think about that. My brain was already trying to scare myself last night when I stayed up late. Yeah. I don't know what else. What other songs was there? There's a lot of them. I like a lot of the Has Been Hotel songs. They're all very good. I'm trying to think if Hell of a Boss had any other ones. There was the breakup song. That was pretty good. Buys towels once. Amazon, you must love towels. Here's all of the towel recommendations. Yeah. You get a lot of hangboard ads, which are not unwelcome. Becca's New Year goal, to go to bed before 10 p.m. Oh my god, but what about Dragon Ball? No. That's probably not a terrible goal, but my big goal is to learn Japanese. That's big primary, big need to be conversational. Let's go. Next question. Positive thing in the news this year. Oh god. I've heard just nonstop bad news. Can you guys think of positive news? What's the positive news that has happened this year? Positive thing in the news this year. In the news. You can learn it by listening to Goku's hick accent. Wait, does he actually have a hick accent? Does Goku talk like a hick in Japanese? You need to watch Hell of a Boss for those other shows? Yeah, you should watch them. Who's Mudang? What did Mudang do? Who's Mudang? Yep, puppies were saved. Who's Mudang? Pester the penguin? Is Mudang the hippo? Wait, is Mudang the hippo? And Chi-Chi too? That Ubisoft is going bankrupt? Chi-Chi talks like a hick too? Mudang the pygmy hippo? Oh my god! There we go! Mudang the pygmy hippo! Yes, the baby hippo. I concur. I will agree to this. I will agree to this positive news. I love this news. This news is good. This news is adorable. I love this news. Mudang, the pygmy hippo from Thailand. I concur with the news. Thank you. Thank you so much for providing me positive news. I love Mudang. Apparently it's a joke lost in translation that Gohan speaks in a normal or posh accent. Super posh. I wouldn't be surprised. Next. How do I feel about the Vtuber community? Damn. I think this is the one where we found out last year we became jaded versus the year before. And I'm just going to start off by saying it's probably not any better this year. Especially with everything that I've expressed thus far about socializing and networking and feeling like I don't matter to the people that I've been trying to network and socialize with, and feeling like I have little importance to them and it's all like numbers game on what your social number is. It sucks, but also I know it's a weird like epsilon, right? I think when you get to a certain threshold, there is certain things and expectations that I might not understand, right? I'm sure that when you're at a certain size, you have to be kind of guarded and protected about the people that you socialize with, because there's a lot of people, sus people out there that could take advantage of people, right? So I get that. I do understand being like more precarious about who you socialize with, how you handle yourself, and things like that. I get that. It kind of sucks being on the other end when you genuinely do have good intentions, but maybe Maybe, I don't know. You know? As things get bigger, it's not fun, but it's life. Value determined by view count kinds of people, yeah. It feels like that sometimes. And it doesn't feel good to be, like, measured in that way. Do you watch anime dubbed or with subtitles? Both. It kind of depends on my mood and what I'm doing. Most of the time it's dubbed if I'm multitasking. You mean that's like saying the streaming community at large from ASMR to only FPS, no chatting to VTubers. There's no one community, but the ones we make within that, but yes, perhaps still a bit jaded with the focus on numbers. It's a bit, the thing is, right? I feel like I'm a bit jaded in terms of talking to the bigger VTubers, right? It's definitely clear that it's a big numbers game at that point, at that extent. However, in terms of the Vtuber community, like with you guys, with our community that we built, I really do appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate the community that we have, the community that we've built, and that I hope we continue to grow and expand. And it does make me wonder that if we ever do get to a point where, hypothetically, we get to be a big name, and then they start giving me, let's say if I somehow get to a number that's comparable to other big name VTubers, and I end up talking to a big name VTuber that I had talked to previously when I was but wee bab, small numbers, would that interaction change? Would I become more viable for them to converse with just because I'm bigger? And how will I feel about that? I don't know. People don't really change. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe when I have like 50,000 followers or something, maybe I will become big-headed, inflated, and pretty dumb or whatever, and become a nuisance to everybody around me. But then I have to do the self-annual stream report, reflection stream, and have to come to terms with how dumb of a big head I've become. Alright? I don't know. No, I know situations change. I'm not a big streamer, and I don't know what it's like to be a big streamer. I know what it's like to have been the size that I am and have people still try to clout chase even at my size, right? I've had people that tried to clout chase even at my size. So I can only imagine how much more it would be at their size and how much security risk there is at their size, right? Because we're also talking about doxing and the whole Camilla situation. That's also scary and stressful. There's like thousands and thousands of people out there. I'm like one out of a million bajillion, and they probably don't have the time to like figure out if I'm one of the good ones. You know what I mean? And it's one of those things where it's just like, you'd think that if you have a certain level of presence on the internet, they'd like to hope that maybe you're a good person, and they're probably used to wanting to stick to people that they're already used to and already know that they can already trust. And that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. The more concerning thing is the social circles closer to my size, and whether or not the dynamic is still the same, I think, is the more concerning thing, right? Whether, I suppose I have to be more explorative about myself and branching out and talking to people and seeing if I can make relationships and whatnot, or if relationships change just because sizes are different or become different than once they were. I think that's the bigger defining factor of how things may or may be. The ones that are like within my spheres, I guess. Sounds weird. Stay with your own numbers. Like, stay with your own spheres. I don't know. Leg. I don't care as long as you're chill. Just be chill, people. I say that, but like, this is also the person that called a 3 million follower streamer short because I panicked and didn't know what else to talk about, so defaulted to obsessing about how short they were. Yeah. I say be chill, and then I don't be chill. Help, 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 help. Makes sense. And we to you as well, bekogenning. Yay. This community, 10 out of 10. Big name. Beko, just make your name banner above chat bigger on the screen. Inflate your head like big to be scarier to predators. Clout chasers are everywhere. That's never gonna end. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I had clout chaser not even for me at my size, and then like they're so much bigger, so you can only imagine how many clout chasers they have to deal with. So that's the thing that they probably are more guarded about as well, like carefully curating their interactions. And especially like when you have a limited amount of people that you can interact with, and they probably know so many people already, they're probably not openly looking to like expand their social circles. They probably have way too many people to already talk to. Even if you become a big VTuber, we'll still talk about food. In the end, people still need to eat. That's so true. Food will always be the prime topic of conversation here. That is really scary. It is. You feel like it's safety if someone has a similar size, then they know what should be allowed and how personal things can get. Yeah. Safety in the herd. Yeah, safety in the herd.
Bro, did you eat yet? It's almost been 7 hours. Get food, right meow.
I know it's almost been 7 hours. No, I haven't had food yet. I'm trying to go through these questions really fast. Poor Camilla. Big head toggle when. And you've seen big VTubers still be too shy to communicate with others. Yeah. But it's usually for like others of their same size. They're not shy about wanting to talk to smaller VTubers. If they had to talk to a smaller VTuber, I'm sure they would, I think. They'd be like, "Hi, what's up?" But makes sense. Do as you say, not as you do. Yeah, exactly. Just be chill, Beck. still goes up in flames. Blah blah blah. Hello, shorty. Happens to everyone. Clout Chaser sounds like the name of a dumb dragon in one of the How to Train a Dragon TV shows. Food, the great unifier. Food is so good. We could totally bond over food. Lots of bigger VTubers become more closed off as the numbers grow because the risk of getting close gets bigger as well. Yeah, one of the ones you watch is getting less and less personal because now they are at the size that the big hate is starting to come. Oh, the big hate for them? Yeah. Well, that's the concern. Cancel culture and things like that, and privacy. People tend to be invasive the bigger you are. It's that introverted feeling. It's not something to be... Was it? No, you've seen them be shy to small ones as well. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute, I think. Anyway, but yeah, that's how I feel. I'm still jaded, but I'm also still very gracious for all of you guys. You guys have been like really special. I'm jaded about other things, I guess, like other VTubers, but I think the community by the people as a whole have been really superb and awesome. So that's how I feel. Yeah. A fear a year from now. A year from now, I have a fear that my project that I've been working on for so long crashes and burns, and I'm gonna cry because I really put a lot of work into it and a lot of passion and love and affection and devotion to it, and I just really want people to have fun with it and play game. That's all I want. That's a fear that I have a year from now, that people don't play game. I just want them to have fun. You know? You're awesome too. Thank you, Sarah. I just want people to have fun. I just want people to have fun. I don't know, like, I just want people to have fun. I want to see all people, VTubers, shapes and sizes, to have fun with the game. I eventually want it to be ever expanding, but sometimes I feel like it's being crushed by numbers and stuff. But I want to have belief and I want to have belief in the game because the game is fun. I want to have belief in the game, but I'm just hoping that we can do everything right and people can notice it and be okay with it and enjoy it. From what you shared, it looks fun. Yay! You feel that? It's the creative rabbit hole. Yeah, that's so true. You don't want to end up like Concord. No, we don't want to end up like Concord. That'd be the worst. Where can you see it? Yeah, you guys talk amongst yourselves since I don't want to openly advertise my work stuff. Dragon knows, I think. Dragon, I think, should know. But yeah, it's a cool project. I think we're slating to release March. We're trying to release March. So hopefully that gets done. I want to see it, all of the cool stuff on it. Do you feel you can make even more of an impact? I'd like to believe so. I'd like to believe that I can keep doing more for the community and for others. Keep being more of a form of inspiration. Help people find things and answers that they were looking for that they didn't think they were looking for, or things like that. The biggest goal that I had with starting Vtubing was that I wanted to inspire others the way I was inspired. So that's always been my goal, and why, like, I try so hard to be entertaining and interesting, to be supportive and you know, provide positive affirmations and all this other stuff, because I know what it's like to not have support and feel like you're not able to do the things that you want to do. And I want you guys to know that you guys can do the things that you want to do. And while it may be hard, like, I believe in you, sort of thing, you know? I believe in you. I know what it's like to not be supportive, or not be supported. I know what it's like to not be supported in things that you want to do. And I know how hard it is to want to try to do things on your own without that support. So I've always wanted to have, like, I've always had the idea of wanting to be supportive of others and their dreams and their passions. Because it's hard. It's hard when you don't have that support. It's hard when you don't have people that believes in you and encourages you and pushes you, you know, calls you out when you're slacking and things like that. I try hard to be that person that's, like, super supportive for things like that and open and accepting, because I know what it's like, and it's not a good feeling. So, you know, if you don't get support in your situation at home amongst peers or things like that, that's kind of what I hope to be. Very open and very supportive, and just help people inspire themselves and find the strength in themselves to be able to do things they want to do. That's always what I've always tried to goal the streams to be. Helping people find the strength to do the things that they've always wanted to do. The Yamcha impact. We discussed it in the tea room on the Discord. Give me a moment, you can reply to it so you can see the real sheet. Did I leave that on there? You always do great with that. I'm glad. I
I want to inspire others the way I was inspired. That's always been the bottom line goal and the driving force for everything. Being inspired is a very empowering feeling, and I hope I can give that back. I hope I'm able to give that back. Beko, our rock, our anchor. What are you most grateful for, you guys? Absolutely, you guys. The fact that you guys keep coming back each and every time, each and every stream is so good, so great, amazing. The fact that you keep coming back for this scrangly cat that like is super busy, doesn't have super extraneous, entertaining, like high production value streams with a lot of like mechanisms and coding or whatnot, or huge planning or huge collaborations or fun exciting events, and you come here to vibe. It's kind of cool that you guys keep coming back. I really like it when you guys keep coming back. I don't know how to show like the more appreciation. Like it does mean a lot that you guys keep coming back, and it's really great. You do your darndest. It is still in there. Would you prefer it to not be shared? You could give them a name drop and I will look at it to try to see if I can delete it somewhere. Or you could reply at it and then I could go delete it later and you guys could share links elsewhere. We keep coming back to the god level yapping though. Yeah, I yap for too long. Values in the eye of the beholder. Sure, you will reply so you can delete. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. But yeah. It's you guys. I don't know if that will ever change. I really am grateful for you guys. I never imagined that I would be streaming for 4 years. And even streaming for a community, like a dedicated community that keeps coming back, right? When I started streaming Vtubing, I wasn't sure what direction or what to expect, other than I just wanted to inspire others. I wanted to become somebody that inspired others. And I was kind of scared going in. I jumped in like head first, right? But I was also scared because I technically had done streaming before. I'd done like human host body streaming. And I had, like insecurities and low confidence about the fact that I felt like maybe I wasn't, doing good because I wasn't an e-thought. Right? I wasn't an e-thought and I was just like, I would have moments where I would, kind of try to, negotiate or convince myself that maybe what I do is I start off as an e-thought gamer just to get the community, and then I could slowly be more and more myself and stop being e-thought and just be like grungy tomboy, whatever have you, sort of gamer girl. But I never panned that out because I really don't like the idea of not being me. And so obviously that kind of, I didn't really go anywhere with that. But it was something even with like Vtubing where I was stressed out about like, oh, I don't have a cute uwu voice sort of thing. And I used to stress out about that a lot, but you guys are okay with my voice, however shape it takes whenever I stream. And, you guys have even gotten me okay with like coughing on stream because I have that chronic cough. I used to like meticulously try to mute myself every time I cough. It's something that I can't help. I've had it for as long as I can remember, and I would always mute myself because I felt like
it was a disgusting noise that was just like unwanted loud garble that I didn't want you guys to have to deal with, but you guys would keep yelling at me and encouraging me to just be like, whatever, just leave it in. I still hate my coughs, right? And like in editing videos, I hate it. I hate hearing myself cough, but I leave it in because, you know, you guys have like constantly reassured me that you're okay with it. Thank you so much for the 1 itty bitty summer whiskey. Thank you. So it's things like that where I'm so grateful that you guys are so supportive and totally okay with me being me, because I don't think I would be able to function otherwise. as you guys have like experienced, I like being me. It's so hard not being me. Ray, thank you so much. Happy 4th anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Wait, is your voice not cute? Because it is. I find my voice to be like nerdy or dorky, right? I find my voice to be nerdy or dorky, but I don't think I've like ever considered my voice to be like, oh, a little female pro tag here, like, oh, like, you know, something that's like super cute or like girly or things like that. I don't really have a girly speech and whatnot, and I've been told that I speak very androgynously or something like that. Like, people can't tell. If it's through text, people can't tell if I'm like a girl. You have a good voice. Thank you. Sometimes I wonder, like, my because of the chronic cough, like, I always make excuses for my voice that, like, oh, my voice is probably pretty destroyed, or that's why I can't sing, because of the chronic cough destroying my vocal cords or whatever. But I still try. That's why I want to do the music. I want to do more and more experience with it to see if I can try to make it better with like experience. But until then, I'm openly aware that I'm very tone inept. I'm very tone inept. Very bad at singing. It's a very cute. Who the heck said it wasn't? You gotta bite them. It's kinda dorky. Give us the free ASMR. What free ASMR? For like the whispering, the hup 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 hup, the coughing, the in your ear. You don't want people coughing in your ear. Coughing is natural. I know coughing is natural, but like I cough way too much. I cough way too much, and sometimes it does sound like I'm hacking a lung. And I think that's like that's like bodily noises that sounds disgusting, maybe. I don't know. Like, it's not like a right? It's not a it's like a cough and snotty nose ASMR stream when. Oh my god, you being you is the best cat you know, and you know a lot. You know a lot of cats. Your Oshi's a nerd. I am such a massive nerd. You have no idea. Massive nerd. But yeah, it's you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I hope you guys know that I appreciate you guys. And if you don't, I how do I say? I need to let you guys know more often, or I hope you guys know that I appreciate you guys. What is the words I am looking for? I want you guys to know that I appreciate you guys, and I hope you do. And if you don't, god damn it. Yay for the nerds. Nah, coughing a lot is normal. You think you do it, so you say it's normal. Oh, okay, that's fair then. I don't think it's normal though. I've been to so many doctors trying to figure out what it was, and after a while it's just given up. I think my boss's partner said that it's probably a mixture of like acid reflux or something. It's like a mixture of acid reflux and something else, which I guess makes somewhat sense, because I notice I tend to cough more after eating. If I'm stressed, respiratory problems, and if I'm nervous about something. So that's a lot of triggers. That's a lot of triggers that causes my cough. If I'm nervous, after I've eaten, if I've inhaled smoke, obviously, like respiratory, anything that bothers the respiratory. There's a lot of things that triggers the cough. You too, along with heartburn, yeah. Oh. Speaking of coughing, doing a lot right now because of the COVID. You need to make sure you rest up and get a lot of Eepies. Gotta rest up because of the COVID. Thankfully, I don't think I've had it again since the last time I had it. The last time I had it was pretty bad. I felt like needles underneath my skin. That was a weird experience to have. You're gonna be sore in your abs tomorrow, heaving. Ugh. Ooh, please get better. Lots of orange juice. Anyway, let me continue. You guys are slowly getting concerned over the fact that I have not eaten all day. What's the best approach to VTubing? Definitely is doing it for yourself, but like doing it for fun and to not get hung up and stressed out over numbers, which it doesn't matter how many times you advise this, people will still fall into the trap of sometimes falling victim to the numbers, because I'm well aware of this. And sometimes I have some moments where I kind of suck and I fall into that. We've discussed this throughout the stream. And it sucks. But the important thing is to not really get hung up on it, right? You can't get hung up on it for too long because that's not helping anything. And you gotta be really, you gotta have the vigor to just keep moving and to make sure that you take breaks and take care of yourself if you need to, but to not feel very defeatist. It's a balancing act of not feeling defeated in yourself and allowing yourself to just like veg if you need to, but not in a defeative mindset, and to make sure you don't get hung up on things like the numbers, because like it's really, how do you say, it's a weird probability thing, and that there's billions and billions of people out there, right? And there's a lot of people, especially nowadays with this kind of culture, there's a lot of people gunning for things like this, to do streaming, to do content creation and things like that. And it's one of those things where it's just like there's a lot of people doing it, and it's what's the word? What's the word for, like, it's super, there's a lot in the population. Not concentrated. There's a lot. Oversaturated. There's an oversaturation that you have to compete with, and that's something that you have to accept and come to terms with. But the important thing is that, like, the community that you start out with, you need to appreciate them, right? And cherish them. It doesn't matter. I've said this before. It doesn't matter if you're like size 100, or if you're size 10,000, or if you're size like 100,000. You tend to have your most dedicated community at 1,000. That tends to be like your most dedicated community is about 1,000, and they're the ones that like are gonna always be supportive of you, that have the patience and will really get you through a lot of things. So even if you have like 1,000 followers, you should appreciate your community, you know, not belittle them because it's not 10,000, not 100,000, because, you know, like, for example, TM has been here forever. TM has been here since even before I had 100 followers. TM has been here
for so long, and I appreciate that they've they've had to deal with me for like 4 years. And things like that. That's one person. That's one person, right? I could scoff and complain like, ooh, I'm like a measly 3,000. That's nothing to scoff at. So what if it's not like Iron Mouse levels of numbers? That's nothing to scoff at. The point is that you guys made a choice to be here. 3,000 of you guys made a choice to be here, to follow me, and to come hang out, and to come back repeatedly and make that active choice to keep coming back. And that's really a lot, you know? You guys are taking time out. You guys are currently taking 7 hours of your life just to be here on a Sunday. You're currently here 7 hours of your life, which is nearly basically a whole day, you know, to hang out here. You guys could be doing anything else. You guys could be doing buck all anything else, you know? So, like, I think the best approach to VTubing is definitely value yourself, appreciate every little milestone, and to just kind of like make sure that you have the right headspace. Having the right headspace is very important for this. I think a lot of people come in trying to do the cheat code. They think it's easy in, easy out sort of thing. Like, I don't want to say get rich quick scheme, right? Because obviously it's let's say the popular ones, right? There's a lot of people that know the popular ones, and then they look up to them and they're like, wow, I could do that, and they want to go do it, but then they don't look at the numbers, and they don't look at things realistically, and they don't think about the rest of the world. They just think, that looks cool, I can do it too. But there's a lot of other factors that kind of go into it, and I don't think people take that into consideration. I think the best approach is to be practical and reasonable with a level head, and to make sure that you're doing it with the right headspace, and make sure you're appreciative. Yep, I think that's the best approach. The COVID vaccine hit you harder than COVID ever did. Yeah, I think I got sick from the vaccine for like 2 days, but COVID hit me harder, I think. Intake calories. You must live, Scribs live. Yeah. It's like streaming in general. Yeah, streaming in general. Important to think about numbers, but not let them control you. Don't even really think about numbers, if I'm being quite honest. Don't even really think about numbers. I've not looked at any of my stats. I used to. I used to stream and have the numbers open, and like I would at live stress me out during streams, because I would watch the numbers tick up and tick down during live streams, and I would I would register that as live feedback on my stream performance. And basically, if I was talking about a subject or did something and the numbers ticked down, I registered as, I did something bad, don't ever do that again. And I would get stressed out thinking that, like, I did something bad this stream. If I saw the numbers tick down, I would penalize myself, stress myself out, and get angry at myself that I did something bad that stream. And I would measure every stream by the numbers. And I thought that was a good approach, thinking that that was like live feedback, and it helps me gauge on what kind of content, like it helped me curate the content you guys wanted. But that was just stressing me out than actually helping. And I found that when I don't have the numbers and I don't think about it, the better thing is that I give you guys quality content consistently without needing to see the numbers, right? So what if one person left? That doesn't matter. That shouldn't change how I provide the content for you guys, the ones that have stayed. I shouldn't get depressed in the middle of stream because the number has ticked down.
that's not fair for the rest of everybody who has currently and is currently in stream watching, you know? That's kind of like the rational reason that I had come to, and I'm just like, that is way better, so much better, you know? I get to give you guys quality content consistently, and I don't get sad. I don't stress myself out. I get to be the best me sort of thing. Yeah. You're back to lurking? Okay. Oversaturated. Yeah, oversaturated. That's the word. A lot of competition. You better, if you don't, I'll revive to beat the crap out of you for dying. A full working day of Beko. That's a very good day. We had talked about this, how these interviews are going to take me more and more time to do each time we do them. Oof, that sounds stressful. It's so stressful. I don't recommend it for anybody. That's rough. Watching live statistics in general is rough. It's so bad. I don't recommend that sort of mentality or strategy for anybody. I thought it was good. I thought it was like, oh, live feedback, and it can help me curate how I perform for you guys and make streams better. But that's not how it is. That's absolutely not how it is. It makes it so that if number tick down, I provide you bad quality service, and if number tick up, then it's just like I get stressed that I need to continue doing what I'm doing, even if it's something that I don't like doing. If there's something that I don't like doing but number tick up, well, guess what? I'm gonna force myself to do that. That's not good. That's not good for anybody, and I don't recommend that for anybody. Yeah. You gotta do it for yourself, and you gotta do what you want to do. You do you. You do you, boo-boo. Yeah. Let's see. Wow. Turns out you can delete your messages in Discord. Okay, cool. Thank you, chicken. Next. Ah! How many projects are on the burner? Too many. I'm not even going to bother with this one. There's way too many. I have the duet that I have with Avi. I have like 3 songs from Chicken that I need to work on. I have this other cover that I started working on last night. I have the cinematography thing, any of Sasha's things. I have the live action cinematography project that I want to work on. I have the other vlogging project that I want to work on. I have the camping things that I want to work on. There's way too many, but that's never a bad thing. It's a bad thing if we don't ever get to them, but I do want to get to them, and it just means that we'll never be bored, and we'll always have something to do. We'll always find something to do. It's awful. We'll get to them eventually, as long as we keep doing things and we don't put them off for forever. But yeah, there's way too many things. There's way too many things, and they ever grow and ever expand. Technically, I have video game ideas. I have like project pitches for different video games. I just need to find a video game coder that has the patience to deal with me. I need a video game coder that has the patience to deal with me. And guess what? There could be Beko branded games. Ooh. But those are all things on the back burner until further notice. Thanks, Chicken. You may also want to delete the follow-up message. Not sure how much Beko wants gone. I don't know what follow-up message I had. Beko workaholic getting, planning the next 5 years of content. Absolutely. Exactly. Beko horror game. One of them I think might be a horror game. I think, yeah, one of them was a horror game. But it all depends. Chicken's really into making horror game music right now, and it's kind of getting me a little bit interested in like seeing if I could do anything to help satiate that hunger. So like I was debating reviewing my notes on my horror game concept and seeing if I could pick up RPG Maker. I was going to start studying RPG Maker games to see if it's something that I could be capable of doing without a proper coder. But we'll see if I could fit that into my busy schedule of trying to learn Japanese in 6 months among all the other projects. We'll see if that's something I could fit into my schedule here. Let's see. Do you feel more creative or less creative than last year? I think more creative, considering how many more projects and more accounts I've created since last time. We now have a whole new account for Sasha that I now need to funnel content into. So I would say the answer would be more creative. There's a lot, and I got into camping as well. So there's a lot of options, and it just keeps growing. I think the options just keeps growing. Hey, if somebody wants to take me clam fishing, I'll go do that too. If somebody wants to take me milking a cow, I'll go do that too. If somebody can guarantee me that I could do streaming while jumping out of an airplane, I'll go do skydiving too. I'll go do hiking and rock climbing. Yeah, no, I don't know if there's a cap for my interests of creativity and things that I want to do. However, there is a limitation in terms of creative streams where I have to pre-plan and pre-build things. I know you guys really liked that ASMR stream where I robbed a bank, and that required a lot of pre-planning, scene building, and like coding with my automation thing. I think there are certain time limitations where I can't do those kinds of streams, and I guess I feel less creative in that aspect. I feel like I'm less creative because I have less time to dedicate to making elaborate things like that, and I feel sad about that. I wish I could deliver more of that kind of content to you guys. I had that idea of wanting to do the courtroom thing with Avi, but I still need to map it out and plan it and get all of like the materials and building together. But I haven't gone around to it. But that's a lot of things where it's just like I don't have the manpower to do it all. So it's like I feel like I'm more creative in terms of like I'll go out and do adventures and I'll do that, but less creative in the extent of like I don't have time to be able to learn all of the intricate little minute details of like technical streams, which I've done, right? I've done a lot of technical streams. I learned the IRL streaming setup. I've learned the automation for that bank heist and things like that. I'm so into all that stuff, but I feel like I've also stopped I've stopped like keeping up to date on new technologies. I've seen so many VTube Studio updates that I haven't read up on to see like what all the new features were. I haven't fully checked out Warudo, which is that 3D app. I've been kind of slacking. I feel like I've been slacking trying to keep up to date on the technologies. I need to get familiar with like some of the 3D applications for 3D tracking. And I just there's a lot that I just still need to keep up with, and I feel like that's what's causing me to be lacking creatively in terms of streams technologically. But I'm like adventurous. I'll do that. I'll go do that stuff. Rock climbing. I'd love to do rock climbing. Do you think they'd allow me to do indoor stream like rock climbing with all that setup gear on top of me? Beko live streaming her first airsoft game. Clunk 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 clunk. Beko mukbang. Dude, I go in and out about you guys in mukbangs. You guys know that I'm a massive foodie, but from what I've understood from like talking to you guys, none of you guys are actually really into ASMR. You're not really into like lip smacking, smushy mouth eating nami sounds, I don't think. As much as I love eating, I don't think you guys are like into ASMR like that. So, you know, it'd be funny. It'd be cool if I like you guys came around and want to hear me eat, and I could just eat whatever on stream, but I don't know. I'm still also insecure about you guys listening to me eat, right? I'm going and slurp. Sounds weird. I don't know. Sounds weird. Beko tuna fishing and stealing a Coast Guard boat. Ooh, tuna. Ooh, tuna is like the prize of the sea, isn't it? Or the chicken of the sea, but also really valuable. I know our gym allows filming, not sure how they handle streams. Oh, that's fair. For you, casual eating. Only the casual eating. Except for you, you're all for the eating ASMR. Are you for real? For real? Like all the eating nom 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 nom. What's the best food eating sound that you enjoy? Do you like the slurpees or do you like the crunchies? You are into certain ASMR, but not all. Mainly ones that relax and make you sleepy. Yeah, me too. I was also insecure about being into ASMR. I like ASMR, but like a lot of people I know don't really like ASMR. So like I don't indulge in ASMR. But I do feel the tingles. There's a dog that gets like pedicure, manicure, like cleaning. They get like a spa treatment every time they get cleaned or groomed or whatever. And I love listening to those videos because they're so cute. They're so cute, and two, I'm just like, I wish I was this dog. But those videos are also super cool. You should share those old pics of you rock climbing. You wore the harness and that was the only proper equipment you wore. Oh, was there other proper equipment other than the harness? I thought there was more. I thought that's it. Slurp the noodles. Slurp, 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 slurp. Oh, I don't know. I want to eat more food. Noodle slurping is necessary. Oh my god. The shoes are pretty... Oh, that's true, the shoes. But you could just wear tennis shoes, right? I don't know if there's like special rental shoes that you wear, or if you could just wear tennis shoes. ASMR weapon maintenance, so satisfying. Oh, that's true. There's ASMR for everything nowadays, isn't there? There's actually... I saw ASMR Japanese grocery store to help you learn Japanese. To just kind of... So I just followed that today, so I might give it a listen. But yeah, you guys want ASMR eating? We'll see. We'll see how I feel about that. Is there anything you hope to do as an entertainer? Continue to grow and continue to inspire. I want to inspire. I want I want to be able to. So I want to be able to inspire, and I want to be able to reach more people. With inspiration. I want people to be able to believe in themselves, inspire themselves, and do the things that they want to do. Yeah. I want to reach more people. Reach more people with inspiration. We should eat lots of food when the next time we come visit. Low-key miss Jollibee. You missed the Jollibee. I haven't had Jollibee in a hot minute. Jollibee is usually my comfort food. I don't even know if they're still open right now. Otherwise I'd be like, ooh, Jollibee spaghetti for dinner. Ooh. They have special rental rock climbing specific shoes. I did not know that. I feel like I've always rock climbed in my regular tennis shoes. You can usually rent rock climbing shoes. They have extra grip and are shaped for more of a point. I see. I didn't know this. And a helmet. I've never worn a helmet. Not as important in a gym, but couldn't hurt. That's true. Not gonna lie, Jollibee slaps. Jollibee is the bee's knees. But no, I'm joking. Oh yeah, helmet for outdoors is a good idea. This is true. You made special birthday burger. Birthday burger! And chalk. So I've not used chalk, I don't think. You are a chalk fiend. Oh, you guys sound like you're all like rock climbing connoisseurs. I should go to the rock climbing gym. I think there's one nearby. I should check it out. Maybe one of the weekends. I'll drag Belle, make him go do it with me. And we'll see. We'll see. New climbers don't usually care as much. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. What self-development do you want to achieve in yourself? Learn Japanese. 6 months. Let's go. Hardcore. Hard goal. I'm tired of saying that I want to develop this and not actually doing it. Let's go. Let's go. Learning Japanese. How much you want to bet that me last year said that too? Me last year totally said this last year. Like, grateful approach. Less creative. What development do you want to achieve? Here you go. How much you want to bet? She's gonna say Japanese.
Or had any value.
And even though I was the project manager,
That's not the right one I clicked on. Where is it? Development. This one.
what self-development do you want to achieve in yourself? Well, I guess at this point it's come to the surface. I have to get better at talking to people.
God damn it.
I need to talk and make better connections. I need to make more connections. I need to help people. I need to be people. I need to talk to people.
Okay, I get it. You can't talk. I can't talk still, I guess. Speaking Japanese could mean talking to people. That is also true. How will I ever learn to speak Japanese if I can't even basically speak to people in my own language? Well, we'll do both, I guess. We do both. We improve my speaking capabilities to others and learn Japanese. Short fingers get strong fast. You climb dressed as much to how you usually as possible. Speaking Japanese could be talking to people. Still a language thing so close. Bekogenning is your own language. It is my own language. Heck, we ball. You guys are gonna learn with me, right? You're gonna help me achieve this goal. What new skills do you hope to learn next year? Japanese. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is gonna be Japanese. This is definitely gonna be Japanese. Where is it? Skills you want to learn. Here we go. It's gonna be Japanese. It's gonna be Japanese.
What are new skills you
Japanese. Japanese. You want to learn Japanese, don't you? Don't you?
New language.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
To learn a new language.
Yeah, we totally want to learn a new
That's what
language.
she's going to say too.
Yeah,
We'll
and the
talk about
previous
this
year
new
totally wants to
language
learn a
she
language
wishes she
too.
could have.
What new skills you hope to learn next year? Definitely another language. Look at that! Look at how many! How many years has it been? 3 years consecutively. This has been learn a new language. Guess what? I will hopefully be the one to break that to break that the what is it? The cycle. Let's break the cycle together, guys. How about that? Let's break the cycle together. We're gonna break it. We're gonna break it, right? This is the year. This is the year. You did Spanish for a solid year, then dropped it for like 3. So Beko, ready for next year? No, we're gonna start. Like literally, I'm gonna make the schedule. I'm gonna even if it requires me adding in a new additional stream. Oh my god, more than 3 Beko streams per week. If it requires me adding in an additional stream, I will do it so that we can consecutively have Beko plays a game entirely in Japanese stream and you guys suffer me trying to understand what the story is. Is that something you're okay with? We're gonna learn Japanese. Look at that. We've had 3 consecutive years of learn Japanese. Still struggling. Ooh. It's gonna be learn freaking knucking Japanese. I'm gonna be so cross if next year we have this interview and it's still up there. It's still on the list of things of the skill that I hope to learn next year. And once you learn a second language, it's easier to learn a third one. Yeah, absolutely. Easier to learn a new language. And then we can keep going from there. We'll progressively keep going. We'll become big polyglot. You know some curses in Swedish? You don't curse? So yeah, I don't curse too often. What new thing do you want to do next year? Next year, probably still do the camping. I don't know if this is something that I mentioned last year, but definitely still do the camping. More motovlogging, but that's not part of Beko. But I do want to try to do more motovlogging. I want to do more camping, more motovlogging, and definitely more language. More language. Maybe a lot of self-fulfillment. But I worry. I worry if I do too much self-fulfillment. Is that what you guys like watching? Me doing self-fulfillment stuff? I feel like that's all like me self-fulfillment stuff. I don't know if that's something you want to watch. Camping. Yeah, camping. Yes, you want to watch me do self-fulfillment? I want to do camping, Japanese, and motovlogging. Yeah. Get the scoot on the vroom vroom and the haha. Let's go. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Let's see. What are your thoughts on graduation? Still the same. I don't feel any inherent need to graduate. I don't feel like that's a necessity. I don't believe I will graduate. No graduations here. It's just little me. That's me. Me being me. You kind of can't get rid of me because I'm Beko. I have been all my life. You can't get rid of Beko.
Ads are dropping in 2
You
minutes.
do Amazon fulfillments. Me do Amazon fulfillments. Delivery girl. Streamer cat lady. Delivery girl. I'll graduate and become an Amazon delivery driver. How about that? I'll become an Amazon delivery driver. I'll graduate and do that. You don't know why people outside of idol companies even use the term graduation. It's just a nice term of like they are moving on to the next stage of their life, I think. As opposed to saying laid off or firing or things. Well, I mean, they still use firing, but like they're leaving the company. Graduation is more of like a celebration term. That they're moving on to a next stage of their life. Yeah. Ads, you're switching to YouTube. Hello, welcome back on YouTube. Hi, how are you? Are the ads running yet? They're not running yet. For me, at least. They're not telling me that they're running. To disable them? What is this? Run an ad to disable them. Pre-roll ads are on. Why are the pre-roll ads on? How about run the ads? Like right
Ads
now.
incoming.
There we go. Run the ads right now. Porque no
ADS are running for 180 seconds.
Why no 2? What do you mean why no 2? Porque no los dos. Dual Beko. Oh, you have me both up on Twitch and on YouTube? Why no 2 Bekos? Duel me, yo. In an idol company, you can't return to using that avatar, but if you're independent, you can come back if you change your mind. That's true. I can always come back. How ads can't get you. They can't get you on the YouTube. Nuh-uh. Thank you so much for the 8 likes on YouTube. Yeah, get the YouTube channel growing. Yeah. Sorry, Beko. We're going to have to let you go. What? What? Am I getting fired from chat? Am I being fired from my own community? You guys continue like the Beko community. You continue the Donlet community without me. Wait, what? We can have a Donlet community without the ultimate Donlet. I forgot to drop a like. Hey, 9 likes. Woo! On the YouTube channel. Let's go. Let's go. That would be funny. That would be funny. I'm getting fired from my Donlet position. You're not Beko. We are the Beko. You guys are all Turkish kitchen appliances? Actually, you guys, a large majority of you guys have Beko kitchen appliances. I don't even have a single Beko kitchen appliances. Fake Beko? What? No. It's the dream of mine. If I ever get a home, I want to furnish it with Beko appliances. I don't even know if Beko appliances are good. You guys tell me they're good. You guys say that the Beko appliances are good, so I'm just kind of inclined to believe you that they're good. I'm hoping that they are good. But it would be so awesome and hilarious if when I get a home, I can just furnish it with Beko appliances. I'd love that.
Level up!
Koyoni, haro, thank you so much for the follow. With every level I grow stronger. Thank you, thank you! We like what you've been doing, but have a more chicken direction to shift to. Are you usurping me for chicken? Is chicken gonna be new Beko? Just cause he's a cat? Don't let it. No, what? Sorry, Beko, your flavors just aren't UK enough for us. But I say, what do I say? I say literally. I say literally. I literally say literally. I literally do. I might not know what is it, chips? And things like that. But listen, I say lever and rubbish bin. You've never really heard anything bad about them? Which one? What, chicken or what? Anyways, welcome back. Let's go on to the next question. I think we're really close to the end here. Aren't you guys happy? You've been trapped here for like 7 hours. Aren't you guys happy? You're happy, right? You're happy. It's almost over. I'll try to work at getting faster at this. I swear I will. Is it all worth it? Abso-freaking-lutely. Hands down. Without hesitation. Abso-freaking-lutely. It's worth it. It's all worth it. Having met you guys, I've met so many people. So many amazing people. I'd say it's worth it. We've had lots of different experiences. We've had lots of different things and whatnot. But like, I say it's worth it. Yeah. You want the Beko deal at Greg's? I apparently need to eat Greg's again. I didn't eat the sausage roll properly. You're listening? But yeah, I'd say it's all worth it. It definitely, I'd say it's all worth it. For sure, for sure. I don't know if I don't know. This is more than I could ever expect. So yeah, I'd say it's worth it. It's gotten me to explore and try new things and to like do things more for myself. And you know, I finally got a scooter after having to do things and like care about other things. And like I've always been very pragmatic of like, I can't do this for myself because of this. Or like, for instance, when at the homestead getting groceries and things like that, there was always talk about struggle of money and things. And whenever we'd go grocery shopping and I'd be asked like, do you want this, do you want that, I'd always say it's not a necessity. There'd be a lot of times for groceries where we would never get things that I wanted because I was trying to be considerate about finances. So anything that I wanted was never a necessity, like chocolate milk. I'm like lactose intolerant, right? I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't have regular milk. They would always get like 4 gallons of milk every week. I don't know. But like, I needed the chocolate silk milk. And it was never a necessity. I could live without it. It's fine. It's a luxury item, so it's kind of like really weird. The few times that I allow myself to get silk milk, that's kind of considered a treat. Something that seems like normal, something that's like a regular grocery item, maybe to some of you guys. I consider that a luxury item and a treat for me. The few times that I do allow myself to go buy that, even now, like living on my own, I acknowledge like that the silk milk is like $5. I could save that $5 for something else. And it's only on few occasions where I treat myself to chocolate milk, to silk chocolate milk. Salmon sandwich with chips comes with the little plastic scooter toy. Oh really? Oh my god, that'd be a perfect combo. I'd love that. Salmon sandwich with chips. Ooh. No, the chips are fried salmon skin chips. Like that kind of fried salmon skin. The crisps. That reminds me, you found yourself on the store chicken meal loop, but you're not forcing it on anyone else. What is the store chicken meal loop? Milk is spendy, lactose free is even more so. Yeah, so I don't really drink a lot of milk. I don't drink a lot of milk. Certain things are like, I don't know. If I go grocery shopping, I allow myself like one item that I don't consider a necessity. I'm like, I'll take one item. And usually that's something that's interesting or weird to me, like the freaking Oreo Coke collaboration. Just weird, really weird things. That causes me to get like really weird things. I'm like, if this is the one item I get for myself, it better be something worth it, something weird, and that I can't get again. Get chocolate milk despite your lactose intolerance. Have you tried Fairlife? Their milk is super creamy and like give it a try. Look up Fairlife chocolate milk. Give that a try. I think that's lactose free, so it should help you with your lactose. It shouldn't hurt you too bad. You remember you saying that salmon Beko came from eating chicken leftovers too much? No. It was I boycotted chicken for a little bit because we had chicken like on a weekly basis, constantly. This salmon came from what is the word? Doing Lent and getting rid of meat from the diet for the however long Lent is. So the only thing I could eat was salmon. Yeah. The only thing I could eat was fish. And a lot of places serve salmon, and that's how I was just like, you know what? I kind of like salmon. Being lactose intolerant is okay as long as you're home and no one is around. That's true. As long as you're home and nobody is around. How do we start talking about chocolate milk? From is it all worth it? Let's go. Let's continue. Newest tech / application you've been using. That I've been using? Definitely the IRL stream kit. I don't know if that was this year or late last year. The I don't know if it's considered tech or application, but like definitely, I mean, hands down, the answer is gonna be Sasha, right? That's new tech, question mark, right? That's new tech. Application, in terms of application tech, what have I been using? What have I been using? I've gotten back into the Switch, but that's not the newest tech. I've gotten back into the Switch. Does that count? I'm trying to play games on there. Have you started with that Japanese learning application you talked about? Oh, that's true. I downloaded Migaku. I haven't started. I experimented with it. I was trying to use it. I got really confused because I was only using it on the phone. And I didn't realize it was mainly a computer application. So I haven't gotten a chance to actually thoroughly use it on the computer yet. I haven't done that yet. I have all of the apps on my phone though. I have all the apps on my phone. And I've been using that. Does that count? Does that count? Tech is physical hardware, application is software. Yeah, I don't know if there's any exactly new tech or application that I've been using. Hold on. Let me open my applications document just to verify and make sure. Speaker Lab. The XR Animator. We've always been talking about XR Animator. Yeah, I haven't installed any new applications. Let me look at my desktop. Oh, wait. Did I learn rigging like this year? Did I have Ano teach me rigging this year? I think that counts. Honor time! Hello! Thank you so much for the 1080 biddies! Thank you, thank you! I'm gonna go with rigging. I don't remember if it was this year or last year. I'm gonna feel like maybe it was this year. Where I had Ano, I forced Ano to like teach me how to rig. We're gonna go with that, I think. Cause that was actually really cool. It's not new, but like that was pretty cool. I've not been using it. Oh, it says been using. been using? Guys, I'm living in the Stone Age. I haven't been learning anything. I haven't been using any new tech. But I've not been doing anything. You're lactose intolerant, but you don't let it phase you. It works oddly enough. For me, it's a 50-50 gamble. It's a 50-50 gamble on whether or not it hurts me. New tech that I've been using. I'm just gonna go with Sasha. I like Sasha. Sasha's new tech. Sasha's new tech, right? Sasha's new tech. New tech? Nah, MP3. MP3. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've gotten any new tech. Belle's gotten a bunch of new tech, I think. I've just gotten Sasha. And even then I'm still using old tech like my DJI camera. Beko lacking in new tech. I'm lacking in new tech, guys. I'm lacking. You've caught me lacking in the new tech. I talked about how I've been lacking on educating myself on the new tech and technologies, and now it's biting me in the butt and realizing that I've not been being ingenuity with you guys. I've been lacking my ingenuity with you guys. Wait. I'm trying to think about what camping gear I used. What camping gear that I used? I feel like I had a camping gear that I kind of used retroactively and proactively. Hold on. It's in my head. Does the lighters count? I use the lighters a lot now. You bring shame to this stream. Go buy tag. Oh my god. Go buy tag. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yes. Some new technology. Flint and steel. Listen, before that, I didn't have that before. You let a knife rust for a few months. Does that count? Oh god. I've been very unga bunga this year. Tech seller, I require your strongest tech, please. Please, I've been technologically disadvantaged. I've gone unga bunga this year. This year I've gone unga bunga. I liked... Wait, hold on. Let's think about the Europe travel. Surely I had some tech that I brought there. Does my laptop count? They had the how do you call it? The power converter. You guys had to help me get that power converter, and that's actually been really helpful. The power converter? Does that count? I got the power converter. Kaiju gave me the power or recommended me the power converter that was purple, which was just barely strong enough to support my laptop. Yeah. And a Weiss. There we go, Weiss. That's another one. There we go. We're digging the brains out. Weiss, the app that allows me to have multiple currencies. I can do currency exchange right on my phone, straight from my bank account. So that was very helpful. Yep, there we go, Weiss. So if you guys are doing international travel, Weiss. There you go. There's that for your noggin. Weiss. Weiss. And electrical converter. Bam! We got it. Oh god. Sure, why not? I'm a disgrace. Listen. New tech, getting the Insta360. I want a new 350. I want a 360. Sag. Mild. Sag. It's so expensive. It's a whole new camera ecosystem that I would need to like learn and figure out. But Scooter. Please, tech seller, I have an urgent mission that requires me to be up to date. Please give me access to your tech. Give me the newest tech that has just been released.
technological thing that blows your mind. Well, currently right now it's the Insta360 4X and the new DJI camera, the new DJI Pro Action Pro 5 or whatever. And how good their low light is. So the new DJI action camera, the 5, amazing low light capabilities, also does face tracking as an action camera. And then in terms of the Insta360, that also has some really good low lighting capabilities, and the 360-ness of it. Like, I've never really had a 360 camera before, but that just seems so convenient to be able to just take your shots and then just reframe post-processing so that you never miss any of the action. That seems super amazing to me. That just blows my mind. The Insta360 just being able to just stick a stick in front of you and it captures everything. Do you know how many times like I've like done cinematography or done video recording of like my friends and events, and I'm never in any of the videos because I'm the knucking camera holder? Can you imagine if I had an Insta360 and I do the same and I go to I go record events and hangouts with my friends, but now I get to be part of the action because the camera sees knucking everything. I could be part of the action now, as opposed to just being the person behind the camera. I want to be part of the memories too, please. I want to be part of the memories. Fastening something as delicate as paper without damaging it. Oh my god. Oh, also the freaking DJI Neo, the fact that you can have a drone without a remote control. A lot of the times, a lot of the drones require special RC controllers, and the fact that this is a little drone that can just do it. It has presets because there's very specific like common use drone settings, and they just program that into a drone, and guess what? Oh! Hello? Something like hit my window. It just does it automatically. We continue. You good? Something like hit my window or the right side of my room? Something went tuk tuk next to my window. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was something falling. But I don't see anything. The camera sees everything. Yeah, the camera sees everything. That does seem nice. Yeah, the whole reframing thing is kind of crazy. I've been watching a ton of Insta360 videos. I've been watching a ton, trying to like study it and understand it and learn on it. You think you heard it? Yeah. It sounded like a rock. 'Twas a bird. This late at night? That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Craziest fan gift you've received recently. Yeah. Does peaches count? does peaches count? Is it the Lipton peach iced tea count? Does that count? You guess? Don't I guess ... I think that counts. Listen, they were hand-picked peaches from a backyard. The method of delivery was unorthodox. That's also true. It was unorthodox. You saw people using the Insta and getting drone-like shots with it? Yeah, that's so crazy. Especially since drones might become more of an issue and might have more regulation since people are being irresponsible for it. How cool would it be to just be able to get drone shots with a regular action camera now? Absolutely cool. Sure, that was crazy. It was a little bit crazy. Listen, it could be on par with getting bush bread. I jest. It's not like that. But listen, it's cool. The peaches. Peaches. The Lipton tea. Yeah, the Lipton of the tea. It's just crazy because like you guys noticed that was the tea that I was drinking. I didn't even say anything at that point, but you guys were like, "Yeah, we noticed. That's the drink you keep having every time you posted pictures of food." It was just that, just the Lipton tea was the beverage of choice. I'm like, "Ooh, you guys noticed. Ooh, you guys perceive me." It was great. I like it. I think I got a box I ordered from Amazon a long time ago. But like it was all destroyed and all the Lipton was exposed. I essentially got like a canister that exploded and was placed into a plastic bag So it was a plastic bag of exploded powder and an exploded canister. And when I asked Amazon, I'm like, hey, this exploded. They did not offer me a replacement. They were just like, oh, we'll refund you. You can throw that out or do with it as you please. And I'm just like, oh, is this safe to eat? Is this safe to drink? I don't know. Bags of powder, less suspect than bush bread. Bags of powder is less suspect than bush bread. That's good stuff. Damn, I'm still more sus than that. Yep. I continue. Listen, I would do it again. I would do it again. What made you laugh the hardest most recently? Oh god, I have to tell this story. Thankfully, Chicken's not here. I have to tell this story. Lenka's not here, I think. I'm trying to think who else was in the tea room at the time. Lenka. Chicken. I think Kaiju might have been part of it. Is Kaiju here? I don't think Kaiju is here. I don't think Game Guy was part of it. Okay. Get out of here, Kaiju. Shut up. I had an incident in the tea room where we were having a perfectly normal conversation and we were they were essentially asking, I don't know why this came up. They were asking apple juice or pineapple juice. And I straight up was just like, no apple juice. And I had was it, oh no, so it's apple juice and orange juice. And I'm just like, no apple juice. Because I've heard things. But I've only, I've just heard things. And I got immensely embarrassed because I couldn't explain the things I heard because they are not normal conversational topics that I usually engage in and would also require me to express non-usual topics of conversation typical of my existence, and also on top of that require through my embarrassment and nervousness I would be using Bekogenning, which in my brain kind of made it worse because it made it sound worse. I think, to me at least. And I was just immensely embarrassed about all of those combined all into one that I started nervous laughing really hard, really badly, really hard. I started nervous laughing so hard, and it was because, so your understanding is that pineapple is the derail one? Is it, what do you mean by derail? I don't remember. Sounds like a normal Beko experience. It was basically along the lines, and I'm sorry, I'm trying to be pretty chill and calm and not like have a panic attack like I did in the tea room.
There's an incoming update to the bounty
No!
board.
Don't raid me while I'm trying to say this really embarrassing story! Why? Don't! No! This can't be the first impression people have of me, is talking about this really weird, embarrassing story. This can't be the first impression people have of me. Sup? How you doing, Beatrice? Sup? Sup? That's good, Beko. Get them enticed. No, how about, get out of here.
Also welcome in. I see you did some ASMR crimes. What kind of ASMR? Were you eating food? Were you doing the tinglies? Were you smacking a microphone? Were you licking the microphone? Why can't I say microphone? Hello. Welcome everybody. My name is Bekogenning. I'm just a run-of-the-mill Bakaneko. That is to say a demon cat, not to be confused with any Turkish kitchen appliances. Today is my 4-year anniversary, and we basically celebrate my anniversary by going through a slew of interview questions and compare it to my answers of previous years to see how much has changed, how much has stayed the same, and how much we've grown. Yes, and right now you've caught me in the middle of explaining this one. This is the perfect timing. I cannot believe. I'm gonna talk about something that's not usual of topic of conversation in a Beko stream, and they're gonna get the wrong impression of me. They're gonna think that this is something that I talk about on a regular basis, and it's not. It's not something that I talk about on a regular basis, and they're gonna think that I'm kind of some sussy baka anime cat girl on the internet. You were just working, so typing. Oh, typing ASMR. I see. That's actually kind of cool. Working and just typing and chilling. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Can I show off the... Wait, do I have it? There was like, I think there was like 2 streams ago I was trying to raid you, but then you ended the stream and I was so sad. But, oops, can I post this here? There you go. Whee! Look at that. Oh my god, it looks really pretty. Yee! I love Scooter. That you yee. Oh, you're sorry? No worries. Nice. Wait, why are you sorry? Oh, that you ended stream? Please, you couldn't have known. You could not have known. But yee, thank you. For anybody that don't know, Beatrice. Yeah, the art. They did this art. Look at that. They did so well with the little Donlet and the scooter. The scooter, it's so amazing. Glad you like. I love it. I need to get it printed out, so I could frame it. Oh wow, still very stunning. Yeah, it's still very stunning. I'm sorry if the filters that I have on right now is making it a little bit more warm than you have it. Very very warm colors. Where's? There you go. Hello. There you go. It was pretty. I love it. I do love it. You did stunning work on Scooter. Very good. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. I was just talking about what made you laugh the hardest most recently, and I was talking about how I was put in a situation where I was in my own Discord channel, VC, having a conversation that's not typical to my brand and identity, which was essentially asking apple juice versus orange juice. What do you prefer, apple juice or orange juice? And I said, no apple juice at all, because I've heard things. And the thing that I heard was that apple juice could potentially could potentially make yes, we wait, is it what you think? It might be. Apple juice upsets your stomach if you have too much. Also, hello, Melina. Was it? We're on. Oh, are you celebrating New Year's already? Philippines. Yeah, Happy New Year's in the Philippines. Yeah, that's crazy. Could potentially. I think a couple of you already know. I had, it's pineapple that has the sus conversations. Is pineapple the one that has the sus conversations? I've heard that apple juice makes the
the what do you say? How do you say it? The male splunk not taste good. And that's what I've heard. And I was just so nervous about expressing that I started panic laughing really hard in nervousness in the tea room for about maybe 20 to 30 minutes, maybe 30 to 40 minutes. Sorry, it's not normal conversation. It's not normal conversation that we have here in the community. We're all adults here. I'm sorry, I had to embarrassingly also say it in Bekonese, which makes it even worse. It makes it even worse. Shut up, Kaiju. Don't give me that face. So it has the opposite effect of pineapple. Yes, I've heard that it has the opposite effect of pineapple. It's bro talk. It's funny. I know it's bro talk. I know you guys would be cool with it. It's not something that I normally talk about. It's not something that I normally have conversations about. And in Bekonese too. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Yep, that made me laugh really hard. Nervous laughing, panic laughing. Yep, that's the story right there. You will look it up? Okay, thank you. Beko is confirmed, bro. Oh, is that all? Nothing unnormal here. Okay. At least you guys are super chill. I'm the outlier. I'm the really nervous one talking about things like that. You can make a joke out of it, but you'll keep it to yourself, okay? No ways. I mean, I'm sure everybody else is curious. I'm sure if you were to say it, chances are it might fly over my head too. I'm what is it? What do you guys say? I'm one, either very gullible or two, very naive. Oblivious? Maybe one of those. You can pick your poison. The confusing part is that you are against Apple for yourself. No? I don't know. I think it's just in general. Right? I don't know. I like what is it? Apple cider. I like apple cider. That's the sparkly drink for like holidays and stuff, right? I like apple cider. Is sparkling cider? That's usually made out of apples. I don't know. Maybe I just had apple juice too much as a kid, and I don't know. I don't know. Does it affect me? I think I got paranoid thinking that it might also affect me, but I don't know. So I just and you know, listen. Listen. I don't know. But you do think a lot of Dr. Pepper? What do you mean? A lot of you drink a lot of Dr. Pepper? Becca, you had a whole 5-hour stream of your courting process. How was this the lie? Listen, it's because you know, I don't know. I don't because it's like we talking about the, you know, the Yahoo. We talk we talking about the little bits of the borderline of the Yahoo, but also like you know, like the little little personal, like the little the Yahoo. In the US only, cider is always alcoholic. In other countries, oh, I see, sparkling cider. The other one, the bubbly, the bubbly. We also have non-alcoholic sangria. I don't know what I think I've had sangria, but I don't know exactly off the top of my head what that is. That's orange. That's sparkling orange? Is that sparkling orange? You almost bought some tonight. The sangria? It's pretty good. Yeah, oh, Yahoo! It's a chocolate drink, yummy. Yahoo! Beko calling things in Simlish. You went to bed, woke up, and Beko's still here. You didn't expect it to be this long. Me neither, Lenka. Oh, me neither. Thank God you weren't here literally just 2 seconds ago. We are finished with this question, right? Let's move along with the next question. Let's see. What's the biggest thing you're struggling with? The biggest thing I'm struggling with? Probably still communicating in social circles and friends and figuring out the people socializing. I think socializing. Yep, I think that was the thing we decided on. Socializing. The biggest thing was socializing. Yep. Socializing. Good. Next question. Gotta go for you like okay. Just the weed nip up. I'm going. What do you want to say to yourself in a year? Like my future me? In a year? In a year. I sure hope you've learned Japanese. Or at least working on it hardcore. And don't do multiple locations in Europe. And I hope you're doing okay in terms of everything else that has been going on, and that things get better, and things will get better. I think past me last year literally was just, you should start the stream earlier. I think that's literally what I'm gonna say because I was tired and it was like 5 hours. So I think that's the advice I'm gonna get from myself last year is start stream earlier. Which I didn't do. Let's see. What do you want to say to yourself in a year? Hey, start your interview stream earlier. Start it way earlier. Whatever time you think you need to start it, do it earlier. Wait, when is the 29th next year? Is it on a weekend? Oh
Let's
my
take
god.
a look in
we
the
actually
future.
even check.
Hold on,
Wait,
let's
we
look
should
at this
check
ahead of
again.
time.
Let's look at
Okay,
this ahead of time.
The 29th is a Sunday. I'm telling my future me
Oh, frick.
to just start during the daytime. Start early in the day. Early in the morning. It's Sunday.
I did the
You can do it. You can
afternoon.
do it. You don't need to wait till after
I
work. Do
did.
it in the morning. That's what I
started
have to say
in the
to myself
afternoon.
in a
I'm so
year.
sorry. Guys, the 29th is on a Monday
That's what I have to
next
say to
year.
myself in a year.
I'm screwed.
I bet my past self is gonna tell me something very motivational. And
I
say something
did.
along the lines of "Hang in there."
I
things will get
did.
better." Well, me right now is
What the
saying,
frick?
"Hey, you should do these streams a lot sooner and earlier so that you don't miss dinner."
I am gonna miss dinner still, and I still started it earlier in the day. And I did say something motivational this year. And I did start it earlier. Oh god, next year's on a Monday, guys. What are we gonna do about that? It's on a Monday. What do we do? Hold on. Let me think about this. It's on a Monday. It's on a Monday. Maybe I just ask for that day off. Maybe I just start asking for that day off. I'm just gonna start asking for that day off. I think that's what we have to do. We just start asking for that day off. Pass Beko. Oh my god. Always listen to yourself. You're always right. Shame. Bass Beko, shame. Yep, it was the incident. Guessed it would be it. It's probably the sugar and the preservatives. Fruits generally all seem to help. Doesn't seem to have negative effects. You knew you could always count on you, Dragon. You guys are all against me. Clipping me like that. Letting people know. Beko outlasted the 24-hour average VTuber you watch. Beko #1. Oh my god. Where are we? DoorDash dinner ahead of time. I know, right? I think I'm gonna start. So a reminder to myself, you guys, next year, can you guys do me a favor? And next year, when I'm planning the month schedule for my anniversary stream, can you guys let me know that I need to just flat out ask for the day off? I can't work that day. We need to dedicate a whole day to this stream every single time. I'm sure I have the vacation days for it, so I can just ask for it. Just to remind me that I have to do that, though. In fact, maybe tomorrow I can put in the request. I'll just put in the request tomorrow at work. Why not? Because I technically have already asked for like a bunch of days in December off next year, like last year. Like I asked for days off like 2 years in advance. There's nothing bad about Beko. It was a funny experience and we will remember it forever. It's just, I get really embarrassed very easily in terms of like, so to explain that a little bit better, I get easily flabbergasted and embarrassed to topics of like sexual things, but like I can talk about it educationally when it's not relevant to me and it's just me talking about somebody else or to somebody else that they're instructing me or educating me. That's fine. That's all fine. That's like separation. There's like a level of separation. But when it's a level of like I express some sort of weird sexual connotation that I have of myself, or that I like something like of myself, that gets kind of embarrassing because I was not raised to have such engagements in conversation. I grew up very much of like topics of sexuality very bad, and that's something that like I have to get used to or get over, that like I have the weird connotation of like I can talk about sexual things with other people just fine, but when it's consistent of myself, I can't do that, because I feel like if I'm any sort of measure of like sexualness, it makes me deviant and makes me bad person, is like the mental block that I have, that I feel like I'm considered a bad person if I have any of like that thought processes. Which I know doesn't make any sense, but it's just like the way that it was hard-grained into my brain. I know it doesn't make sense, and that's not a thing that makes logical sense. It's just something that's hard to talk about with ease. It's just embarrassing. Let's just say that. It's just embarrassing. Makes sense. Oh, you get flustered when it's casual? No, I think it's when it's like attached to me. Like I can talk to you guys about things or whatever things you guys do or whatnot. But like if it's like you know, you never had the talk? No. We never had the talk. I mean, there was the education at school, but like no, we never had the talk. It was, if you ever did anything, you would be thrown out, or if you ever did anything, you bad. Things like that. Start at 12 a.m. noted. Gotcha. You're in debt. Sorry. No can do. Just start at 12 a.m. Yeah, the shiggy higgy. Listen. If you guys haven't caught the way I speak about that kind of stuff, the fact that I say like shiggy higgy, that I say the peg between the legs, the frickin' what do I say for the female part? I can't remember at the top of my head right now. Things that, yeah, the Bekonese has a lot of like substitute words for things like that. That doesn't make anyone a bad person. I know it doesn't make anybody a bad person, but like that was something that I was raised with, that it would make me a bad person. What is the common sentiment? Yeah. is to an extent biological, very much so. Happy 4 years. Hi, Arky. Wait, Arky, are you Arky is very openly, right? Arky is very open about those topics, right? Right? Arky's very open about those topics. Miss Bear, perfect timing. So that this is Arky open? Are we talking about what? The peg between the legs could mean something else. Hi Arky, hi Arky, hi Arky, hi Arky. Hi Arky, hi. Hi Arky. Hi Arky. If I remember correctly, I've been informed that, or maybe maybe it's misinformation. I don't know. Arky, are you very open to the adult persuasion topics? You are, but you are also incredibly demisexual, so it feels so impersonal. What does demisexual mean? It's just like haha boob. What is demisexual? Maybe we can have a stream, or maybe I go into Arky's community and she educates me about having adult speaking the birds and the bees. Like I'll teach Arky a little bit of Bekogenning translation for different things. Hello, Sultry. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. With every level we go stronger. Or I go stronger. But like yeah, and Arky can help me speak more fluently. Maybe, I don't know. Ace, but sometimes if you're into someone enough, you're down. Very casual. Cultural exchange. Vibe sexual or something. Vibe sexual. You'd love that. Vibe sexual is so real. Vibe sexual. You'd be down for that? Could I when do you stream? Could I go onto your community and I don't know if there's like a what do you call it? Like an what are the learning criterias? A learning schedule, a learning schematic of things and topics we should go over. That would be fun to watch. What is it? We could talk about things. Yeah. I've always said that I need more practice to like talk about things. Like I've had so many friends that like talk about that kind of stuff, right? And I'm not used to talking about that kind of stuff. And like I've always wondered what it's like to be able to casually, kind of openly, kind of talk about that kind of stuff. But also it just it's like kind of embarrassing, and I can't get over that stigma that like talking about it makes me a bad person. But I know that's not what people, like other people think. Doesn't make you a bad person, but it's the stigma that I have in my brain that talking about it makes me a bad person. Chat, create us the funny schematic. Chat, give what's her learning, what is it called? Learning repertoire schedule or whatever. You make it sound like a flowchart or a rubric. It's hard, but once you get over that hump, it's a little liberating. Yeah. Read the Arky syllabus. That's what it is. That's what I'm looking for. The Arky syllabus. Arky needs a syllabus. Let me know what times are okay with you or whatever. You just let me know, and I will make myself available for whatever your stream, and we can have some open dialogue. Yeah. You know, someone who slings stuff like that very casually. Slings like, oh, is that Belle? Yeah, dude, some of the things, I have to lurk, right? I lurk in his stream. Some of the things he says, I miss a lot of the things because sometimes I'm not like paying attention or not listening, or I'm doing something else. But some of the few things that I have heard, I'm just like, what is going on? What is it? She is so evil. How is she streaming this? It's not only Beko. Ooh. You'll message you about it. It'll be goofy and fun. Okay. Okay. I'm in your hands. I'm entrusting myself in your hands. And thank you for taking care of me. Best practices. Yeah. We actually having a talkie-walkies about this kind of stuff. This will be a stream for the ages. Oh my god. Ooh. Rip Jimmy Carter. Plus fly high. Who? He and a chatter called Quinn go off on some wild tangents. Quinn. I think I vaguely remember. Yeah, they go on wild tangents. There's some weird things that I hear in the stream. There's some weird things I hear. It's very weird. Why you automatically assume it's Belle? He had the emote. He used Belle's emote. He invented insulin and created the first snowmobile. Oh! Oh, wait! So he just died? Condolences. R.I.P. He made great contributions. He made some great contributions. Those are actually very, like, insulin in general. Like, insulin, man, that's a pretty big one. A lot of people use insulin. At 1,000 years? What do you mean at 1,000 years? Oh, 100 years? You don't think either of those are true? What? You think he was just the president? Oh, okay. Listen, I'm so gullible. Jimmy Carter was a US president. Off topic. Oh my god. My history is slipping from me. You know what I initially thought when he said Jimmy Carter? I thought he was talking about a comedian. Doesn't that sound like a comedian's name? Not 1000? You think he was a president? Is Jimmy Carter not a comedian? Is there not a Jimmy Carter name out there? Jimmy Carr is a comedian. Is it Jimmy Carr? There's not a Jimmy Carter? You know weapons history and that's it? You heard the last thing Jimmy said was my peanuts went sour, your freaking peanuts. You guys, I'm too gullible. I'll believe everything you say. Jimmy Carr is arguably a comedian. Okay. Jimmy Carr. BS. He was an actor. Oh my god. You guys are confusing me. You thinking of effing Jimmy Kimmel. There's too many Jimmy comedians. Many think that, but he is actually a chameleon. You can be anything you want. You can be a chameleon. He's not human at all. So real. Yeah. Anyway, let me see. Is this the end of our... Is this the last thing you say to yourself? Ah! Oh my god. This is the last. This is literally... This is literally the last question. This is it. We finished it, guys. We nucking finished it. We nucking finished the interview questions. Holy crap. We're here. We made it. We're here. We made it. We're here. I'm so dead. I'm so hungry. Where's my mouse? Can I zoom in on you guys? Can I get up in your guys' face? How long did that take? We're like literally 8 hours. It took a full freaking days. Give real lizard in suit vibe. Roland Reagan, actor turned president. I'm gonna die. Let me just close this. 8.5 hour stream. Let's shoot for 12 hours next year. All the yapping power. All the freaking yapping power just went from within me. Oh, help me. Next year, 2 business days for resolution. I'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to take 2 days off. It's my anniversary stream, and that's the obligatory. The stream just gets longer and longer each time we do it for some reason, because I just can't seem to control my yapping. I can't seem to control my yapping, so it just keeps going higher and higher. We'll even make an event out of the lunch break. Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna give me a mandatory lunch break for the stream next year, for the anniversary stream. I get a mandatory lunch break. We love a yap. I give really long yappies, man. Mandatory lunch break. I'm more excited about the mandatory lunch break. And a dinner one. Oh, and I get a dinner? Oh my god, you're too kind, chat. I get a dinner too? Yo. Pushing the 60% yap stats. Oh, frick. Wait, is it still 60%? Is 60% of my content yap yap yap? Un yap yap yap. We have powerful yaps. We have really powerful yaps. At that rate, the stream will last the whole year. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Someday I hope to make highlight videos of these, and then it won't have to be too long. They won't be too terrible, maybe. I don't know. I have to ask Rionari how long he thinks it would take to like clip this up, but seeing as how this is 8 hours long, I don't know if that's probably gonna cost, like, let's be real, that's gonna cost like $1 bajillion, right? 8 hours, that's a full day, is just watching it. Just watching the stream itself is like a full work day in itself. Still, it was 50% last time we checked. Oh my god. I'm working it up. It's the stream that never ends. Absolutely. It just keeps going. And on like friends. Let's see. What do we got here? That was a good interview stream. I started late. I'm sorry. But I'm glad we talked. I'm glad we had this clarity and all this other stuff. I got to talk. Mitts off. Mitts off. I kind of want to raid somebody that I'm dealing with for work. So this is an example. This is an example, guys. This person doesn't know I exist. They don't know I exist, but I know that they exist because I'm dealing with them via work. They've talked to me as manager me. But they don't know that I exist. They don't know about Beko. They don't know about Beko existence. And I don't know if it's weird for me to like try to talk to them. I feel like I'm not in the position of doing so. We'll raid this person. They know manager me. They don't know Beko. So I just kind of sit quietly on the sidelines. It's not that weird, yeah. I just sit quietly on the sidelines. But they don't know that we've been talking. It feels like I'm lying! It feels like I'm lying to them! We've been talking, but I have to pretend that we don't know each other. Because we've not been talking as Beko. So how do I deal? We need a good raid message. What's a good raid message? My VTuber manager, San is secretly a streamer too. How about I get to eat food? Head him with the I know who you are. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No. It's like they don't know me. They don't know me. That'd be weird. We don't want to creep them out. They're pretty cool though. I've known of them for a while just because of associates, and like Belle introduced me to them, and so I've been keeping tabs on them, and I reached out to them through my work, and they're working with us on this and whatnot, but I've not really gotten a chance to like actually like speak to them. So they're pretty cool. It was a good one. Some of this you feel like you really needed. As always, a lovely stream, Miss Gunning. Have a lovely night and dinner. Thank you. I shouldn't have said anything. It's weird now. I shouldn't have said anything. It's weird now. No, it's fine. They're cool people. Hold on. They're cool people. The John Cena raid. Hit him with the. I don't know. Hit him with the. I don't know. They're just cool people, man. Hit him with the. What do we hit them with? No! Raids in 2 minutes. Listen, we're gonna send it. I'm sending you. I'm packaging you up. We're gonna send you over to Eden. Yeah, we're gonna send them over to. Send you guys over to Eden. Donlet's coming in fresh. I trust you guys to make the raid message. I believe our next stream is like New Year's, which I still need to figure out what I'm doing. I need to figure out if how I'm doing a Minecraft server or whatever. A Minecraft server. And maybe we can hang out. We can all hang out together, and it'd be really cool if we make like a crap ton of fireworks and like set them off for New Year's. I want to make that a long stream too. I don't know if I'm gonna regret that. I want to make a
Ads
long
are
stream.
dropping in 2 minutes.
I want to make that a long stream where we celebrate as many New Year's as possible. I don't know what time I have to start in order to start celebrating like New Year's. As many New Year's as I possibly can, and just keep going until like we hit my New Year's. OMG, you got a funny tale about mechs and Eden, do you? You gotta tell me. Make fireworks? Yeah, I want to make fireworks in Minecraft and then set them all off together with you guys. If you guys have Minecraft, we can all play Minecraft together and with the goal of making as many fireworks. It'd be hilarious if we make enough fireworks that crashes the server. I think that'd be hilarious. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Thank you. Goodbye.